Hello, hello, people. Wait, oops, didn't set my webcam stuff. Let me do that real quick. Oops, if I just disable and enable. What's we looking like? Oh. Excuse me? Oh, no. Oh, no, we're good. Never mind. That was weirdly delayed. Hold on one second. Let me just do this. Something like that. I used to have like consistent settings that like if I do this and it looks good enough, but then I've kind of changed my mind on that a little bit, and now I'm unsure. Hopefully at some point I can. It just is annoying that I have to basically reset this every time I turn on and off my camera or turn on and off my computer, but oh well, that is just how OBS is and all that. Is good enough? Is good enough. All right. Hello, hello. Let me blah. Wait, did I open up the right thing? I did. Yes. Hello, people. Welcome to, making DS stuff. Okay. I'm not starting off things very well here. Still getting set up. We'll get rolling properly very shortly. Just load up. So, I had to remember what we were doing yesterday. Well, it would be easier explained through visuals. Oh, no, I'm opening all the wrong things. How about no? Where's, oh, it's Desume. That's what I'm missing. I'm forgetting something. Yeah, the Desume emulator with which to launch our game. So we're making a DS thing. We're making a game that can run on a DS. I don't know what the proper terminology is. Hopefully I'm close enough. So assuming this is still working and nothing broke from yesterday, yeah, look at that. 3D model from Blender being drawn, well, exported from Blender, being drawn in a way that like can be supported this could run on a DS. And I think that's quite cool. Now the colors are very right now they're just completely random where it's like for each vertex give it a completely random color. To showcase that, let me find. So actually, okay, one thing is that at this point I can get rid of this function. This was a temporary thing from earlier. I'm fine completely deleting that. Okay, let me just kind of clean some things up here. Where did I do the color part? Hold on, is this So if I actually just comment this out, the default color I have set to be white, basically. So if I do this, run the make function. Interesting that remembered that, despite me having turned on and off my computer since last time. Actually, no, never mind. I kept my computer on overnight last night because catching up on VODs and that didn't work. Oh, because this didn't finish. I don't know why. Sometimes it gets stuck. I don't know why. Oh, no. Are you good? That doesn't usually... Okay, it's just being slow. But seems to be fine. Okay, cool. Don't know why it was slow, but that's okay. As long as it works. So now they should both be all white. Yeah, there we go. So example of that. Now here you kind of lose the depth, so that's why for now I made them random colors so we could more so see that. Because there's nothing happening here in regards to lighting or anything. So and I don't think I'm gonna get to the point of doing that. No. I was like, could I? No. That requires some kind of like just some kind of like PhD in trying to make up random terms and not going well. Never mind. All right. No, that was supposed to bring back the color. Why did you? Right, because I have to make it again. That's an important step. Yeah. Okay. Now it's doing it faster. Don't know why the first one was being slow, but whatever. Okay. Now should go back to being random colored. Cool. Cool. So more getting set up things that I meant to set up before. Let me just load up my assignment page of what exactly I'm having to do here. Un momento. Okay. One second. Just trying to find this. It's around here somewhere. Over here and over here. Actually, I'll keep this off screen. Okay, so I have to decide what we actually want to do first here. I'm not entirely sure. I'm having to just refresh myself on everything we were doing before. Okay, so we got objects being drawn, and we can control their rotations, and we even have like the camera has its own position where it can be. As a small thing, I guess, is a bit of almost like a warm-up. Let's get scales working. Being able to scale the objects. That should be pretty easy, but it's not there yet, so let's just do it. So let's just get like the submarine to just be scaled on some axis. What I imagine that we want to do... that's not going to affect the... that's not going to affect this position. It's going to affect... Where are you? Oh, no, first let me mess with the scale value so that I'll know it works when I go to change it. Wait, do I still have the programming behind? Oh. I still have right, I had some code in here to be able to turn the cube, just to be able to test rotating stuff, which is pretty cool. And I also commented some code out to move the submarine. Very cool. That was a lot of just testing and all that. But it's working, so that's pretty cool. So the next thing that I want to, do is set up the scale. So first of all, if I do this, I have a scale thing already set. Like a scale value to set. It's just not doing anything right now. So let's go to 1, 1, I guess. If it works for the sub, it'll work for the cube. So then I want to go simply to where I draw the object. This has to do with actually drawing the objects. So simply I just want to probably take the position, multiply it by the scale. It should be as simple as that. Nope, not that. Vertex dot, no, wait, not gonna be vertex dot scale. It's gonna be, what am I saving the scale under? The object, so the object to draw dot scale. Dot scale. Just dot x, because they all have their own unique scales. Hold on. Okay. If I can select the things that I mean to select, then I can do this faster. Copy that into the y and the z values, and then we should be all good there. That should work simply enough. So in a moment, we should see. We should see the sub with 2 times the scale. Wait. Oh. Interesting. Is that a problem? I think it's doing... I think this is basically doing a local scale, where how it's rotated, it's going along that axis. I could be wrong. Let's fiddle. So that seems like it worked in terms of changing the scale, and the sub isn't all weird and distorted, so that's a good sign. But I would have preferred that the scale... Okay, now it's scaling it on that axis. Yeah, it looks like the scale is local, which I would prefer if this scale was global, to kind of match... Or no, would I? Wait, would I? Actually, I'm not sure. Maybe... No, actually, I think this is what I want. I take that back. I'm trying to have it mimic Unity a tiny bit. So no, this makes sense. Yeah. Yeah, okay, no, this is fine, Yes. Yes, okay, no, this makes sense, okay. Alright, cool, that's working. So, now, in terms of next steps, I have to kind of decide here. So there's 3 avenues that we can go down next. Figuring out texture stuff, be able to have like these objects have proper coloring through the use of a texture that gets applied to UV maps. Or implementing the scene graph properly, and through that being able to have objects having parents and children to then draw the objects in that kind of way. Or dealing with probably something like culling objects that are off screen. I think I'm going to save that for a lot later. I'm not as concerned with that right now. Yeah. Or no. Okay, 4th thing, bounding boxes. That's something. That's something we'll need for the culling. Those kind of go hand in hand. Which would I rather do? So I think my actual choices of what I'm going to do next are the transform child parent thing, or coloring textures and stuff. I don't even know really where to start really with the texture stuff. That's going to take a little bit. It's going to take some Googling and looking at some of these example projects. I think I would rather start with the parent-child thing. Yeah, I think that I'm going to start there. That'll still be a little bit of a struggle, but I think it'll be comparatively easier. So, and we already have some of the work going towards that. All right, so first of all, we have a class for what is considered a single object, and then we have a class for the scene graph. Now, the scene graph has all its children, and an object has its children. One thing I'm actually just going to do while I'm doing stuff here, I'm going to open an empty Unity project so that I can kind of explain myself better with how I'm. This is going to be very reminiscent of Unity. So I'm just going to see, I'm actually just going to open, one of my random projects and open a new scene. That'll be faster than making a new project. Okay. So, okay. So where do I want to start with this? So the main thing that's supposed to happen for now is that. Okay, so wait, hold on. Now I can figure this out. I'm trying to think about the best order to go with this. I might want to start by. I'm trying to think of, do I start with the scene graph, or do I start with getting one singular object to have one singular child where you rotate this and it rotates that one? I think I probably want to do that first, because that's going to kind of go hand in hand with the submarine thing. So let me try having. Yeah, okay. Here's what I'm going to try and doing. I'm going to set this up so that the cube is kind of in the center, and probably maybe tiny. Maybe I'll mess with the scale, make it smaller, and then have the sub be a child object of the cube, but then be like over here, so that I can rotate the cube, and then the submarine should spin kind of in a circle around the cube. So let's see if we can get that working. Because that would also look cool, and it'd be cool to then see this with like movement and stuff. So to do that, I have the child thing set up. Like I have the variable there. I'm not doing anything with it, but now I can start to. So first, we generate the meshes from the files. We do that the same as before. This is making the cube object. I guess in theory we want to make, let's say, to do this in kind of a good order. We're making the cube first, then we're going to make the sub as a child object. So we make the cube. Actually, let me set up the position of the cube. So let's have the cube be at position 0, 0, 0, with no rotation. Just be completely default. Which actually, these are these things' default values, but I'll just still leave it like that anyway. And actually, I will change the scale, though, because I can. So let's go 0.5. Wait, do I have to put F in this? I think in these, yeah, in C++, yeah, that is a thing. I believe so, hopefully. All right, so next we have drawing the sub in kind of the same way. This is gonna be its local position, rotation, and scale. So, yeah. So locally, let's try a position of, I don't know, 5 on the X. Leave the others the same. And I won't mess with the rotation for now. And I'll leave the scale the same. But I'll just leave the values in there for now, because I might end up changing them later. Okay, so next we want to make the sub a child object of the cube. So we're going to do that by going cube.children. Is it .add? No, .pushback. Adding the object that is the sub. Okay. I'm going to put a little comment here. So making sub a child of the cube. Right. So I do this. That will make the relationship be there, but now I gotta actually draw this stuff with that in mind. So right now, like, this isn't actually doing anything in regards to how the objects are being drawn. It's gonna stay being like this. Actually, not like this. Let me see where the sub is going with its offset of 5. Is it gonna be off screen, or no? It's gonna be over there. That makes sense. That makes sense. It's quite big, but that's because it's really close to the camera, I think. And also to do with the field of view, I believe. This is fine. They're on screen. It's okay. Yes. So next, I want to. So how am I actually going to do this? So this is how I'm drawing the individual objects. Long story short, a lot of matrix math that's simplified for me, which is good. I guess what I would want to do, so in a hard-coded way, what I can do is basically, okay, hold on. So I'm just gonna have more commenting to kind of section things off. Okay, draw. This is drawing. This whole section is drawing the cube. This whole section is to draw the sub. This part specifically handles the camera. Nope, that's this part. And then handle camera transform. I'm gonna be more descriptive here so that I can understand this when I look back on it. So draw a cube. So it handles the camera transform. Then this part handle cube transform. Yes. And then this part actually draws the cube. So then this matches here. Actually, well, I'm gonna put this here. And copy this over here as well. Cool. So this doesn't change anything. I just kind of formatted things just the tiniest bit better. But now to hard code this, and then I'll figure out a way to properly put it in a more general function. In order for the sub needs to sort of tackle on the cube's rotation and all that, rotation and position. So would that be done by copying this? I forget if this should be before or after. Also, this was sub. We're gonna try one, and if it doesn't work, then we try the other. As simple as that. So this is gonna be kind of handle. It's the cube, but I'm gonna be more general. Say handle parent transform, and this would need to be for all of the parents. So it would need to. If it is in this order, it effectively wants to, for any object that it draws, draw this thing, go to the parent, or go to the child, draw this thing, go to the child, draw that thing. That would make sense to me. And then I could rotate in the negative to sort of undo, or I could sort of start fresh each time, which is what I'm kind of doing here every time I load a GL load identity. Okay, let's try this though. Okay, it doesn't work if I don't rebuild the code. So this shouldn't do anything in theory. Okay, good sign because it's not doing anything because the cube is at 0, 0, 0. So that makes sense. That makes perfect sense that it's not going to do a thing. Although actually, I still have the code that rotates the cube. Oh yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Oh, look at that. The scaling looks weird. That doesn't look weird. It's how it should be. It looks weird, but it's how I programmed it, so it makes sense. With how like massive the sub looks compared to the cube. Okay, time to figure out what these directions that I coded are. Oh yeah, there's a bit of like gimbal lock or whatever. That's okay. That's not something I have to concern myself with here. Okay, so let me just because I can mess with more positions of the cube and make sure that this actually is working in all the places I think it is. So I'm gonna pull the cube further from the camera. Maybe give this, I don't know, a wide height of 2. It's further from the camera is negative, I believe. Okay, do that stuff. Have the rotation be, keep it how it is. Yeah. Kind of wanna, I'm gonna do something because I can. I'll leave this code in here, but I want counter to spin the sub around because I think that would be cool, and then I can have it be doing it without me having to press the buttons. So I want to spin it on, I think, the y-axis. So I want to do, no, I want to specifically mess with the cube's rotation. I'll just add it onto both of these for now. Because it's kind of temporary. I think it's the Y. It might not be. We're about to find out. So this should spin this around, I believe. Yes! It's going in the wrong direction, but yeah. And I'd like it to be faster, but... Oh, hi, Gus. Hello, hello. Welcome back. We're doing the same thing as before. Still going well. Actually, I'm going to kind of increase the speed of this. 5. We got scale working, and now we're just about to be getting sort of child-parent things to work. So this should be spinning the sub in a circle with a decent speed. Woo! All right. And again, remember that the camera itself is on an angle. I just did it that way. If that doesn't have to be the case. Here, let's test something. I haven't moved the camera in like a long time. Let me mess with what part draws the camera? It's these guys. Where is the part that does the camera stuff? So this is for the camera. Okay. In fact, I'm actually going to put in rot z equals 0, even though I'm not really using it, just for the having all that there. Which then means that I want to put this over here. And actually, I really should make the names of these more descriptive. These are only used for the camera, so let's go cam rot. Wait a minute. Don't I have, did I make a, I literally made a vector 3 thing. I might as well use it. Hold on. If I'm going to be messing more with like the camera and stuff, might as well kind of make the framework of it a little bit better. So vector 3, let's call it cam pause, and then cam rot. And I'm not scaling the camera. I, in theory, could. No, that wouldn't work. That would get more complicated to actually have that scale properly. I'm not going to fiddle with that. In fact, actually, it might be as easy as messing with this, potentially. But again, not something I'm going to concern myself with right now. Okay, so now, actually, let me, just put in the same values that were there before as default. Actually, oops, I have this backwards. Let's not do that, because otherwise this just won't work properly. Okay, -5, whoop, and then I can get rid of these guys, and I can substitute these in here. Okay, so we gotta make sure I put these in the right places, otherwise that will not be good. Okay. And this is gonna be the rot one. Okay. This, yeah, and, whoop, no, not like any of that. No, thank you. like that. Okay, so this should just, for now, because I haven't actually changed those values, this should do the same thing as last time. Nope, not if I don't copy everything. So just these guys. Yes, I'm doing the same work twice. Eventually, soon, I'm going to have it be more function-itized. That makes sense. Yeah. For now, things are hard-coded. Okay, woo! Spin in submarine with a random cube in the center because it can be there. Nice. So now I just want to do more quick little testing with the transforms for the camera. So now let me try having it be the camera being top down, looking down. So you're looking down on the sub spinning in a circle. But I'm actually I'm going to do this for a second because I just want to keep those values there to probably put them back in a sec. We'll see. Okay, so top down would be probably 0, let's say 10, 0, with a rotation of 90, 0, 0. That might be on the wrong axis, and it might be the wrong, it might be a whole lot of the wrong things, but let's see. Did I get it right first try? No. Okay, so I'm pretty sure the position is right. It's drawing like above. I need it to angle down. I thought the x-axis would be this. It is in Unity, I believe. But this ain't no Unity. But let me just try putting in the negative because what's clockwise and counterclockwise might be wrong. Oh, hey, I got it more correct than I thought. Oh, right, I purposely had the cube not at 0, 0 just to test that was working. But yeah, okay, cool. I actually did get this on the right axis. To actually go to the cube, though, I would want... Wait, why is the cube there? Does that make sense? The cube's the wrong way from what I initially intended. I think I want the cube to be here. Hold on. Let me just test something. This is going to move it to the other side of the camera, which is just what I want for right now. Wait, so it's positive? Wait, is positive away from the camera from how it was? I guess it is. I guess I had that backwards. Okay, sure. So now we'll be able to match them up. I put this both at 5. I mean, I could put the cube at 0, but as I said, I'm purposely pushing stuff away from the center so I can test that a lot of this is continuing to work. Oh. Wait, now it's more off screen. What? Oh, these are... Huh. These are doing weird things. Interesting. Why would one need to be negative and the other positive? There's probably a reason. I'm translating these kind of the same. Okay, it's probably fine. Well, oh, no. I know why. I think I know why. Because I want these two to cancel each other out for the relative position to be 0. That's why one needs to be negative, one needs to be positive. Gotcha. Okay. So which do I make negative? I'm gonna say being indecisive about which one, but it's fine. Right, the camera, I guess. Okay. Oops. Okay. Do. Yeah, there we go. Oh, I'm under the cam. I'm just realizing that I'm yeah, under the camera. I don't know why it's doing that weirdness. It's probably fine for now. It's under the camera, which means I want to again what I said. Wait. Okay, so actually no, I want this to be negative, that to be positive. Getting a hang of the dimensions of things and what directions mean what. Something I gotta get the hang of. Like what the kind of coordinate system is. Okay, cool. Got that. Woo, that's working. Except I'm just gonna push it further. Because I can. Too far, but still does that weird thing. Interesting. I wonder why. It's something I could look into, but I won't right now. 15 is 15 a good middle ground? Perhaps. Yeah. It's still doing that weird thing. I'm going to try something. If I put the camera on a bit more of an angle, does that weirdly fix it? It'd be cool if it did. Something to experiment with. Does it do it less at least? It does. Fascinating. So I won't worry about it for now. I'm just going to be like, it doesn't do it for now. That's good. Cool. Let me then pull the camera back. Did it like 10? Not 10. Wait, no. 5. Wait, no. No, that's going to move it left and right. No. This I want to change now. Probably actually leaving that at 0. So it'll be... That'll push it up more. I believe. But it might push it too much. Or you could not do that, in which case I'm actually going to make this one negative. I'll get this eventually. Alright, let's try that out then. Okay. Okay, cool. I'm tempted to actually... Okay, it's working. I'm going to put this on more of an angle for no reason other than I can. But then I'm going to need to move that more. Let's see. I'm kind of slowly going back to the sort of camera angle I had before, but it's interesting to just play around with this. Angle is good. Position is not good. I mean, I did, yeah, change the angle a lot more than it was but a moment ago. So that would make sense. Oh. Oops, not you. Nope, not you. You're going slightly off screen? Oh, I have this... Wait, that's still the wrong way? What? Oh, I want them to compound rather than... I don't want them to cancel each other out in this instance. There we go. So now it's too far. I'm gonna get this. And even maybe lower that. See, this is the thing where it'd be nice if I just had, like, you know, I run this once and then I press buttons that slowly move it around, all around, but whatever. I mean, I could do that. There's nothing stopping me from doing that. Okay, this is perfect, except I just want this to be a little bit higher. Okay. Cool. Okay, we're working. No, I want it slightly closer. Ah. I'm just gonna keep messing with this just a little bit more. And then what am I gonna do after this? Have to figure that out. Not too sure. Still gotta do all the whole texturing stuff, but I think I want to finish off the parent-child thing first. Because it's very hard-coded right now. I want to make it more as a general thing and then being able to have, like, childs of childs and have that work. Okay, this is cool. Okay, I am going to change this even more. So how am I going to do this? I'm going to need, like, a function that's going to... Well, yeah, first of all, just function to make things more general. And, yeah. Okay, cool. Okay, down a little bit more now. Alright, I'm happy with that. To get more of the detail without this going off screen. This is cool. Alright. Also like that it happens to be like going forward in the direction that looks like the front of the submarine. That's cool. Okay. So now, these are the parts that are drawing the two things. Now, right now there is repetition that doesn't need to be there. As a test, I should be able to get rid of this, and in this particular instance, it should do the same thing. But, yeah, that's only because I want this to be a child of this. Thought so. But in a more general case, it shouldn't necessarily do that. Like, this isn't redundant if I didn't want the cube, or if I didn't want the sub to be a child of the cube. Okay. So, I think, okay, I think the first thing I want to do is get the cube, to get the drawing order the way that I want it to be. I'm going to do it the way that my assignment is telling me to do it, where I have the scene graph, it looks at its children, and it draws its children in order. When it draws one thing's child, it then sees if that thing has children and draws those, and it goes like that. So in this particular instance, the scene graph will see the cube, it'll draw the cube, and then from the cube it'll see the sub, and then it'll draw the sub. And then it might sort of go up and then draw another thing. So I'm gonna, I guess, put more objects in here to test, like having child of child of child, and another separate standalone object. Get all of that to work all in one. So I'll need more objects for that, but I'll worry about that in a moment. I mean, I can just put in more cubes. That doesn't what the objects are doesn't matter. In fact, I purposely want to not put in really complicated objects, so I don't have to wait a long time for it to be able to read it all and load it all in and all that. Alright, so with the setting up of the objects, I'm gonna want to go set the cube up as scene graph. I need to actually set up the scene graph. So scene graph, scene. I'm gonna call it just scene, and then scene dot children dot push cube. I'm actually gonna define it. Actually, what do I want? The order of this, maybe I'd want this to be better. I imagine more generally, this is probably gonna turn into, I go like at the top, like make the scene, then okay, it doesn't really matter the order I do the things as long as it works. But it makes sense. I kind of want to make the scene first, then start making the objects. That feels like the right way to go about it. Eventually, these might be in functions where it's like a function called like make object with this input data stuff. Okay, so I'll just worry about that. So this makes so the cube is a child of the scene, and the sub is a child of the cube. Okay. So then, when I go to draw anything, rather than doing this, I need to go first. So go through each child. Let me start by, if I copy this thing, that template for a for loop, because I don't care about an index in this case. Okay. So for this is going to be object lowercase, I guess. Is object lowercase any reserved keywords? I'm gonna hope not. We're gonna see. And actually, this is gonna come from scene.children. Yeah, I was like, you should be fine with that. Okay, so this is gonna go through each object. So now for each object, I imagine I'm gonna have a function that's like, I'll write this out first, and then I'll figure out how I might want to put this into functions. So I just want to convert this stuff to being in here. So right now, the only object that is a thing right now is going to be the cube. So to generically draw the cube as whatever object we have, the first thing we want to do, actually if I were to just kind of copy this stuff, we want to do gload identity on any new root object. Then handle the camera stuff. And then handle all the generic object stuff. Which means putting in all this. Right now, these things to just spin the cube, we'll leave that in. That's okay. Okay, so then I want to actually here. Let me I'm going to change one thing. So before I go to draw the objects, I'm going to go cube.rotation.x plus equals cube rot x. I'm going to do it this way rather than having them in here, because that's how I should have this if I want to control the individual objects, rather than other than it generically spinning everything, which I don't want in this case. In this one, I also add counter. Okay. That just is better in this particular instance. Good. Okay, So right here, this will draw that object. Now it needs to deal with its children. So for, let's say, for object child. Okay, for object child in this. Now the problem here, okay, this is going to just work for drawing a single child, but then if I want children of children, I'm going to need some recursive function here. I'll deal with that in a minute. Let me just get it to work for just one. So this is actually going to be, oops, object.children, and then do the same thing. No, it shouldn't redraw the camera thing because this is what's allowing the offset to happen. So it's going to be just, actually, I don't need to copy that. It's going to be only, well, this, make it all tabbed the same, using child instead of object. Oh, missed these ones. Okay. So this will work specifically for the cube and the sub as I have them right now. So I'm actually gonna, well, I'll comment this out in case I am wrong. So we still need to add more to this to handle more functionality, but let's just test this. So we should get the exact same result. Please. Oh no. So, okay, so one thing I think I know. So this didn't work because the cube and then the objects that are saved aren't like references, they're copies. I'm just realizing that, so oops. But apart from this, the sub should have still been drawn in its initial position over there. So why didn't that happen? If I had to guess a theory, maybe... Maybe it's because of the copy thing I said, that it's not actually doing it as a reference. Because I actually add, right, that would make sense, okay. So in this, so that means I want to add the cube after I'm done with it. But I do want to, I should be changing this to be passing references in the same way as like this, rather than what I'm doing right now. So I'll do that in a minute, if this works. Just to show that there's not a different issue. Woo! All right, cool. Good. So I, instead of, yeah, so I want to do this thing of passing references instead of full-on objects. Although I gotta change this now. Mesh is a pointer. Do I want objects to be pointers then? Thinking. Yes. So that, yeah, I believe so. Okay. So just do it in the same way that I did the mesh. So like this and this, and this is fine. I can deal with pointers. It just means that I gotta do this. Not that hard. Because then past this, I usually won't. Well, don't know if I'll access these directly, but whatever. So I do this, but these guys are still not gonna be happy yet because now I gotta actually change what is being stored in here. So there's a mesh here, and this is gonna be pointers to children. In fact, I don't need to do this at all, but I'm just gonna change the order of this. Have this and then the mesh and then because yeah, okay. So now oh, something that's not right here. Oh no. Well, this is what I was afraid of. Wait, why don't you like this? Must have class type, but it's type blarg de blarg. Must have class type, but it has type. Yeah, vector object pointer. Are vectors weird when it comes to this, maybe? Or like, okay, so why? So okay, there must be something I'm not doing right here. Why is this any different from this, unless it would not be this. I'm assuming. Do you need any tips? I might in a second. Let me see if I can figure this out. I thought I was copying the sort of format of how I was doing the mesh stuff. I'm trying to have, where is it? Let me find it real quick. When I pass these objects to like to this children array, I want this to be references. The same way I did this with the meshes. I thought I was basically copying the format of how I did these. Let me look here. I can hopefully maybe figure this out. Oh, this gives a different error than this? Really? Okay, wait, this could be more useful. Operator bois and bois applied to scene graph instead of to a pointer type. The scene itself is, okay, in this case, the scene itself isn't a pointer. I don't want it to be a pointer. Oh, I am doing this wrong. Hold on. Yeah, no. Well, okay, the scene shouldn't be a pointer. Or I don't need it to be a pointer. So the scene's not a pointer. And now you have the same. Okay. So I know that this dot part is fine. The children thing here, this is a pointer. Unless. Got it. Wait, I have an idea. I know what I need to do. It's this. Vector. It's not a vector of objects. It's a vector of object pointers. That's what it is. Haha. I don't know if this still needs to be here, but I'll find it. I'll see. Okay. Because either it still has the problem that I might have to remove it, or it might not be. Maybe now I remove this here. Yeah, because I don't need the I don't need the vector itself to be a pointer. I just need the objects that are being passed into it to be references. Okay, so still doesn't like it, but now might be because so no instance of matches the argument list that are object blah blah blah. Okay, something's still not right here. Oh, hi! I meant his CR. Hello. We are doing interesting DS programming. Where basically I have drawn 3D objects in this emulated game that could, in theory, run on a DS, which is pretty cool. And soon we'll be doing texturing stuff. Right now the colors are just random. I've also made this before. This is the first thing we made. This is more of a game thing. Just a simple, well, not simple, it was complicated to even set this up, but game-wise it's simple. You have a ship, you have barrels, you get hit, and that's what there is to that. So this is pretty cool. Right now, though, with this other project that I'm doing, yeah, drawing 3D objects that actually have, like, you know, parent and child objects that, like, rotate depending on where the parent one is. Eventually having these have culling objects that are off screen, the whole bunch of different things here. Right now, though, this is we're having some troubles where I'm just trying to figure out how to make something here work better, and I'm definitely just messing up some C syntax. But hopefully, I'll be able to figure out what I'm mixing up. That's cool. It is cool. It is very cool. But I'm also not that familiar with pointers when it comes to well, I'm familiar with pointers, but I hate them with a burning passion. No, but yeah, definitely what I'm getting wrong here is probably something syntax related. It was working a moment ago, as you saw from what I just showed was a old build as of like a few minutes ago. Oh, I also didn't. So right now these are drawn statically. I can have these move Oh, no, that's broken. I can have these move, like, in-game. Or not even, like, you know, after going into start. Like, I was having this spin around. We should have that back working, hopefully, very shortly. Explicit pointers are one of the most terrible things of C and C++. Lol. Yes. I'm a C# person. I don't have to deal with any of that. No memory allocation, no pointers, none of that. Okay, let me back up a little bit. I disagree. Fair enough. That's your opinion. It's okay. It's totally fine if other people like pointers and all that. I personally don't. Okay, so for the minute, let me just put this back how it was before, because it was working. Kind of. It was working. It was just making a copy of data rather than directly... Hold on. This and... Do you like explicit pointers every time, Gus? Okay, now this was back to where it was working. Let me double check. Yeah. So it should be drawing exactly the same thing, I believe. Sorry for my English. I'm Italian, lol. Oh, well, your English seems perfectly fine to me. That's cool to someone to, yeah, be bilingual or whatever. I am not that. Well, so I did French until grade 12 in high school. I can confidently say I do not know French. And I know, like, the tiniest bit of Japanese. So there's that. But yeah, this is drawing here. I use modern C++. I rarely use raw pointers anyway. Ah, fair enough. Okay, but yeah, so we got this. The spinning is broken. Unless I... here, I can bring back the spinning real quick. If I just do a little bit of this. But this was something I didn't want to have be in this part. I want this to be up here, so that's why. Because otherwise this is going to spin every parent game object. Yeah, fair. Yeah. So, ta-da, spinning. Or specifically, I should mention, I'm spinning this cube, and then the submarine is a child object of the cube, or rectangle, whatever. So it's spinning, which is pretty cool. Also, I made this submarine model in Blender a while back. This is for a completely different project. I just wanted to grab a model. I have over here this submarine. Ta-da! Or said ta-da too soon. This guy. Actually, that's an old picture of it. This one, where it's properly textured and stuff. Ta-da! Blender thing. One of the coolest looking things I've made in Blender. And this was like 8 months ago or something. Wait, no, it would have been like March or April of this year that I made this. So yeah, pretty cool. Eventually we might get some of the textures of this in the DS thing. Maybe. Lower resolution for sure. But just so it can handle it. I'm pretty good at Blender. Ah, cool. This was what I ended up using the submarine for. Actually, this is Unity, but the submarine was made in Blender, and that other screenshot was from Blender. So that's pretty cool. This was for a tutorial thing I made, because I make tutorials on YouTube, and I made a submarine thing and made it look all nice. So yeah, that was that. So I used that submarine model for this. So that's where that comes from. But what's really cool is that I'm able to make Blender models, export the OBJ of the model, and then stick that in here. That took some work, but the result is really cool. And saved me the tedium of having to, like, if I wanted to manually make any meshes here, I'd have to manually tell it what all the vertices are and then how they all connect in terms of faces. It'd be a big mess. Thankfully, I don't gotta worry about any of that. So what we're doing right now is, well, what I was trying to do, this plus counter thing, I don't want that to be here, because otherwise this is going to spin every parent object. I wanted to have it here, where I specifically say, spin the cube how I want to spin it. But the problem here is that this and this, like this and this, they're different, because this is like a copy of data compared to this. So it's like putting the data from one place in another, it copied it, so there's two instances where it's like the same, but changing one doesn't change the other. So what I want to do is have them be the same, or rather than when I copy the data over, instead have a reference, so like changing one changes the other, essentially. Or they are the same, so it's not changing one changing the other, it's just changing the same thing. So that's what I'm trying to do right now. And that's what I was struggling with, because I need to do stuff with pointers. Why do you have two instances for that? Okay, so specifically here, this is in order to have the parent-child thing. Specifically, here is where I make, for example, the cube object, and here's where I make the sub object. But then I go, so example here, make the sub a child object of the cube, which means where the cube moves and rotates, the sub will move and rotate as well. When I do this, though, this is what's copying data instead of, so this is what's making it be 2 instances instead of 1. I don't know if instances is the right term here, but yeah, I think it is. This is copying the information from the sub and making that copy be a child object of the cube. So instead, I want this to be, make it the real cube. Not the real cube, the real submarine, rather than copying information. Yeah, I don't know if you're familiar with Unity at all. If you said you're familiar with Blender, there could be I don't know, maybe somewhat of a chance that you could be familiar with Unity. But I'm sort of copying a lot of the... This is for a school assignment, by the way. I'm not doing this out of my own choice, necessarily. To stay consistent with the subject, I've been trying to learn how to use 3GS recently. I don't know if you know. I do not. I'm guessing it has something to do with the number 3 in JavaScript, because that would be what the JS would stand for, I would assume. Yeah. But okay, with Unity, what I was about to say is that, yeah, I'm trying to copy the hierarchical system that Unity has, where, you know, so this was the cube, this was the submarine, you know, this whole thing, where rotate 1, this keeps the offset, and then it can have its own offset. So yeah, that's what I'm trying to do. And that includes having the scene itself be a data type in here. This scene, where it has as child objects all of the root level objects. So in this case, it would be the main camera, the directional light, and then the cube. And then this cube would have as a child object, in this case, the other cube, but in my case, it was like the sub. There was an ad, I didn't listen to the answer. Oh, oops, well, I can repeat myself. What was I saying? So, over here, here, trying to, yeah, lost my train of thought here. This is what I'm trying to sort of achieve in the DS world, where I'm having the one object and the other object, they copy transforms and all that. Reptilian Goddess, love perfectly timed ads. Yeah. Also, hello. Yeah, that happens. I don't mind repeating myself. I have them set to I haven't looked into a decent amount of how that works. I recently hit affiliate, so I have ads now, but I messed with some settings that I think put the time of them really far apart, or however that works. Hopefully I did that right. Yeah, so, but this is what I'm trying to mimic with the DS stuff. Oops, and you can see the results of that. Including having, yeah, trying to think of how to explain this properly. Yeah, including having the scene itself be something that's represented in the DS world, where the scene has, as a child, all of the root level objects. So in my case, the scene has as a child object the cube, the first one, and then the cube has as a child object the sub. So that's kind of how that's being done. Although, yeah, as I said, right now, when I put this data into being a child, so when I say the scene, children, make the cube a child of the scene, make the sub a child of the cube, it's copying the data rather than passing along a reference. All these generations? Pardon? I don't follow. I mean, yeah, I'm generating objects, if that's what you mean. Yeah. But what was I saying? So you basically have to figure out how to have this copy data. I already did it with the mesh, because that's one thing I've done, is that the mesh and the objects are 2 different things, so that I can have multiple objects that share the same mesh. So that saves on memory. Generations of children, lol. Fair enough. Oh yeah, that's another thing that I need that I don't currently have. I'm going to definitely need some recursion for that, where if I want then the cube to also have a child, so then this one, yeah, having children of children. I need to, oops, not like that, but like this. So this one turns that one. I want to get all of this to work. That's definitely going to involve recursion to make that happen. And then I need to so there's all these single scenarios that I need to work. I need to get every single scenario to work all at once. So I need this to work while also having the sort of sibling thing. So now I guess these all rotate together, but then like this is its own thing, and this is its own thing, but this turns this thing. Gotta get a lot of different stuff. Oh, hey, oh, is this for a class project? Yes, it is. And did I just see out of the corner of my eye? Is it Ilmentaciar followed? Thank you for that. That's 96. Wow, we're getting really close to 100. That is insane. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Hope you're finding this interesting. My explanations and all that. Yeah, I'm trying to explain what I'm doing so you guys understand what I'm doing, what I'm trying to achieve. Instead of me just, being silent and just programming away. But yeah, this is for a school project. PogChamp. Oh, that's what that is. Okay, PogChamp indeed, I guess. Here's my actual school assignment thing of what I gotta do. I won't make you read this whole paragraph, but I'm verbally explaining the gist of it, and then some more stuff in like a list. Long story short, I'm kind of, it was just get 3D objects to exist, and then now I'm sort of replicating some Unity functionality. Now, I didn't actually have to get my submarine in here or get this to read objects. I just did that because it was fun and because it was cool, and it saves me the tedium of making objects to test. So, yeah, that's something. Because otherwise, even for like a cube, I would have to manually make, here's all the vertices of the cube, here's all the faces of it, and that's a lot of data to input. It's pretty late here. Don't know how I'm able to follow along these kinds of things at the moment. Fair enough. Yeah, time zones and all that. I get quite a lot of viewers from different time zones. That's like most of them, I think. That's just, how that happens to be. Although I find that I don't get as many viewers like during the middle of the day. I tend to get more viewers later in the day. That's just how that is. Because usually stream until like 7 a.m. Yes. Well, no, like I was streaming all day yesterday, from like 11 a.m. till like midnight. I was streaming for like 13 hours. And yeah, for most of the day I had like 2 viewers, but then near the end it kicked up to like 9. So, or maybe it was 6. No, I think it was like 6. So yeah, that was the thing. Now also, what like days of the week, that also has an impact. Time of year also has an impact. I guess there's that. Like I imagine, I do also tend to get more viewers on weekends, things like that. Like middle of the day on a Thursday probably isn't a super popular time for streaming, but yeah, streaming as I find time to. Definitely enjoy doing it and making a lot of cool stuff. So, yeah. So, okay, getting back, I guess, to what I was doing here. Oh, no, let me explain one more thing, because this matters a little bit for what I'm in the middle of doing. So, in terms of having multiple objects with the same mesh, if I do this, both these cubes actually share the same mesh. This mesh that is a cube. Like, yes, they both look the same, but it's a thing where if I were to change the model of this, it would change the model of this. That's a cool thing. That saves on resources. That's one thing I kind of have set up here. I mean, I'm not really using it because both of these are different, but I hypothetically can. Thursday to Saturday are when you'll see me around. Fair enough. I mean, yeah, ideally I'd be streaming like all day, every day. 24-hour streams. I'll stream when I sleep. But no. But, yeah, busy with like school and all that stuff. I mean, the fact that like most of my streams are doing schoolwork that is programming projects. Hopefully, eventually, I'll get back to more of my personal game projects. Like an abstract adventure. I will continue that game someday. How old are you? 21. I'm in like my last year of university for a bachelor's degree, but then I'm hoping to go back for a master's. So, yeah, that's that. Okay, what was it? Okay, so the mesh thing here. That's what I was saying here. So, on my last exams yesterday, 1 month and it's over. Cool. Yeah, and I definitely having a very busy time with school right now. I only had 1 midterm, thankfully. Like that was nice. But in return, I get like a bajillion projects. So I have a lot of stuff due December 8th. So I got like this big list of things to get done by then. So I'm just gonna be really busy until then. So hopefully I'll be able to get everything I need to get done. A lot of small streamers I see get really thrown off when they start in the summer and have a decent viewer count and it drops off in the fall when everyone's too busy with school. I can see that. Yeah. I mean, in my case, I started September 11th. Okay. Second Saturday of September is my, I guess, anniversary of when I started streaming. So I haven't experienced that. Maybe I will in half a year. Well, a little over half a year, but you know what I mean. I mean, that would be cool, perhaps. I mean, I have been really surprised with the viewership I've been getting regardless. Like, the fact that this number is less than, like, 10 is surprising. Or, not less, is not less than 10, you know what I mean? Is very, very surprising. I did not expect to have anywhere close to this level of that. Even, like, my viewer count has been, like, my max viewer count has been something like in like 20 something, I believe, which is absolutely insane. So yeah, so in terms of, but that's not the case all the time. Like, I think, as I said, like most of yesterday I had like 2 viewers, and one of them being me watching my own stream on my phone to get an extra viewer. So it fluctuates, but overall I'm happy with how things have been going so far. And yeah, Twitch community can come in clutch sometimes. Oh yeah, that's the case. It's definitely like a snowballing effect where the more viewers you have, I mean, you get pushed higher in recommendations of like whatever category you're in. So yeah, that helps for sure. That's also one thing of why, you know, even like, you know, watching my own stream, just being slightly higher in the list, it helps, and all that. So yeah. Yeah, like every social media? Yeah, exactly. Except Twitch is really bad with discoverability. So that's why I've also pretty well like lucked out in terms of the whole game development and software and game development category existing. It being relatively new and not too oversaturated, but there's a lot of people I guess interested in that kind of stuff. So definitely that's helped. If I was just streaming all this time in like the just chatting category, definitely would be nowhere near where I am right now. So yeah, been able to take advantage of that, I suppose. I mean, near Halloween, I streamed Outlast. That was fun and terrifying, but so there's occasionally some other streams, me doing other stuff, I suppose. I mean, right now I've been super busy doing all this programming stuff, so that's been my primary stream content because that's all I got time to do. Although eventually it'll be probably mostly like game dev with some maybe playing random games here and there mixed in there. I think it'd be cool to like host a game jam at some point. That would be really cool. And then I'd maybe work on that on the stream and then like play people's submissions, like that kind of thing. That could be a neat thing. Anyways, I'm getting very much ahead of myself. Let's get back to actually doing this, I suppose. So what I was getting at with the mesh thing is that I do have copying a reference working with the whole mesh thing, just not with the objects themselves. So that's what I was about to be trying to figure out how to do. But so far, failing. So I was doing this to both at once. Let me maybe not do that. Let me start with just getting the scene to have the child object of the cube, but I passed the reference of the cube. So I know that I have to pass the address to mimic this. The fact that this is like a vector, I imagine that's something with that's sort of causing problems. So obviously I know that this is like, I don't have the right thing. If I change object to this, if I change this to, I don't know whether so it should either be an array of an array of addresses. Actually, is this supposed to be before or after? I'm rusty, very rusty with like C and C++. So a lot of like the nitty gritty terminology definitely is tripping me up quite a bit. Okay, that seems to be, oh wait, is that working right away? Really? Wait, that's all I needed? Okay, before I tried to change like too many things at once. This case, is this just gonna work? It did! Okay, how about that? Interesting. Awesome. Cool. Wait, no, hold on. Never mind. No, it's not working at all. Never mind. Because that was just running the old build. So this should just be, oops, this. Oh, build error? Yeah, caught that. Considering a lot of people who see some lines of codes are like, OMG, is this guy possessed? It becomes difficult to create community around that. I mean, I don't think I haven't gotten much of that, I guess. Oh, you are not. Oh, this is what's weird. No, this isn't. Wait, huh? Oh no, this should be this. Yeah, that's correct, I think. I mean, yeah, I mean, I've been making some cool, mainly with the DS stuff. I've been making some cool things, so that's definitely like, oh, cool, that's impressive, worthy. I guess I think it's really impressive. I know nothing, but still I know nothing about anything, but I still enjoy. Well, that's the other thing I can try to do is to teach and allow people to learn and all that, I suppose. Okay, wait. I'm definitely still getting something wrong here. Oh, this should be this, right? This one will fix itself? Okay, so now I just gotta change all these dots for arrows. Okay. Just doing it slowly, like one step at a time. And it is appreciable. Telling goddess. Alright. You don't like this. Oh, because you are, is it... I want this? Okay, I have to change my draw object function. Thinking. No, this. I'll have to change the. I'll just change the how I use the function. Oh no, because you have that already. I'm already dealing with that there. No, I'm not. Wait, what? A reference of type project address cannot be initialized. Okay, so. Okay, I can change this the other way around, where I do this. You gonna be fine? No? See, this is where I struggle. With pointer stuff. No? Wait, that's just fine like that? Really? But this is a pointer. No, it's not. Wait. What? No, okay, now you have a problem. Yeah. Okay, I thought so. So change this to a pointer. Because apparently I don't know how to pass references properly. So now I change these to arrows. And then we're going to be smooth sailing. Okay, fair enough. I would have preferred references and not pointers, but whatever. If it works, it works. Okay. Cool. Slowly figuring this out. I haven't fixed the object stuff. I'll worry about that in a sec. Get the parent to draw first, because that's all I've messed with so far. So this should draw... Oh, wait. Gotta build the thing. So this should draw just the spinning cube. Rectangle, whatever. It's been a cube for so long. I'm used to God a cube. Alright. In a second. Oh, yeah, because it's not having to worry about the sub. The frame rate's faster, so it's doing this faster. I have nothing to account for frame rate right now. I could do stuff to make it frame rate independent. Currently don't have that, but that's okay. Gushin looks without a word. Wait. Gushin looks without saying a word like a real guru. Hee hee. Thank you. Yeah, no. Gushin PL or Gus is definitely like he knows his stuff with this. So he's helped me a ton with this yesterday. I only started this 3D stuff yesterday, and I started just DS programming in general on. Was it Tuesday? I think it was Tuesday, so 2 days ago. So 2 days ago was my first time doing any DS programming. So this is where we've gotten since then. Yeah. I mean, I also have... I forget if I've brought this up since you've been in the stream. I don't think so. We did make this game as well. This was the first thing we made. Yeah, but you were funny, Gus. Oh yeah, just the... No, he's been catching. I'll just like, oh, this build error you didn't make. All the things I keep like accidentally forgetting. But... it helps. But yeah, so this was a thing that we made. It would have been Tuesday and early Wednesday. Simply, like, you move the spaceship up and down, you have the background, you have different sprites. Getting these to have different palettes was, like, it sucked. We struggled a lot with that, but, yeah. And then we kind of got collision detection, if I let myself get hit. Woo! I mean, we do, it's just very, like, rudimentary, works good enough collision detection, where it's kind of comparing just like the center points of the objects with like an overlap kind of thing. An overlap that's more like a square than a circle. So yeah, so that's that. Is that for school too? It is. Right now I'm basically having to do this class, hard to explain, but long story short, like, bunch of assignments. I can do them in different orders, yada yada. Most of them are Unity projects. These are 3 that's like, learn how to do some game engine, like behind the scenes of game engine stuff by making a DS game, and doing this like 3D modeling stuff that mimics like a Unity hierarchy. I have 3 DS games that I'm going to be making. The spaceship one was the first one. This 3D stuff is the second one, and then there's going to be a third one, which is going to be like this with more functionality. So that's what we've got to look forward to. That hopefully I can finish this stuff soon, because I got a ton of stuff in the works of things I got to get done. So can't be spending forever on this. But yeah, all right. So we got that working with the rectangle to spin. So now let's get the submarine back. Still don't have like the proper like recursiveness in here, but that's okay. We'll do that eventually. So I do need to change stuff over here. This. So now this should be hopefully as easy as sort of copying a lot of functionality. Why did... oh, right, no, I know why that didn't work, because that changed the actual object thing. Over here. Have to change the children to be that data type. Are you gonna... Okay, so you're fine, but there was one thing that wasn't fine here. No, you're good now. Is it gonna be that easy? Please? I would like it if it was that easy. That'd be cool. Yeah! Oh! Oh, that's great. And, it's overflowing. Oh, that's great. So I think whatever speed I have is... that doesn't matter. I think it's it's increasing in a way where it's being exponential. That doesn't really matter. It's fine. GG. Woo. GG indeed. Yeah, this is... I will call this a success. I just wasn't expecting it. Well played. Woo. Actually, why is it exponential? Because I'm adding it here. This shouldn't be a plus equals. This should be just a normal equals. Oh, no. It should just be a normal equals. Yes. Down here, it should be a plus equals because it was, it wasn't like, it was like a temporary thing when I was doing it down here. Here, because I'm actually setting the value. Yeah. Now we're getting floods of emojis. Yeah, like my jump scare face. That comes from a clip where I got jump scared by my own code because... Like, I was doing stuff with making like an NPC or like a guy that could like run around, and he wasn't supposed to move, and when I went into play mode, he charged right at me, and it like really caught me off guard. So that was funny. Okay, so let's see if this turns properly now. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, you join school with streaming. You should you join school with streaming. You should share the school mark with Gus. Lol. So. This class is a pass or fail thing, so if this is good enough, it will get 100%. So I don't really need to there, but that's just how that works. I'm just here to help. Yeah. Oh, you meant share. I thought you meant share as in say what it is, not share as in like, here, you get half of it. But just kidding, yeah. But this class, yeah, all the assignments, it's designed that basically like, here's a bunch of assignments. They're all pass-fail things. There's too many for you to be able to finish in the semester. Do as many as you can, and then, like, that's your grade. But I want to try to actually finish every single one, because that would mean I'd get 100% in the class, and that would be really, really, really cool for a fourth-year programming course. And I'm enjoying doing this. Like, compared to, like, you know, textbook work and, like, math things and all that. Like, these are enjoyable projects to do, even when, like, some parts we're struggling with or whatever. It still is... It's quite cool. We make cool things, and yeah, I want to try and get all these assignments done. So, yeah. How many do I have more to get done? Let me, my calendar over here, 1 second. So, including this one, I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 more game things to do. Some bigger and smaller than others. I'm pretty sure this is like the second biggest, with the engine, or like the engine 3, the one after this being the biggest one that will take the longest. 2 of them will be pretty, I'm going to think, like medium to small. And then another one I'm going to say is the last one is going to be a solid medium in terms of length and difficulty, I guess. Yeah. Also the other ones, so there's 2 more that are DS ones, this and the sort of part B of this, and then the other ones are Unity. This is mainly like a Unity class thing, but then just these few assignments was learning, more so learning like the back end of game engine stuff. But yeah, also making DS stuff, which is pretty cool, as I've said. All right, but we got that working. Woo. Except it's very hard-coded, where it only works for, I need to add some recursion in here to work for, like, multiple children, and then the whole, like, sibling thing. That will be interesting. Are you going to apply textures to the mesh? In theory. Ideally, yes. Just asking. Ideally, yes. We'll see how much we struggle to do that. Well, actually, part of the assignment is yes. So, yes. I don't know if I'm going to have the submarine have the same... Actually, no, I won't be able to do this. Having the submarine have the same, like, looking like this... Because these were done with, like, procedural textures, and I'd have to, like, bake the textures, and it would require a whole lot of modifying that I don't know if I really have time for to generate, like, this exact, like, texture setup thing. And I have to, like, do UV unwrapping and all that. So, for now, I mean, I don't really care how the, pretending that we did have an object that was properly had the UV texture coordinate stuff set up and a proper texture, getting that to work, yes, ideally we get that. Specifically this submarine looking exactly like this, probably not, because that requires me to just do a lot of fiddling with the Blender thing itself and actually generating the textures. So yeah, but we'll get like one random texture to apply over all of this, and that will be good enough, hopefully. Yeah, and maybe for like the cube I can like draw like a smiley face on it. Yeah, maybe I'll do something like that. But we'll get to that eventually. Actually, we're going to get to that soon. After I finish this child, sibling, parent thing. That'll be like the next thing we do, I think. Yeah, so let's finish this. So, first thing is that this needs to be recursive, where it needs to, like, look at the children, and then look at, like, the children of the children until there's no more children. So I gotta figure that out. So what part of this do I make recursive? Before the for loop? Yeah, because the for loop needs to repeat. So how do I do this? So pretending we had like a function that's going to be like, draw children. Do I pass in the object? I'll probably pass in the object as the draw children of this object. We're going to make that function. Yeah, you have to unwrap every single model and bake all the scene. Exactly. Well, actually, so in Blender initially, yeah, all of these were separate meshes. To bring this into DS World, I copied the mesh and then made it all one mesh rather than a bunch of different meshes to sort of simplify things in here. So that'd be another thing I'd have to do is make the textures work with that. Yeah, actually, I can open... where do I have saved what model that's currently reading from, which is still using the procedural textures on the Unity side of things. But yeah, getting that to work here, yeah, not going to work that way. Over here, or at least not without like, eons of work. And I have the cube as well. Okay, let that open in but a moment. In a second. Any day now. There we go. Okay, I'll take a second for the shaders to come out. But this is the model that the DS thing is using. So you can see it's really... well, I have a decimate modifier that's making it really low poly, just so that the pixel count, or the vertex count would be significantly smaller. Okay, in a moment, the... yep. Shader stuff is compiling, is doing this. You can bake separately, but pack into a single texture according to your positions. Yes. Actually, yes. I could tweak this. Maybe I can. You know, I'm like dismissing the idea, but maybe I could. I mean, the one thing with this though, the UV map, the UV stuff isn't set up properly. Maybe actually, hold on. Yeah, let's fiddle. I just smart UV project and then bake. Oh, okay. Oh, right. Okay, right. These are done in a weird, different way. I'm okay if they break. Everything else should be fine. Yeah, actually, let me fiddle. You know what? We're gonna take a quick break from the other thing, and I'm gonna do a little bit of fiddling. Let's see if I can fix these pipes, make them a little bit better. I believe I just do. Actually, just something like that works good enough. Yeah. Oh yeah, these ones use UV coordinates that are you know, it's good enough. It's good enough. You can. I do it. Yeah. The question isn't can I do this. It's how long will it take for me to do this, and is that time worth the effort spent? You don't have to do it if you don't need. I'm just giving some advice. No, I mean it would be cool to do. Simply put. And I have like I've done stuff. Actually, I haven't used Blender in a while, but I have. I mean, I made this months ago with procedural textures and all that. Making this submarine was me learning how to do procedural textures and all that. The question is, so each of these are separate materials. I know that I can bake out the materials because this is how I brought this in Unity. I'm familiar with baking textures. This, though, would just bake the submarine part of the texture. Do you know how I could, you know, bake? So how would I do this? How would I take all of these materials and I guess bake all of their information from all of them into one texture? Do you know how I do that? Do you have like a quick like, yeah, how I might go about doing that? As I said, I know I could do it for just one. Actually, let me see. Can I see the why am I not seeing the? Oh, they'll go to UV editing. Okay. Well, there's the these. Oh wait, no. When I bake the texture, can't I have it bake in a way where it only actually puts the information like where these are and the rest it doesn't touch? No. Or does it make the rest black? If I just bake each texture one by one, is there basically a way to do that where like I bake the one texture, it goes here, everything else doesn't get touched. Bake the next texture, you know, it goes there, the rest doesn't get touched. Is that something along the lines of what one would do? Perhaps. Okay, let's again do some fiddling. If it works, it works. If it doesn't, it doesn't. Shader editor. Back to this. I'll do the sub body first. Can't you just separate temporarily every mesh? I think you can. Can't you just separate temporarily every mesh? I could, and they were initially. The problem with that is, then I'd have to mess with like the DS code for how it reads the files because it's gonna have different meshes. It's assuming that each file is one mesh because that's easier to work with. So it would be nice if, as far as the DS is concerned, the whole sub is one model. If there's a way to like separate these, bake textures, and then rejoin them, maybe? I think you can bake the texture for the entire model into a single texture. That's what would be ideal. I just don't know how I can do that. I mean, I can Google things. That might be fast for me to figure this out. I know how to bake a single texture, but like so bake texture from multiple materials, something like that. Let's see what Stack Exchange has to say. You have an active image texture with your new image file, basically, what you have now. Yeah. Yes, I got the result should be good enough. Yeah, hopefully so. So let's see image texture and everything material. Maybe that's not what I'm looking for. How about this? Try adding the same texture tempo to each material. Well, no, this is not what I want. Wait. Bake an object has one material in cycles, but that object has multiple materials. I get a. Oh wait, okay. Let me try something. I have an idea. You have to put the active image on every material to bake it all together. Okay. Well, my worry is that when I baked one and then went to bake another, I thought like baking the other would like override the first. Okay. So I literally have this bake texture thing here. So they do all have the same thing in their materials. Okay, let's try this here. So I have to go to cycles to actually bake the materials. So let me do that. And then a little bit something like, shoot, where do you... I haven't done this in so long. You do it down here. Yes. Am I blocking this? My head's not blocking this? No, that's okay. My head is blocking, like, the fact that the name of the object is called sub. So that's okay. Bake, not the normal map. I'm not caring about normal maps here. I'm just going to get the diffuse, and that will be, like, good enough. So I'm selected on this. This will bake... Like, this will bake this... Oh, bake texture normal for... Wait, what? Excuse me? Did I not, something here I'm either forgetting or... Wait, excuse me? Oh, how did I do this again? I've done this before. What's your problem here? Uninitialized image, bake texture normal, but I'm not using this one. It's because it goes off the one that you have selected, right? Oh, because I moved the file. So this isn't, because I moved the file. That was it. So it broke everything. Gotcha. Okay. So I'm actually going to delete these and make new ones. New, because actually I do want to care about the texture size. I think before I had those being like 4,000 by 4,000. Here I'm going to make it a lot tinier. 1,000 by 1,000 for the whole thing. We'll see if that's good enough. So I'm going to go just sub underscore text. Sure. Color, whatever. Generate type, blank. The best thing should be to bake on an HDRI texture and correct noise, etc. on the compositor, then render it to save in a JPEG. It's a bit too much, I don't understand most of... Well, no, I know some of those terms, but yeah, I would have no idea how to do most of what you're saying. I'm going to go away for a bit. I'll be back when you're back to coding. All right, Gus. Hopefully I will be soon. As I said, I don't want to spend like too long on this, so I probably don't want to mess with... I very rarely touch the compositor, so I definitely wouldn't know how to do a lot of that. But let me just try this at least. Even if, as I said before, I just apply one random texture across the whole submarine, that might be good enough. Even if it's just like the whole thing has the sub-body texture. Okay, but anyways, I made this, but I need this to actually get saved somewhere. Wait, where did you make this? I didn't set that here. I forgot how you work. Image, save as. Am I going in the right place? Subtext, PNG. There we go. Actually, I mean, could have been JPEG. It's whatever, it's fine. So now, I'll get rid of this. This going to this. Being selected on you, and then bake. What? Wait, what? I'm not using the normal thing, though, in here. Increase a bit the resolution if you can. My worry with resolution is just what the DS thing can handle. Sure, I can do that. Resize, just ×2. Okay. Yeah, that's also why I, made this have so little vertices, because the original submarine had too many. The DS can handle at most 6,000 apparently, 6,000 vertices. And then I don't know with regards to textures, I don't know what its limits are there, but I guess we'll find out. I mean, I guess also, if I was making a game with like a whole bunch of different little objects and like textures, then I'd want to be even more conservative with the texture sizes. Here, because it's like one thing, it doesn't matter to the same degree. So what am I getting wrong here? What am I doing wrong here? So uninitialized image, bake texture normal from object sub. How do you have... Why do you think that's a problem? Or is it because of all of these? Hold on, let me fix this on all the materials, because then this shouldn't be having anything on it that's getting a reference to that's getting a reference to that normal texture. Unless bake is what's automatically. Just mute it with M. But it's like, wait, so I can just mute the error, so say like run anyway, even though I'm getting this error? That seems like that still might cause a problem though, because the error is probably happening for a reason, I would think. Let me just finish this first. I was gonna have to do this anyway. Okay, so make sure I have this selected. Do I have to? Oh, here, let me try something. I have an idea. By having this selected, so does that bake button, is it actually like baking all of the materials on this object? That might be what it's doing, which is why, even though, so on sub body I had the proper one selected, on one of the different materials I didn't. So maybe that's what I'm missing. I've never done this before. Oh, I missed one. I've never done this before, where I've, baking the whole multiple materials, one object. The only material baking that I've done was basically just for the submarine, and each mesh only had one material anyway. All right, let's try this out then. Please work. Okay, now it's working. Okay, so learning. Figuring this out. So this might take a while. I guess we go back to DS stuff while we're waiting then. Yeah. I'm fine to close this Unity scene thing, project, whatever. Okay, while that's happening. So what can I do? What did I want to do next here while I'm waiting? What was the next thing I wanted to do? I was still dealing with the recursion, right? I didn't even finish doing that. Oops. Maybe I should have done that, or at least like make the function here. So I'm having a function called, it's not going to return anything. It's called draw children, and it takes as input an object child. No, I'll call it object. And then I'll paste all that in there. Okay. Coding while computer starts to fly, lol. Yeah, fan going on. Yeah, I don't know how much that's being picked up by the mic. I hope not too much, but yep, it's definitely going. Oh. Okay. Okay, why are you having a problem? Did you apply the scale before baking? Oh, shoot. No, but I think it has a scale of 1. So I didn't, but it was fine. So there we go. I mean, I might as well stop this, so like the very tiny bit of CPU that was using it's not doing that anymore. Hey, One Hit Gaming, hello, welcome to the stream. We are continuing to do crazy DS 3D object stuff. Yeah, so right now we're dealing with like in Unity, how you have the hierarchy where you have objects, or you have certain objects and you have child objects, and then when you turn one, it turns others, and you know, having those offsets. We're making that functionality work in the world of DS Homebrew stuff. Okay, so why do you have a problem? This should be okay, because this is that. Okay, yeah. Okay, Blender finished. I'll check it in a minute. Okay, you have that. Now are you fine? Cool. This has to be recursive. I'll deal with that in about a moment. Who's One Hit Gaming? Oh yeah, I forgot you changed your name, so you're just One Hit now. Fair enough. Oh, it did work all at once. Oh, really? Neat. That's quite cool. I didn't know that this is how this worked, so this was a learning experience for me. I thought that when you hit bake, it did it for the one material that you were on, not for all the materials on an object. So that was my misunderstanding. So that's cool. Perfect. So now save as, well, save is the same thing. Okay, cool. It's easier than I thought it would be. I thought that would be harder. Awesome. Well, okay, now let me just do one more thing where, just to make sure that this is working, I'm going to get the object in Blender to use this baked texture rather than the procedural stuff it's using now, just because I can. Okay, so I'm making a new material. I'm going to call it subtext. Sure. In this context, that makes sense as a name because it's the material that is using the subtexture. Sort of, it kind of makes sense. Makes sense enough. The name doesn't really matter. Active materials. What counts as an active material? Is it just if I were to, because I can't shift select materials. Are you saying? Oh, let me guess. If I had multiple objects selected, would then all of those be active materials? Is that how that works? Possibly. So then I could maybe bake materials from multiple objects all at once, or something like that. Maybe. Wouldn't that just go on top of each other? Like, wouldn't it like draw one and then kind of draw the other? Like, those would have overlap. I would think, maybe. Unless you had the different objects and you aligned their UVs so that they were all different, I guess. But okay, let's get texture in here. I've done this before. What is the thing? Well, I know texture is image texture is the thing here. But I need to bring in stuff that I put in the vector stuff. 16K active, getting closer. 16K. Not that close. Just a little bit off, but yeah. Okay, put this in for the color. As I said, I'm not going to worry about like normal map, so this is about to lose a lot of the normal map information. But I was about to say maybe I could, but no. That's going to require a lot of really complicated lighting stuff that I am not dealing with that here. Okay, so first of all, this isn't even using this. I don't want to delete these yet though, just like in case. I just want to keep them around for now. How do I? Oh wait, no, I've done this before. Just assign, yeah. I know how to do this. Okay, there we go. Wait, is that really working that easily? This is using the texture now. Awesome. Okay, how about that? I thought didn't I not need to put in like the stuff you put before usually, or where you go like was it like texture coordinate? I think is that it? Coordinate and mapping, is it? Mapping? I guess I don't need this. I was just trying to remember if I remembered what the things were. So it'd be like UV into vector in here. So this should give me the same result, right? Is that different? Wait, hold on, let me just test. It's the same. So essentially this is doing the same thing, I guess. If you have another object in the scene with submaterial, but it's not selected, if you have another object in the scene with submaterial, but it's not selected, it shouldn't be baked. Oh, right. Oh, yeah, because you can bake more than just like, because you can bake like lighting information too. Ah, right. So that I can see where that could be practical. Fair enough. All right, well, cool. So we got this material or this texture to exist here. I don't know if the size is going to be too big. We're going to find that out. If I have to make it smaller and be really blurry, that's fine. Let me go double check that the actual, so I have this here. All right, this is what got generated. Neato. Cool. Eventually, oh shoot. I'm going to have to, I'm going to bring back in the .grit stuff probably to actually read the texture things. What size are you planning on going with? We're going to figure that out. Well, I will. Right now it's 2000 by 2000-ish. Well, whatever power of 2048 by 2048. We'll probably have to reduce that if I had to guess. You're still here, man? Yeah. Now I'm going to be back to the coding, I suppose. Yeah, so that. But we'll see. We'll see what it's able to handle. I'm not doing that just yet. I got the texture ready now for when I get to the texture stuff. But we got to finish off this parenting child thing first. Okay, so we got this to draw the child objects sort of. I'm definitely gonna need to change stuff with this because it's not fully there yet. But first I gotta get this to be recursive. So for each child, draw the things. Oh wait, then it should just draw children. Just do the same thing. Object. Just like that, right? Oh wait, so 8 megabytes of texture data, you know it. It's the coding addiction. Yeah. Okay, this should be recursive now, probably. Well, this will have problems. I know already that this doesn't have all the functionality that it needs. And actually, eventually, this will stop being. Wait. Yeah. I was about to say, this won't be infinite loop because this will stop being recursive when this stops having children. Because then the for loop will exit immediately, so this will exit it immediately. Then that will start ending the recursion. How do you plan to stick 8 megabyte of textures into the DS 4 megabytes of RAM? That's how much it. That's how much it has. Obviously, that's a problem. It's a little bit of a problem, yeah. I mean, this is, yeah, the file size of this is, it's 2 megabytes. So we got some room to spare. Yeah, it was 2000, right? I did I do that right? I want to say that I did. 2 megabytes as a compressed PNG. Does it have to uncompress when I load it in? Is that something that happens? Or in memory it will be uncompressed? Ah, so it'll be bigger. Okay, fair enough. So we'll deal with that momentarily then. What a guru. Yeah, he knows his stuff. He's worked on DS games before, like actual DS games, sort of, or like, yeah, I believe. Okay, let me test this. So much love for you, Ghassan. Yeah. All right, made that. So this should, in theory, it'll draw the same thing as before, but it won't be so hard coded. Oh no. Okay, so let me double check that this isn't being recursive. I assume that if this had no children, it would not run a single time. Let me just double check. Because if it's being recursive, then it's never getting to the first time of actually drawing the things. Let me just double check. Oh, it is. Oh, weird. Huh. So cool. This is working, except it doesn't have the recursion. So I thought that if an object has 0 children, I thought that the for loop just wouldn't go at all, unless it's... Oh, because I'm an idiot, because I should be, this should be child. Okay, that's it. That makes sense. All right. Sometimes I'll have like these errors that make me just like completely like, do I not understand programming at all? This certain assumption that I've been making for years, is it completely wrong? But then I'll be like, oh shoot, just typed the wrong thing. Fair enough. Cool. Yeah. Oh, I also should mention, so the colors themselves, because they're random, they're like re-randomizing each time. That's why it's looking a little bit different each time, because I literally every time give it a random color for each vertex. So yeah, that's pretty cool. Woo! Yeah, it's working. Huzzah, huzzah. Okay. And this, in theory, should work if I have more child objects. So let's test that. It's not going to work for what I'm going to call sibling objects yet. I know that that's going to break it, but let's just try, I think child of child should work. So I'm going to make, we're just going to, make a thing to test that. I'm going to have another cube. I have no reason to make a whole nother mesh, so I'm just going to keep using the cube. Actually, this is a good time to test the having 2 objects that share the same mesh, I suppose. So this is going to be cube 2. Let me just set it up here. I'm going to keep these the same. Actually, I'm going to draw you with a big scale, so I know that I'll be able to see that you exist, hopefully. So now, okay, first thing I'd like to do actually is change this around. After I make the cube, then I set what it's a child object of or whatever. Right after I make the sub, then I say it's going to be a child object of the cube. Hey, whoa, hold on. Whoa, 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 whoa. What the heck is going on here? What? Whoa, 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 whoa. With the party of 69? Hold on. Excuse me? Hey, people. Oh, my God. Oh, I mean, yeah, 69, nice, sure, whatever, make the joke. Oh my God. Hi, people. Oh my God. And I'm getting followed. Oh, the magic. Oh my God. Hello. Okay, I need to bring up something interesting really fast before my view count drops. Hold on. Here's a cool Unity thing I made a while back. I made YouTube tutorials. I'm going to read all those follows and thank you all in just a second, but I need to keep your interest. Hi, yes, I'm wearing a lab coat. That is my brand image, I suppose. I have a YouTube channel. I do coding stuff. Any of you have game dev questions, I can try and answer them, or maybe even general coding questions, but probably more geared toward game dev. I'm a Unity game developer person. I make games. I have a bajillion unfinished projects and all that. Yes, my logo is an avatar of myself that I made in Blender, and that's cool. I gotta find more things. Where is over here? Bam. Okay, I'll read all that in a second. Bam, this was a thing I made. This is actually for a little 5-second animation. That's like the intro of my YouTube videos, and like a 20-second outro animation. So that is things. What are you working on today? Yeah, let me show you the actual thing I'm working. So usually I do Unity game dev stuff. I'm gonna read all those chat messages in about a moment. Usually I do Unity. You may have broken the view counter. I don't know what's happening there. I do Unity game dev stuff. Mostly a lot of school projects right now because I'm in school, in university right now, doing, computer science programming stuff, but also game dev on the side. Right now we're making DS games. Look at this. This is a game that could, in theory, run on a DS. This would be the top screen. This is the bottom screen. All that fun, funky stuff. I also have this over here. This is what we made yesterday. I only started doing DS programming like 3 days ago, like on Tuesday. So we got this ship. It can move up and down, and it's a cool game thing. Okay, I'm gonna catch up on chat messages now. Hold on. I have to bring this like over here so I can just make it really big. Hold on. Nice background effect. It is pretty cool. Through the power of something called frame buffers. Yeah. Surprised I'm not hitting anything. Oh no, okay, the collision detection, I mean, it works. It's not that it's broken, it's very, like, there has to be a lot of overlap for it to count. Hold on, okay, let me catch up with these messages. Oh my gosh. Okay, so yeah, people, raid. Anthony writes code. You're the person that did the raid. I swear I will, like, maybe try to raid you back at some point if things overlap. I will try. It's forgiving. It is. Although, to be fair, I mean, okay, actually, it's not perfect. See, here's a case where I didn't fully overlap. It works enough. Having proper collision detection with this kind of thing is hard. It sort of draws boxes around the whole thing that aren't rectangles, they're boxes. So actually the player has kind of a rectangle around them, but then the barrel is like a full-on box. It's just the way that is. But it's like good enough. This is for a school project. It doesn't need to be perfect. Yeah, woo, whoa, tons of emotes. Yeah, feel free to spam all the emotes you want. Stuff about Python. Python was my first programming language I ever learned. That was back in like somewhere between grade 9 and 10, pretty much. So yeah, this is 69, nice, raid, why hello, all of you people. Yeah, nice, yeah, 69, yeah, okay, you can make that joke, sure, as much as you want, whatever, magic number, nice, hello, Mr. Computer Science, hello, yes, I'm wearing a lab coat. This is the legitimate lab coat that the real guys wear, that I got. Oh, now this updated, fair enough, and it's dropped half its amount, but that's okay. This is a higher view count than I've ever had. For the record, I've been streaming for a little over 2 months, and my highest view count has been like 20. So this is incredible. Absolutely insane. This guy has a lab coat, so we're rating them. That's what you said. Like, yes. Yeah, I knew the lab coat would pay off. That's literally why I did it. Literally, that's exactly why I'm wearing the lab coat, and it worked. Yeah, I was like, how can I make it? So when you're on Twitch, when you're scrolling through all the different people, like, how do I make myself? Oh my god, and I'm getting a lot of followers. Oh my god. Hopefully, I'm being entertaining. I'm trying to be. Here, while I'm randomly rambling, let me show you other things that are cool. I have a game dev project I was working on ages ago. It's getting close to a year since I've last touched this. Unfortunately, I'm hoping to get back to it one day. This is the thing I'm hoping to make. It looks cool. This is well, okay. Oops, alerts are covering it. That's okay. I need to get back caught up with chat, so we're gonna do that. Basically, this is like you go back and forth between different dimensions through the power of render textures. So, woo. But yeah, the lab code thing. I think that's really funny because that was literally my intention with the lab code. Like, what's something I can do to make myself stand out ever so slightly more? And that was that. Yeah, this happened. Ever write any games in Python? Not really. Oh, this is another thing. Actually, same game, different point in time. The Python was my first programming language, but I haven't really done much Python stuff beyond when I first learned it and doing some school assignments, doing programming stuff. So there's that. Nice, com size fun. Yeah, very cool things that you can make with it. Whoa, that's so cool. I imagine that was to do with my the DS thing, which we're going to be getting back to soon. Is there a way to flashcards to play on a FRDS? I don't know what the FR is, but getting flashcards to play on a DS? I don't know. I'm very new to the whole DS things. I'm only doing it as a school thing, and mainly to kind of learn some of the background of how game engine stuff is done by programming a very like simple, some game engine functionality in the world of a DS game, kind of. It's forgiving. Yeah, that was with the the collision, sure. More emotes, spam all the emotes you want, yeah. C was my first. Oh, I also have a Discord server if anyone's interested in that. If you type like !Discord or !YouTube, you'll get those links, so that's pretty cool. Again, give me all your game dev questions. I will be happy to answer them, or even like if you like, I have, you know, this Unity problem, here's a screenshot of my code. I'd be happy to try and look into, helping you guys out with that. So yeah, there's that. Did you reach 100 followers? Oh my god, I did! Oh my god, I just processed it now. And it's going off screen. Oh my god, that's amazing. The second Saturday of September was when I started streaming, of this year, a little over 2 months ago. And this has already happened. Oh my god, that is crazy. Hope you're all, enjoying this stream. Try to be, entertaining, all that. Oh, this was a submarine thing before. I guess I'm just letting these play. Don't worry about being entertaining. Just be yourself and have fun. Well, I am having fun. But, like, I mean, I'd like to, to show some of the things that I've been working on and all that, and the sort of stuff that I do with streaming. Usually it's Unity game dev stuff, with some playing games here and there. And right now, though, doing the DS stuff, which is pretty cool. This is really cool. The DS thing? Yeah, I think it is. So smooth movement for this is really cool. Yeah, it is. FR for real? For real DS games. Fair enough. When you say DS, do you mean Nintendo DS? Yes, I do. Like this over yonder. Well, this is a DS emulator. So this is an emulator that can run like DS, like normal, not made by me, DS game ROMs. You'd need the actual, like some actual hardware to be able to plug this into like a real DS, but it in theory can be done. At the end of the day, when the code is compiled, it gets turned into, not over here. Oh, also, hold on, one other little thing, let me just detour a little bit. Yeah, this stream, one common theme of my streams is going on detours to, like, ramble about different topics, so look forward to that. Oh, yes, also I have Rubik's Cubes here, that's a thing. I have one of my redeemed things is making me solve a Rubik's Cube, so there's that as well. My fastest time is like 46 seconds, so that's pretty cool. But what I was going to say is that this model is actually coming from Blender. Not from Blender directly, but like a Blender model of a submarine that I made that's actually from a tutorial that I made. Actually, this is the finished version of it. Yeah, so that's pretty cool. I can make models in Blender. They have to be really low poly for it to be able to handle it. And then I export the OBJ, which is the file type that it needs, and then that's that. But what I was about to say with the whole Nintendo DS thing, after I compile the code, I have all these files here that have to do with compiling code. At the end of the day, it makes this file, this one with .Nintendo DS. This is the only file that you need. If you stick this file on an actual, like, and again, you'd need hardware to do this, but if you put this file in an actual DS cartridge, you plug that into a DS, it would work. Now, nowadays, like, if you were to actually do that, you get, like, special hardware where you can, like, put this in an SD card, and then an SD card plugs into this thing, that then you can put it in into a DS, so that's how that works. But this is the only file that, like, this is, like, the equivalent of like the .exe or whatever, where it doesn't actually need any of these other files after it's done. Okay, next thing in chat. Sorry, I'm behind. It's a lot to keep up with. Then people get my links. Fair enough. And then I'm the mod for today. All right, I guess. For these, I gotcha. Fair enough. Yeah, I don't have mods yet. I'm definitely not anywhere close to big enough to need mods. And then normal cube or special one. I have some different cubes here, but that redeem thing would be only for the 3x3. Actually, at one point, someone did redeem the thing like 10 times. Or no, was it that time? Or there was one point where I did solve the 4x4. That took a while. I don't know if I go to solve the 5x5 one, that'll take like over an hour, I would imagine. And then this is more for show. If I were to try and solve this, I'd need to look up like every step. So there is that. But I have solved it before with guides, I guess. So there is that. But normal 3x3, yeah, I can solve this thing pretty quickly. And I've been learning to solve it blindfolded, because that's a cool thing. Which I'm not comfortable enough to do that on stream yet, because that would take like 10 minutes of me staring at the scrambled cube, not making any terms, to then close my eyes and spend like 5 minutes solving it. So I want to get faster at the memorization part before I bore you to death doing this on stream, I guess. Well, I've only successfully solved it blindfolded 3 times, so there's also that. There's also a good chance that like I do all that, I spend all that time like memorizing stuff and then like turning it with my eyes closed to then open my eyes with it for it to still be a scrambled mess. That could be a possibility. Anyways, there we go. Caught up on chat. Although I got a bunch of follows, I want to thank all of you. I am very appreciative of everyone here right now. Thank you so much. Oh my god, like this is absolutely amazing. Absolutely incredible. So yeah, thank you to Anthony. I can speak English. Blah. Don't mind my stuttering. Anthony writes code. You're the one that did the raid. Thank you so much. I really, really appreciate it. I'll try to like, if maybe I can raid you back in the future. We'll see. Grindshell, thank you for the follow. Polymathic Man. And then Anthony write code following. Thank you for that. Yanko Big, thank you. Tanny-Wa3, thank you. Outdated Version, thank you. Hillidan CMDR Caligos, thank you. Algae? Algel? Oh, no, Algel. Agel. PT, thank you. Oh my gosh. PJZ here, thank you, and on_nightly, thank you so much. Oh my gosh, thank you. This is amazing. Oh my god. Okay, wow. I am a little overwhelmed, but yeah. Don't worry. I go by Thorny sometimes, or any Thorny, or is that meant to be Anthony? Or, yeah. All right, well, thank you, Anthony. Thank you so much. Then hello. Hi, Formidable Worm. Hello. Oh my gosh. All right, let me put that back over there. Okay, I got caught up. Woo. And I'm still at 44, so that's also amazing. That didn't immediately drop to 0. Maybe it's, and Honey writes a code. Maybe, possibly. I was reading it as Anthony, or Anythony, if what he typed was not a typo. but thank you. I appreciate all of y'all. Let's get back to coding stuff, I suppose, because y'all are in the what apparently I'm turning Texan, but no, I'm Canadian. Yeah. If you guys are in the software and game development section, you're maybe looking to see some sweet code writing. So we'll get into that, I suppose. So where we just were, when all you tuned in, was we got this to work, where we have different objects, we have this submarine, we can move things around, we can turn things, we can scale things, and all this is working pretty well. Even the camera is like its own, the camera has its own position and rotation, sort of. So I have it looking down at this at a bit of an angle. So that's cool. Also, I have a simple counter thing that's making this turn around. So yeah, that's happening as well. Actually, I believe I still have code that makes this stuff spin. Kind of. Yeah, that was from some old testing stuff. So that kind of exists. With this being like a DS thing, would be the top screen and this is the bottom screen. Right now, I'm not really using the bottom screen. So it's like a console thing. Or I have some code that's basically turns the bottom screen into a console as a test thing. But yeah, right now I'm basically just using the one screen to do some really cool 3D stuff. Even in the other game from over here, Space Barrels, it's doing the same thing. So yeah, that's that. Because doing more multi-screen stuff gets a lot more complicated. Yeah, so that is that. All right, back to over here. Let's continue making. Oops, not there. Continue making proper progress. What engine are you using? So the code itself is just this normal C++ file. So this is in VS Code. That's the IDE I'm writing it in. But you could be writing this in a Notepad document for all that matters. I see more comments. I will see them. I'll respond to them in about a moment. But then to actually build the things, this is an emulator called just Desume. That I guess is just a DS emulator that can beyond me doing coding stuff. I'm pretty sure this can just run any DS game ROM that you have. To actually build the project, I have all these other folders that are just important for things. But then I have this make file that's important. Actually, I can go into this real quick. I didn't make this. There's a decent chunk of this that I just found examples and learned how to use them, but I didn't make everything from scratch. So yeah, this is what this looks like if any of you are curious. I understand like 10% of it, but I'll do just a quick scroll through. So I don't know, any of you are curious or understand more of what this means. Like I know how make files work, and I understand like conceptually how a lot of this is done, but not a lot of the nitty gritty. But then there's also this nitro files thing that has the actual like 3D models and eventually the textures and all that stuff in it. So yeah. And then Gus, are you still here? Yup. Oh yeah, everyone here, if you're interested in DS stuff, also maybe check out Gus's or Gaujin PL's stream, because well, I don't know if he streams at all, but like he knows a lot more about all this DS stuff than I do. So there's that. And Igel? How do I pronounce your name? Igel PT? I remember some of those OpenGL functions from my computer graphics class I had some years ago. Yeah, this makes use of a lot of like old OpenGL stuff. That's, yeah, how a decent chunk of this works. I'm just gonna do one thing real quick. My follower count, I'm gonna put that back actually on screen. 106? I didn't see what the overflowing number was. That's amazing. Okay, hold on, let me modify just a little bit more. Do a little bit of that. Let me also, before I forget, on this side it's gonna be broken, because I have fancy things where I can switch between sides. Look at this fancy stuff. Woo, professional streamer in his house. Jesus, no, whatever. Forget I said that. No, view count tanks. No, anyways, but yeah. So this is making use of some OpenGL stuff there. Ha ha ha, ha ha ha. Indeed. If any of you are curious or okay, I don't know how it's going. Okay, didn't lead into that way I meant to, but whatever. I have a clip on my channel, Red Sus. I think it's my most viewed clip of me getting jump scared by my own code. So some of you might find that funny. So there is that. Actually, it's one of my emotes. It's my only emote that I have right now. Is the screenshot of my face from me getting scared. That's the one. Yeah. I was doing Unity stuff, getting a character to run around, like an enemy character, and he wasn't supposed to move at all yet, because I was testing something else, and then he charged right at me. I got caught off guard, like, a lot. So yeah, that was that. That was like, yeah, in my first month of streaming. Now we just need 994 more followers for the counter break again. Yeah, that's the incentive. Give me more followers so that I can break things. Let me actually also just move this a little bit. Oh no, didn't want to do that. Hold on. No, I'm just okay. You know what? We're not going to touch that. Never mind. I was going to move it over a little bit. Whatever. I can fill more with it later. But yeah. Oh, that is really cool. I mean, also if the view count gets over 100, if the view count gets high enough, eventually it'll block off it'll go on top of the follower thing, I suppose. I guess. 984. Oh, is that the proper math? Oh yeah, that would be. Tisk, Angel, you got the math wrong. No, it's fine. And also on Nightly, that's your first message. Hello. Hope you're all enjoying the stream. Oh, and you followed. I didn't even acknowledge it. You're the one that followed on Nightly. Thank you. I really appreciate that. Oh, this is absolutely amazing. In my defense, it's 2 a.m. here. Fair enough. Time zones and all that. I mean, it's almost 9 o'clock for me, so time zones. I tend to get a lot of viewers from other time zones. I think I like more viewers from not Canada or the US than either of those countries. So yeah, 4 a.m. here, 3 a.m. Fair enough. As I said, time zones. But anyways, yeah, I do stream pretty much every day when I can. That's the idea, when I'm like not super busy with school. So yeah, and then what hours of the day, it varies. So even if I'm not streaming in a good time for your time zone, eventually I might be with how my sleep schedule is. I'm also Canadian. Woo! But it's only 6:50. Yeah, sis, you say what part of Canada? Ontario. So Eastern Standard Time as my time zone, which you could maybe deduce from looking at what time I have down there, and then you could do that math, I guess. But yeah, Ontario. We are night animals. Yeah, fair enough. OpenBSD is also from Canada. I don't know what that is. OpenBSD. Is that something similar to OpenGL, but like different? Or I have no idea. I don't know what BSD stands for. Binary search depth. That's it. That is 100% not it, but yeah. Anywho, so I'm now just scrolling up and down randomly in code. It is an operating system. Oh, cool. Never heard of it, but sounds neat, I suppose. Cool. Also, yeah, hello. Hilidun CMDR Calagos. There we go. Nailed that name pronunciation, I guess. Berkeley System Design, I think. Interesting, cool. Also, yeah, hello, Polymathic Man. Hello. Yeah, interesting, cool, I suppose. But yeah, that's not something I've heard of, but yeah, it seems neat. Berkeley Software Distribution. Equal amounts of cool, I guess. Yeah, all right, anyways. Okay, rather than continuing to just scroll up and down randomly, let me maybe start to continue with what I was doing before. What was I doing? Oh no, I've forgotten. Soon we're gonna be doing texture stuff. Index nested loops streamers. Sure, maybe. I mean, actually, I am using indices with regards to the faces, and I am using some recursion, so that's nested loops. So kind of. Well, no. Nested loops is loops inside loops, but like recursion kind of does that. When I have a recursive function that has for loops, yeah, there you go. But yeah. So I was going. Oh, I was going to test having a second cube. That was it. Wait, did this not draw? Oh no. Okay, let me try this here. So I want to have. So there should be a cube inside of the cylinder. There we go. Is that it? I think that's it. Wait, is it? Is that the cube? Oh, I think it is. So let me test that it is. Let me put you in a position of 1. So what I'm trying to have happen is parent object and then child object and then child of child. So that's what I'm setting up right now. Oh wait, no, that's not going to work because I didn't set up I didn't actually set it up to be a child object. That's kind of an important step. Grandchild, yes. Indeed. I guess if that's the, terminology you want to go with there. I go to sleep, mate. Have a great stream. See you next time. All right. Il menta CR. Well, maybe I'll see you around and all that. Yeah, thanks for dropping by. And yeah, I see that my U count is steadily decreasing. That's all right. But thank you for everyone that is here. If you don't want to stick around, that's totally fine. Just like being here even a little bit, I really appreciate. You have no idea. Yeah, and again, if the one person who rated me is still here, Anthony writes coders. Anthony, yeah, if you're still here, I really appreciate this. Like, thank you so much. That is absolutely incredible. Hopefully, I can repay the kind favor you've given to me. Anywho, so let's actually, I didn't actually set up the child parent thing, so of course that wasn't gonna work. Now it should, hopefully. So what was it? What is it drawing here? What is that? Because that's not, or I'm not sure, but let me just redo this. Maybe it is that cube, or I don't know. So let's go, or launch this again. Now the second cube should be a little bit above the submarine. Yeah. Okay, that's what we wanted. Woo. I am, but I gotta run now. Have a good rest of the stream. All right. Well, yeah. Thank you so much, and maybe blah blah blah. I'll see you around. That's my outro. That's why I keep saying that. My outro in like my YouTube videos and at the end of my streams. Let me know if baking works next time. Baking. Oh, baking like baking textures. Like this. I did get this working. Yeah, so we have this. So this is cool. But for actually applying it in the DS world. Yeah, we still have to do that. Yeah, for everyone else, this is the texture that's going to go on the submarine that comes from, this. But that's going to happen in due time, hopefully. Yeah. All right, so so this drew successfully. I kind of just want to have no real reason to. It seems to be working. Actually, I'm going to rotate the sub and see if double check that the child of the child, the grandchild, is copying everything correctly that it should be. I don't know what axis I just turned this on, but okay. I had 1 in 3 chance, and I happened to pick exactly the one that didn't make a difference. I mean, actually, it kind of did. Whoops. Hold on. Actually, this did turn, so yeah, it made a difference. But I wanted to see it actually like turn more on like the side. So I'm like, yeah, that works. Woo! Yeah, it's working. Awesome. Okay, so the next thing that I want to have is I know that siblings aren't working. If I'm continuing with like that terminology or whatever. And what I mean by that is having one parent has 2 childs. Right now, I know that that's not going to work. Because I just haven't coded that to work. So I need to make that happen. So the question is, how do I do that? So this is the recursive area where I'm drawing the children over and over. So right now what this is going to do, here's where the matrix stack comes in. Yeah, I know I have to manipulate this. I know how I can do this, roughly, conceptually. I just have to think of what the best way to do it would be. So I could either, so let's just, I don't have a good visual way of doing this. I'm going to just represent this with my fingers. So we have the scene, and then let's say the cube, and then the sub. And let's say we have another cube here. So from scene, we have another cube. No, let's go child of child. So scene, cube, sub, second cube, right? What I imagine I could do, so when I draw these three, then, okay, for all of you who are not familiar with DS stuff, long story short, there's a lot of complicated DS math, or a lot of complicated matrix math, linear algebra stuff going on. So my two options are, when I go up in the recursion, back from the submarine here to the cube here, I could do GL rotate and GL translate in reverse to sort of undo the effect of the child. And then when I go down to the next child, then I now add what's going on with that child. Or when I go up here, I completely do a fresh reset, re-put in, like, so I kind of start back from the scene and kind of go down again to the next child. Saying that out loud, it's kind of clear which option would be better, the one where I do it in reverse. That just might be trickier to, or use the matrix stack. I am using the matrix stack in this case, I believe. That's what I mean by doing in reverse. Like, undo what I did to the matrix stack. That's what I think I mean. I might not be saying the right words, but I believe I am going to be using the matrix stack in this way. I think so. So I think we might be on the same page. I could be wrong. So, because I don't want to reset. Going like GL, whatever it was. By matrix stack, I mean GL push matrix and pop matrix. Oh, we are talking about different things then. Okay, then maybe you are, okay. Oh, so that's basically going to do this for me. Wait, does GL, what do those do? Does it undo a complete set of rotating and translating, or does it undo a single thing? Like, does it undo a single operation, or does it undo, like, would it undo all four of these at once? I guess I need to know that. Clearly Random is now following. Hey! Hello. I look not at the camera. Hello. Thank you for the follow. I really appreciate it. Thank you. GL push matrix pushes all the current transforms onto the stack. Okay. Let me elaborate more on this. And pop just brings the transforms back. So does that mean that, if I'm understanding you, does that mean it would sort of like, where was this? I'm looking for a certain line here. Load identity. Would that make it so that once I push, load identity goes back to the last push? Is that kind of how that works? Like, rather than loading the 01101? No? Oh, then I'm wrong then. Pushes all the current transforms on the stack. Well, okay, then why would I need to do that? Gload identity always loads the identity. Oh, okay, fair enough. I mean, okay, yeah, fair enough. So then I'm still maybe misunderstanding how to apply this, what you're saying here. But I have a different idea of how I could apply it myself, so I might just go and do that. So at this part of code, this is where we are about to go back up from the recursion. So what I want to then do is, here for each child. So at the end of this, if I just do this in reverse, that will undo what that child did. So, I just got it. Well, do it not in reverse. In reverse with negative numbers. Negative everything. I believe that will effectively undo. I think so. If it doesn't, then I'll see if I'll look into this pop and push way of doing this. But I still don't fully understand how to, as I said, apply that here. Hold on, wait, I saw a chat thing, I'll read it in a second. So if I just did like this, I think the idea is to do transforms, save the transforms onto the stack with push, do more transformations, revert to the last transformations in this last state by popping the stack. Oh, that's what you're saying. Oh, I get you. Okay. Oh, okay. Now I think I get it. So it was similar to what I'm saying, where, okay, maybe not, I might not be using the right terminology, but like pushing is almost creating like a save state of what the matrix looked like at that time, and then pop, and then like, then I do more stuff, and then pop goes back to where it was. And if I popped again, it would go back to the last push, right? So if I treat it almost like save states, okay, that makes more sense. I will try that after testing this. Even if this works, then I might do that. Okay, fair enough. See, again, like I'm not super familiar with this. I've only been doing it for 2 days. Even C++ in general, I'm very rusty on. I only started learning C++ at September, so. Although I have, like, C# is the main programming language I use, and they're similar. And I've learned C, like, a year ago, so there was that. No, 2 years ago. Something like that. Anyways, so let's run this. This should, oh, I didn't even, well, of course, this isn't going to do anything. Well, it's not going to, I'm not going to be able to see the fruits of my labor because I didn't actually make, I need to make the other object. Let me just set that up first. Okay. So this is going to be, well, this is cube 2. This is going to be cube 3, but I'm going to call this cube sibling. I'll give these more descriptive names just so I know what I'm talking about. So cube, what these are meant to represent. So this is cube child. This, let me just, put this in real quick. I technically, like, changing the variable names doesn't change the functionality, so I don't need to be doing this. But it just makes it a bit more clear for what exactly I'm intending to test. So I don't mistype things and then have things not working because I accidentally have the wrong variable in, like, the wrong place, yada yada. Okay, so now the child thing, I want this to be a child of cube parent. I guess might as well rename this too. So cube, this, whoops, okay. This, and then I want this to also be this. Yes. Okay, so let's try that and, oh wait, this was my code to spin cube parent. Yeah, just to, no, okay. So let's put that in just real quick. This was just for the spinning. It's not, necessary for this. In fact, I don't even really use this anymore, but whatever. It's fine. Let's try this. I didn't even set a position for, I don't know what the position of the next cube is going to be. Oh, yeah, it's working. Woo. I'm going to just maybe fix the positioning and stuff for no real reason other than I can. I'm going to draw it down, and then I'm going to make, like, the Y be less. So it's just like, it's like almost like a base for the one in the center, I guess. Okay, I have no real reason to do this for this testing, but just because I can. There we go. Actually, this is kind of floating on top of it, but yeah, that's fine. Yeah. Wait, did these get the same colors? Oh, yeah! Another cool thing. Right now, these cubes all share the same mesh, so they get the exact same colors, because that's how I did that. So that's cool. If I wanted these to all have separate colors, then I could do that, but I'm currently not. I think I effectively, right now, I'm saving the colors in the vertices themselves. Eventually, if I do it through a texture, then that won't happen. So then I can have, like, the meshes and the colors be independent, but right now they're not. But I'll worry about that when I do texturing. So, yeah. Okay, let me now, so this is working, but as Gus recommended, I'm going to change this to the pushing and popping of the stack thing, as he recommended. So, was it GL push matrix? Do you take input or you don't? You don't, okay. So I want to push the matrix after doing this stuff, and then on returning, I want to pop the matrix, I believe. And then I don't want to do this, but I'm gonna comment it out first. Oops. No, I'm hitting all of the wrong buttons. No, this. No, you need input. What input would I give into this? Let's find out. Int num, the number to pop down the stack. Oh, so you can put it in like an index. Okay, rather than it popping the end. Would popping be 0, or do I actually have to get, like, the length and then do, like, the length minus 1? Do you know, Gus? I guess I'm just going to run this and see if it works, and if it doesn't, then I'll try something out. I'm assuming maybe 0 is the end of the stack of, like, what I want to pop. Or it's on the other end, in which case I'd have to, yeah, figure out the length stuff. Let's see what happens, though. Oh. Okay, that's not working. I think the argument is a DS addition. Okay, fair enough. So what's it? Try giving it a 1? I can do that. Although, okay. Well, so I mean, it did draw the pedestal, and it's. Oh, actually, it rotating with this is wrong. No, it's correct. Never mind. Okay, let's see here. I have a theory. Okay, so that's still not working. My theory is that, yeah, 0 is the wrong side of the array. I need, like, the end of the array. So 0 is probably popping, like, the camera's rotation stuff. Or something like that. No, 1 is right. Okay. Well, it's still not drawing it in the right place. It should be drawing it, like, right under here and not over there. So I might not be pushing the right way. You just have to move that to before? Really? Okay. Oh, right, because, right, because, right, no, I understand. I have to make the save state before, make the save state, do the applying, pop to revert. Okay, got that. Makes sense. But, okay, yeah. So let's see this then. You good? Woo! There we go. Now it's working. Question I have, though, is why does it have to be 1 instead of 0? Because 1 sounds like it's getting the second element of the array rather than the first. Or unless there's just some other stuff going on there. Or if 0, I don't know, has some other stuff going on there. I don't know. But, okay. It pops n matrices from the stack. Oh, it's an index of how many, not which one of the stack. Oh, okay, fair enough. I thought this said index. The number to pop down the stack. Oh, pop down. Okay, gotcha. Oh, no, matrix. Yeah. Cool. Okay. Fair enough. Cool. So that's working. Woo! Last thing to test to double check this more. I want to have 2 objects that are child objects of the root. I guess the one last thing I haven't tested here. I think that will work. Actually, wait, it might not. Or it might not because I think I have to actually add the same popping and pushing thing in here. So I'll do that momentarily. But let's make the object. Okay, so I'm gonna say cube, like parent 2 or whatever, or cube root 2. Actually, cube root makes more sense also for this one. Cube root, I guess. Am I gonna change these names? I guess I am. Might as well, because these are probably gonna be sticking around for a while. Even if this is all for like tests, yeah, it's gonna stick around for quite a bit. And then cube root 2 is just for this one. Okay, this, and this needs to be seen. Okay, then let's make sure I got everything. Oh, messed something up. You are supposed to be cube root. Yes. Okay, so next I gotta actually set the position of this thing. Oh, and that too. Wait, what? No, what? Wait. I'm messing something up here now. Oh no, yeah, cube root for both of those. That makes sense. The one with the child object of the sub. Yeah, okay, this makes sense. Okay, next. So where do I place you? I can place you just somewhere random. Just trying to think of like easiest thing I can do that I can definitely see it without any problems. You know, we're just gonna have an even lower pedestal, but like wider, I guess. Even lower pedestal. That's even bigger. That's not going to turn, I guess. If you just keep root game object in scene graph, you can reuse the drawing function. Potentially, like if I had always had one root game object that that everything else is child objects of, but that's apparently not the way I'm supposed to do it. Or I'm trying to, okay, there we go. Wait. No, wait, what? That's not right. Is that right? Oh, no, wait, oh, okay. Wait. This is gonna be, is this gonna be a problem when I go to have child objects of this one? This seems to be in the right place, which I thought it wouldn't be. But according to, let me just double check that I'm correct here in what I'm about to be saying. In this, to copy Unity, how Unity has the scene and then a bunch of objects, I'm pretty sure, let me just skim here. I'm supposed to have this have the same scene graph and then a bunch of objects. So I can't hard code it that it's scene, object, a bunch of objects, because that wouldn't be correct, I'm pretty sure. Let me double check though. Yeah, your scene represents the whole world, and then interfaces for adding and removing objects. You should specify the parent. Yep. Oh, maybe it doesn't say it explicitly. Oh, maybe. Okay, so as it doesn't say it super... oh, wait, no. Okay, walk through the scene graph, starting with the root node, and then each node performing a visibility test of that node's bounding box. Okay, maybe it's not super explicitly said, but I think I would rather do it because it would still be the more proper way of doing it, and I think it'll only take like a few seconds to set up if I just do the same thing that I did here down there. Actually, at this point, I can comment out this. In fact, it seems to be working already. No, but this... no, because I should have to... oh, I can remove some of this as well while I'm cleaning things up. Doing a bit of a housekeeping, as it were. To do the same thing, not including the camera. This is cute. Object, make it more generic. I do it before and after... yeah, after here. Pop. Do I have this right? We're gonna find out. Let's make more objects. Like, I gotta get all the use cases tested here. I'm also actually gonna just remove the spaces here to keep these things kind of together. Keep that comment there, sure. Okay. So this is cube root 2. I want a cube root. See, okay, now I'm like running out of places to almost like draw them so I can, make sure that I'm seeing them. And also, right now they're all the same cube. I could be doing this with different meshes. To actually check if it works, you need to move the camera setup out of the loop. Oh, well, okay, actually, yeah, you're right in that I don't need this to be here because, yeah, that doesn't need to repeat. Yeah, assuming that, yeah, this, I see, yeah. So technically, I guess I wouldn't have needed these if I had this. Oh, that makes sense. Okay. So actually, I didn't need both. I didn't need these and this, but this is better on performance or something, probably. So, well, no, it straight up would be, because I guess doing these calculations less time, probably. I'm assuming that this is better on performance than the performance of messing with the stack. Anyways, I guess it's something that would scale by number of like objects or something like that. Okay, anyways, let me do a little bit of... I'm also actually, I'm going to do this, to remove that. Nope, hold on, didn't mean to remove the comment. Okay. Then, over to here. So I did this, I'm actually going to draw, I'm going to make another sub so I can more so see that it's a different thing, I guess. So, object... we're going to call this sub root 3. And then I'm going to give this second sub also a child, I suppose. Just to thoroughly test that everything's working. And as I said, trying to cover as many use cases as we can. Okay, the problem here is just me running out of where do I draw this stuff. I just keep going like down and bigger right now, anyway. Or how would I go like, I don't know, 2 and 0. So that'll draw it out a little bit where like the other sub is, but like, yeah, it should be fine, hopefully. Don't mess with the scales, otherwise you'll be absolutely massive. Okay, so now let me have a child object of this sub. So we're gonna have, I'll have another sub, I guess. Oh wait, you're not using the sub mesh, so sub mesh. I could get more meshes, but I'm not gonna bother right now. Okay, so this one's gonna draw 2 out again, so go 2 and 2. Do like that, I guess. I don't know. I'm not really messing with the rotations, but that's fine. If the positions all work properly, the rotations should. Okay, so I want this to be a child object of... Wait, you are... No, I need to go child... I don't know if this is 2 or something. I don't know. Well, okay. Whatever. Sub child 2... The numbers might be wrong here. I don't care. It's fine. So then this needs to be like that. All right, let's try this then. Let's see what this is going to do. Hoping that everything draws on screen. What are we looking at? Ooh, it's slowing down. It's chugging. That's funny. That's expected, I believe. Okay, so we've got... let me kind of make sure... Let me actually now look at what I've told it to draw and make sure that everything is where I think it should be. So we've got... So the cube root. This is this spinny one. It's where it should be. I mean, you are drawing around 3,000 triangles. Yeah, so... Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, fair enough. I mean, if I wanted to... So right now there is a problem where the turning isn't frame rate independent. At least it's consistent, I guess. But if I wanted to be really thorough, I would want to make, like Unity, where you go times time.delta time, make it so that the turn speed's the same regardless of the frame rate. But I could do that. Maybe I will later, but not right now. Okay, so we got the cube root here. Then we got the sub. That is the one that's spinning. Then we got the cube child of the sub. That's this one. Then we've got the cube sibling. That's the one that's like the... Wait. It's the pet... Yeah, no, it's the pedestal. Because it's a sibling to the submarine. Yeah. And then we got another cube root. That is, I think... No. Wait. What's this one? I thought, wait, cube root 2 should be at -5. Oh, it's like inside of this one? Oh, no, wait, no, there's some weirdness going on here. No, wait, hold on. It looks like, It looks like this one is that cube root, and then, but that's not in the right place then, I don't think. And then sub 3 is this one, and then sub child 2 is this one. No, sub root 3. What? Yeah, no, this is definitely not happening right. Seems fine to me. No, there's definitely a problem here because these subs, this sub specifically, this is a root object with its only transform values being 2, 0, 0. The fact that it's moved on 2 axes, whatever, means that this is definitely wrong because this sub should be, even if it was going like whatever direction it should be going, it should only be going in one direction from 0, 0. Because I don't have the camera as angled as it was before. It's only angled like down, so it's not on an actual angle. Let me let me test this more to confirm my suspicions by... I can get rid of some of the other objects that sort of didn't pass the test. Where I'm going to get rid of everything except this one. So that should be this sub that's now going to draw slightly to the, to be in the center. If it's the only thing that's being drawn. Right? No, wait. Oh, wait, maybe I'm wrong. What? Wait, no, why are you drawing there? What? Okay, maybe you're right. Oh, because I'm not drawing... No, I know what the problem is. I moved the camera. I did, yes. Wait. No, but you're on... I forgot that the spinning cube isn't at 0, 0 position-wise. Oh, no, it is right. No, Gus, you are right. Yes. Yeah, no, because the origin's actually here. So it's moving 2 to the right this way. That's the problem. Okay, so not problem, it's working correctly. I just had a misunderstanding about the origin. My bad. Sorry to doubt you. I was wrong. Or as I said, I had a misunderstanding about what the origin was. I guess because I've been working with this one for so long, I just kind of, I forgot and then assumed that like this was 0, 0. So this one looking like it kind of was going on a diagonal seemed wrong. But in actuality, the center is like here. And then this one's moving up. Yes, it all makes sense now. Woo. Yeah, okay, which makes sense why then this one has the same y depth as this one. Okay. Now everything's making sense. Awesome. So we got this one, we got this, and we got these two. This one's moving 2 to the side and then 2 this and out. What is this though? Oh no, that makes sense. Okay. That's this thing. I don't know why it just looks a bit weirder here. Okay, I think we are good on all of our object drawing. One change I'm gonna no, never mind. I was gonna make changes. Never mind. I think we're good on that for now. So woo, we got all this crazy stuff working properly. I think now we're gonna move on to texture stuff. So that's gonna be its own can of worms that I'm now gonna have to look into. I have some example projects that I should be able to dissect, including some that will do texture things. So that's might be our starting point. No, okay. First thing is just that according to this, actually, so it's either the object itself stores the textures, or at this point I might make like a material class. I'd recommend making some methods to add and remove objects in scene graph. I will be doing that. Actually, that is literally a requirement. Blah. Oh yeah. Oh, you're saying, well, because one thing is that hold on. Over where are you? Yeah, it would, clean this up, have it just be like a function where I just. So what would I have to pass as input? I mean, the one thing is I'm gonna have to pass a lot of input into these functions, which makes sense. I'd have to pass in like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9 floats or ints or whatever, and then like what mesh to use, and then what thing, stuff for child or parents or whatever. Okay. Do I want to do that now, or do I want to do texture stuff first? I have these objects drawn already, so I don't need to like change them in any way to get like textures to work. I kind of want to do textures first, I'm thinking, because this works. I don't have to modify this. Like that's just like an organization cleaning thing, whereas this is adding the texture thing is adding new functionality, I guess. But yeah, I will do that eventually. So with the textures themselves, I do have to read in the texture like I've read in, like the same way I read in sprites before, I'd imagine. So I'm gonna have to do the whole the same thing. Actually, wait, I think I already have. Does my .grit file already take care of this? I guess we'll start with this. Actually, I might start with the cube. Or actually, I'm gonna give a texture to the cube, just so I can have that be a thing, because I want to test. I want to test that as well. Okay, so what's the quickest way I can do this? Actually, okay, better. Okay, quickest way I can do this, I'm just going to give it a solid color. If I generate a thing here, make it like, I don't know, blue. I'm actually going to make the file size of this be like really tiny because it does not need to be big. Cube underscore text. Here's my advice. Make the code as short, simple, and high quality before adding new features. Yeah, I can see why that would be recommended. Okay, sure, I'll do it. I'll make this texture first, real quick, because it's gonna take 2 seconds. I just go a little bit like, this, and there we go. Now it'll have a texture. And the cube's already it's UV matte properly, so I don't have to worry about that. Okay, so making a add object function. So why would I have to do this through the scene graph as opposed to having a function? I'll make it as a function first, but. Or it says implement a scene graph with the following interfaces: add object, transform object, remove object. But I see no reason to do that like in the scene graph. I mean, okay, I guess I could actually. Now that I think about it, I could just have the function be in here and go scene graph.add object. Sure, that makes sense. Wait, hold on. How do you do this again? So void add object. You could also have object, add child. I can, but specifically here says to do it through the scene graph. So I think I'm meant to do it through the scene graph. So Yeah. In that, so in that case, I'm gonna do that. That's what my thing is telling me to do. Okay, so add object. I think you could do it either or, but yeah. Okay, so add object. Whoops. Blah blah blah. I'm gonna put a space between there. So what do I take as input? I need the vector 3 for the vector 3 position. Vector 3 rotation. Vector 3 scale. The scene graph also needs to transform objects, apparently. That's a silly interface, but I guess that's a requirement. Yeah, I don't know why this is like this. I don't know how flexible those are. Never finished uni. Fair enough. I mean, somewhat flexible, but I'll still stick to this anyway to not have to worry about like, will they accept this or will they tell me that no, this is wrong? Might as well just play it safe, I guess. So I just need those vector 3s. I need the mesh. Actually, let me copy the code from what I'm about to turn into a function. Yeah. So this would be like add or no, it would be scene dot add object, and I'll fill that out in like the actual input into that. I'll fill that all in a minute. Okay, this. Oh, what happened to the? Oh no, this makes sense. Okay. Okay, so I need the actual. Oh, I need the. Well, this makes the object. So object, or no, lowercase o. That's fine. Yeah. Okay. Make these all more generic. Hee. Now we're getting into memory management territory. Yeah. Woo. I mean, we were kind of in there a little bit when it came to like just getting all the vertices with the vertices of the submarine in there. I did have to account for that a little bit, but with the textures, then I imagine that's going to be even more the case. So yeah, that'll be fun. Okay, so I need the mesh that it's going to use. And it makes sense to have. Yeah, I'll get like the sort of float values first, then yeah, the mesh, mesh, and then now I can then fill in these things. Actually, hold on. I want to remember what these values were, so I'm just gonna screenshot them. Just dump that over here real quick. I mean, wait, I could have put that in like an. Okay, there's many different ways I could have just done that, but whatever. This is fine. Okay. Yeah. Replace these things. And then this will need to return the object, now that I think about it. Or no, it won't, if it does this. So remember, arguments to functions are passed by value. Oh, no, I see the problem. Yeah, because this is going to make this pass its address, and then this will stop existing. So yeah, I'm going to have to deal with that, which I will in about a minute. This would be... oh, and I need to get... shoot. I'd want to instantiate this with saying, oh, I meant more that you are passing a mesh in by value. Oh, yeah, this. Right. So I need to do, yeah, the same thing. Okay, so this is to be the same. Wait, do I do this? Or do I put the other thing? Use a reference. So, where's the thing? Why can't I see this? Okay, this. And then I don't need it here. Nope, that still doesn't like that. Noticeable conversion from mesh to mesh pointer exists. Well, because you don't... so that's definitely something I'm doing wrong here. So again, pointers and me don't get along. You need to use the equals mesh. I need both. I need both? Really? Oh, okay. I'm gonna assume that makes sense. Okay. Yes, fair enough. So now, so now though, I need a parent. No. Okay, no, this makes sense. So now I need a parent. I need an object for parent, and what I'm gonna do is if parent is null, if I don't supply parent, then it makes it have the scene be the parent. That makes sense to me. If parent equals null. Or Well, it'll be an object reference as well, where it's not a copy. So do the same thing. If it's a reference, what's the equivalent of null here? Is it still null pointer? No, I wouldn't think so. It would just be, because it's not a pointer anymore. References cannot be null. What if okay, you need to use pointers for in this case? Okay, unless, yeah, okay. So in this case, the parent needs to be a pointer. So this is null pointer now, null pointer. If parent equals null pointer, do it with the scene, else do it with, scene, except instead of scene, it's just going to be children, because it's getting this directly. Push back this is the object, yeah. Okay. And then this will be parent, and then with the arrow, right? Yeah, there we go. Haha. Figuring this out slowly but surely. So now, though, when I do this, though, I need to actually declare the object beforehand, right? Because as soon as this function ends, object will stop existing. So then these will kind of break, right? Yes, yeah, okay. So just returning the object doesn't work because that will return a copy. So what I need to do is actually make the object. What's the best way of doing this? I can think of ways of doing it. What I could do is have, like, you make the object before you call the function, and then you supply that as input to the function. You have two best options, okay? Object. So I do this, blah, and then object that equals new object. Oh. Oops. That will allocate memory. Oh, but then I have to free it though, right? Isn't that how it works? Wherever you have a new, you need a corresponding free. So either I do that, or or I do it over here. Now, actually, here's one thing I noticed. I'm supposed to have a function for remove object. Oh, you need delete. Oh, it's delete, not free. Right. So I was thinking of C terms. But let me do it just this way first to sort of test it. So it'd be this, and then this says input needs this, and then now I'm going to copy the information from the paint thing. So vector 3, I think if I just do 0, 0, -5. Do you, I don't know, I'm going to have to go like vector 3. Maybe, I might be doing that part wrong, but yeah. So blah. There is a better option. Okay. Wait, different than the two you just said? Like there's a third? Because actually I'm thinking that the new and delete one is probably better. Something called a unique pointer? Oh, okay. What does that do? What does that entail? Okay, let me do this. So 0.5 f. I'm gonna continue filling in this data while you're typing or whatever. I think the just new and delete one probably work well enough. So I don't know if I want to make things more complicated for myself, but we'll see. So the mesh is cube mesh, where again passing in. Do I just put it? Yeah, I don't put the and sign there, right? Oh no, yes I do. Or I think I do. It's like a regular pointer, but will call delete for you. Okay, interesting. But that would mean I'd still have to make it here though. So if I use the unique pointer or just this, then I have to make it here. But if I want to make it if I want to make the object in the function, then I use new and delete. Which I think I would kind of prefer that way. No? Oh, okay. You said it will call delete for you. Do you mean just so? Oh, but it doesn't. You can make unique pointer in the add function. Oh, okay. I assume that like it'll delete it for you at the end of its scope. But no, it deletes it for you at the end of the program instead, I guess. So and cube mesh. What else was the input? The mesh and then the parent. The parent in this case, it will delete at the end of its scope as well. But then But then that's a problem if I make it in the add function. But you can move it to the vector. Oh, because what? Or and then it will delete it when the vector is destroyed. Oh, okay, so it does persist. So then it's not deleting it at the end of the scope, because otherwise it wouldn't continue to exist. You move it. Or you're talking about you're creating a copy of it. So doing the whole copying thing. It's a bit complicated. Fair enough. Okay, so parent. What's the parent of this? Parent of the cube root is null pointer. I don't do that there. So I don't pass this by reference? Okay. Moving it is kind of like copying it, but better? Okay, fair enough. I think I'm still going to try to... hold on. Oh, hold on. I actually want to have a... Hold on. I'm just realizing that in this case, I want to be able to have the objects have names. So like this being called cube. Cube root or whatever. I'm just realizing that I still want that. If I make the object in here, then I don't have a name. Unless I return a name. But then returning it will mean copying unless I have that work by the same reference stuff. So for now, I'll do this. Okay. So assuming that this works, actually I guess I can test it. Even though I haven't done the others yet, I can see, does the main cube still draw itself? Did I get the name right? Yes. Okay. I'm noticing warnings. Those are probably not good. Is it because... Wait, why? Mesh may be uninitialized. Class object, class cube root. What? Cube root declared here. What is he? Wait, what are you talking about? Okay, draw object. Not draw object. Or the function I just made. Or no, it wasn't the function. Well, the function was up in the scene graph. What do you have a problem with? Did I mistype something? I'm just not understanding the warning that I'm getting here. So where's see where the pointer's... Oh, I didn't even look at the line. I was trying to see like what part of code is referring to. I wasn't even looking at the line numbers. Okay, that helps. 37. In class object. I'm... Cube object mesh may be uninitialized. Yes, and is that a problem if it's uninitialized? Why does it matter if it... Like, okay, it may be, so fine. I'll make you a null pointer by default. There you go. You're initialized. Let me run this again, then I'll see what the other one was. Oh, what was the other error? Oh, I didn't even read. Cube root declared here. But that went away, whatever that was. Okay, 157. Let me see what it was. 157. Okay. I don't know how mesh messed with that, but the first argument of adder object is still passed by copy. Oh, this. Oh, still passed by copy. Okay, so this would mean doing this. No, but it doesn't like that at all. Why not? Give me the tell me the error. Give me the error. No suitable constructor exists to convert object pointer to object. Oh, because it's trying to convert to an object. That's why. And I want to do the same with mesh, right? So okay. So I just have to handle that in the function, which I can do hopefully. So these need to be. Wait. No, because this one is not. If I have the reference there, then I don't need it here, right? Is that maybe how this works? I only need it, like I have it before and then I don't need it here, so it's the same as... Or do I have that backwards? I might have that backwards. See, again, pointer stuff always trips me up. No, you still don't like it. Fair enough. You're trying to convert an object pointer to object. So these need to be pointers then. On this side. Is that how that works? Possibly. And then now these need arrows. and BLA takes a pointer to blah. Int declare declare a reference to whatever. Okay. Yeah. Takes a pointer to that int that declares a pointer. So yeah, one's a reference and one's a pointer. So reference being an address, or well, one's a pointer, one's an address, right? Or pointer, or no, I'm getting that wrong. In this case though, so I am still doing this wrong then. So this I'm saying that this takes as input, or so then why is having the and in both places wrong? Because I'm saying this takes as input the address of an object, or sorry, this takes as input a reference to an object, and then I'm passing as input the reference to the object. Shouldn't those be equal then? If you have a pointer argument, you need to give it a pointer. Okay. But then why is the reference one not working then, if I'm making them both references? So in this case, both of these are references, and then as input, I'm passing in two references, but it says that it's trying to convert them to whatever it said. No? Okay. That mess makes a pointer? You said it makes a reference. A few messages ago, you said int and blah declares a reference to whatever. No, I didn't. Did I misread? Int and blah declares a reference to blah. Oh, but and blah takes a pointer to blah. Oh, it's different when you. That's weird. That's weird. Why is that different then? Okay. So this makes a pointer. So to have it. So if this makes a pointer, then how do I? Okay, hold on. I can figure this out. So I want to have an and side here in both places, and then an address here in both places. Is that the way I do this? Like that's what I did before though. Okay. Int and pointer equals and var. Okay, hold on back. So yeah, int that you're calling pointer equals and var, the reference to var. Int and reference equals var. Okay. So why am I finding this so confusing? Hold on. I get what you're saying now, but I'm trying to see how I actually apply it here. So in this case then. So okay. So what I want is and sign on both sides here, nothing in the other place. Because then that copies that you had int and ref equals var. Yes, there we go. Okay, gotcha. Thank you. Okay, there we go. Awesome. Thank you. I appreciate the help. Thanks for being patient with me. Okay, so we got that. What next was I doing? So I got this. Okay. Call this again. There we go. So this I should only let me close these also. This is only going to work on the first object, or like I'm gonna see the first one being drawn, or like I'm gonna see all of them being drawn, but like this function is only being used with the first one. Okay, cool. I don't know. Does that look weird? I'm gonna hope that that's fine. No, that makes sense. Okay. So now that's working. So now we want to. Oh no. First I said, actually I'm torn on this. Part of me wants. What if I just had this return the new object that it makes? What I want us to be able to name it. Like I want to be able to. If I have it make the object in the function and then it doesn't return anything, then I don't actually have like a name of the object here, which I would like, I guess, so I can tell objects apart. What if instead this could return, but then it doesn't? take an object as input. Where, like ideally, let's see, yeah, if I could do this. So this was going to return an object, but again, returning it in a way that's actually through references rather than copying. You can return the pointer or a reference to a newly created object. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so let me go to this. So rather than being void, you're gonna return object, and I guess actually then I don't have this anymore. That's fine. So return. So you're gonna have to make the memory, and then so I know that this won't work. This will return a copy, right? This will return a copy that's not going to be what these guys have. It's going to break these. So what I want instead is either to the return type needs to be a pointer or reference. Exactly. Yeah. So I can have it be a reference then. It's a reference if I have equals new object, right? Because otherwise it'll return a reference that's going to immediately break. No suitable object exists to convert whatever. I have this wrong. You don't. New object makes a pointer. So then okay, fine. Then this would be a pointer then. Can I? How do I? Okay, in your example, how would I convert the pointer back into the thing that's pointing to? You need to assign it to a pointer. So I can do this, yes. But then can I get like the object that's referring to? Yeah, object pointer, object equals new object. Without the brackets. But can I have this? So then I'd need the arrows here. But can I then like, this is the pointer. Can't I, wrap this around with the and sign, get the reference of what that's pointing to, and then something like this. The brackets are optional. Fair enough. Okay, so this is not correct. Can't I so this makes a pointer. Can I then get the thing that it's pointing to so that this doesn't have to be a pointer? Or new. To make a reference from a pointer, use pointer object. Like there then? So nope, that's also not. I know if I put it here, I know I can do that, but that makes this a pointer. I want to try to not have that be a pointer. Object that equals new object return, but that's still a pointer though. That still makes this a pointer. I know that then I can return the pointer. But is there a way to basically have this not be a pointer, is what I'm saying. I know then I can, I guess it's fine. I guess it can be a pointer then. Sure. I was trying to have it, there is, but it's more code. Oh, I can't do it online? Fair enough. Fine then. Push back then needs to have nothing. Or, yeah, okay. So then this returns this. I'll have to remember to delete the memory when I'm done with it. That's going to return that. But that's going to return this object pointer, which then means, well, then we have the same thing. So now this needs to be a pointer, right? No? Wait, what? What? Excuse, a reference? What is that? You are returning a reference. It is returning a reference. Oh, okay, got it. Okay. I thought it was, oh, no. I get you. Okay. Yeah. Yes. Okay. So then let's try that out. Make sure that's working. Hold on. Okay. Okay, didn't draw it. No, yeah, wait, no. I have the pointer symbol twice. Isn't it getting the pointer of the pointer to the pointer? 159? At 159. That is this thing. Yes. Some change I need to make. Hold on. You are assigning a reference to an object at line 159. Yeah. Cube root is not a reference. This is not a reference. So this should be like this to make it a reference? Yes? Okay. Again, apologies for my very much not understanding most of what I'm doing. Okay. And there we go. Woo! Yeah, there we go. Awesome. All right, so now that's working. Okay, and then I still have the luxury of getting names here, and then when I'm actually accessing the values, I don't have to have them be pointers. All right, so now to drive home this test, let's convert all of the objects to using that function, and then I gotta remember to free everything, so like, I guess I'm not doing that yet. This is why I said a few days ago that it's very important to understand the value reference semantics of C++. And yeah, that's exactly stuff that I don't understand. Or, like, I'm understanding, like, a little bit, but, you know, not to the degree that you are. But maybe I'm getting there. Okay, so let me first just copy this in front of all this, and then I'll replace all the values and then delete all the other code. In but a moment. Oh, okay, I don't need to keep, or no, well, hold on. Yep, okay. Here we go. Okay. Next. So, now I just gotta copy all these values, so this can be a little bit of tedious work, but that's okay. This one, use the submesh. I guess now I also get to test the parent thing, because I didn't do that here. So cube root is your parent. As a pointer to cube root. Right? No, wait, no. No, this is reference. This is reference, right? There's a pointer on the other end. And cube root? Yeah, there we go. I'm maybe figuring this out. It is how you make a pointer. Gotcha. Okay. That's I can delete all this now, right? Okay, so now let me just test this one, make sure this is working, and then I'm not gonna test for each new one I add, but I wanna just test this one, and then I'll add all the rest. Okay, sub is working, cool, awesome. And then after this, then we're gonna do texture stuff, hopefully. All right, also, yeah, it looks like my view count has kind of dropped back to normal. My 15 minutes of fame are over. That's okay. It's fun while it lasted. Okay, then this reference. I remember watching a guy on Twitch. He said, I don't know Python. C++ is not that... I know Python. C++ is not that hard in comparison. Ha! Well, I know that Python can get really difficult when you start getting into like crazy networking stuff, but yeah. But like beginner level Python, yeah, no, that's nothing in comparison to this. Okay, okay, that's it. Make sure I'm still getting all the right things. Oops, almost missed one. Oh wait, I didn't even copy these. Okay, 0, 2, 1, 2, cube mesh, cube root, the reference to cube root. Okay, then cube root 2 has position. I guess I could just copy these like this. That would be faster. Still using cube mesh. Then null pointer if it's using the scene. Okay. 2 more to go. Almost there. All right. Then, okay. This is using submesh. Whoops. Use submesh, and again, you're using the scene. Oh, oops, didn't, wait, what? Oh, wrong thing. Doesn't help if I don't put the right thing in here. Okay. Awesome. And then subchild 2, last one. And we'll see that all of this is working. Hopefully so. This, and you are using this. So actually, technically this would be subroot 2 or whatever, but actually it would just be subroot, but actually, yeah, it would just be subroot. Because there's no subroot 2 or no other original. Okay, fairly certain. Wait, lots of things. Okay, in C++ we have a whole bunch of things, and we use all of these algorithm or acronyms rarely or regularly. Okay, how many? I don't recognize any of those acronyms, so that's fun. I'm fairly certain Python doesn't use as many. Yeah, definitely like Python just in general has a lot more of what I'm gonna call English-looking code in terms of like, you know, how like if you want it, you know, in an if statement you have like the physical word and or and stuff like that. It has a lot more of that than most other languages. So yeah. Oh, warnings. Wait. Hold on. I need to know how much of that's from previous build. This could be the case where like once I fix one, it solves the rest. So did I just mistype something? Error, conflicting declaration, cube child at line 167. Okay. 167 is where? Oh, I just didn't delete code. Okay, fair enough. Okay, that might be the only problem. Oh, yeah, because it was working with the others, so. Oh. Okay, unused variable. Oh, okay, no, that's fine. That's fine. Oh, return value optimization, resource allocate. Oh, these are all what all of those stand for. Okay, fair enough. Return value optimization, resource acquisition is initialization, curiously recurring template pattern, non-static data member initialization, one definition rule, private implementation, runtime type information, substitution failure is not an error. Okay, that's an acronym for that? Okay, sure. And undefined behavior. All right, fair enough. Those are acronyms. I mean, with Rubik's Cubes, you also got acronyms. You got acronyms of acronyms. One of the most popular methods for solving a Rubik's Cube is called CFOP, and that stands for cross, F2L, OLL, PLL. And then, yeah, those are acronyms of acronyms for, well, cross is just cross. First two layers, orientation of last layer, permutation of last layer. So, yeah, a lot of different things have their own acronyms that mean different things. Yeah. So that is that. All right. So these not being used is fine. That makes sense because I am literally not using them. Except I didn't free them. So this is bad programming practices. So actually we'll do that next. But now let me just make sure this is actually just working in general. And then freeing them. Oh yeah. Okay. Woo. Yeah. It is drawing them. Awesome. Cool. So next, actually, okay, doesn't matter too much, but just one thing I'm going to do is the second, the one cube here, we're going to move you down more, and I'm actually going to lower these just a little bit so they're not all going inside each other as much. If you use unique pointer, you won't have to free them. Yeah, but I don't know how to set up the unique pointer thing, one, and two, I have to make a remove function anyways. And right now I don't really have any, like it's something else to add in that function because otherwise that function's going to be really small anyway, I guess. Yeah, it's fine to do, for me to do delete. Like that won't take, it's not going to be that complicated anyway. You can still remove objects with unique pointers. You can still call delete on them, but if you don't, then it does that automatically. Okay, sure. Also make sure me put these together more. Actually, I'm gonna space these by like by their roots. So put that one on a new line, that one on a new line, I guess. I suppose. Anyways, actually, funny thing, if Yeah, because tabbing doesn't matter. If I wanted to represent this, I could represent this like this to get across how these are as like a temporary thing. I know this probably isn't good coding form or whatever, but this is how these objects, how their hierarchy relative to each other is supposed to look. So, yeah. Interesting. Anyways, so that's that. What was I gonna do though? So yeah, I don't know how to actually like do the unique pointer thing. So I mean, maybe you could you enlighten me. Oh wait, hold on. Actually, is it as simple as unique pointer? Oh, is it as simple as this? Oh no, it doesn't like it. Argument list for class template that is missing. I import std for here. You need to store unique pointer object in your children vectors. What? Instead of object? Oh, you mean, have like, this? Is that what you're talking about? So again, like, this is more with me not understanding and then this, getting confusing. No, so that is very much not the case. Vector, unique pointer, object, children. Oh. Okay. Where do I do the children part? This. Okay. Oh. So vector in your object class. Here. Well, I'd need to do it in both. Hold on. Okay. So like this. Still not liking it. And I have to do it here too, I guess. I'll do that. Vector, unique pointer. Just PR instead of pointer? Oh, just one of these. Oh, just one. Just single. Okay. Oh, get right, the others there. Okay, that makes sense. Still not liking this. Argument list for class template. This is missing. I don't even know where to begin with what this means. I get that this has problems. And then unique pointer object. Okay. Unique pointer. Unique pointer of type object. Object equals new object. So like this. No, wait. I'm missing a. Oh no. Hold on. Not this. Just this. Still not liking it. New equals new object. Okay. That line looks nothing like what I wrote. Oh, fair enough. Okay. I didn't look at the rest. Equals new object. Gotcha. Did I miss something else? Unique pointer object equals new object. No suitable constructor exists to convert from pointer to a unique pointer. What did I miss? Or is this still supposed to have this, perhaps? All right. Okay. All right. What? So that's a no. I'm fine with just going back to the using new and delete. I have no problem doing that. In fact, that would maybe look less complicated than all of what's happening right now. Unique pointer object new. Oh, hold on. Okay, hold on. So unique pointer object object new object, like, whoa. Okay, so that works. Okay, sure. And then as a result of this, that I don't need to delete. I mean, sure, I'm showing you how to do it since C++11. C++11? What do you mean? What's the 11 mean there? But learning new things, cool, neat. But wait, I'm gonna want to do delete anyway, aren't I? No, so this means if I don't delete this stuff, it'll do it manually. But since I'm going to have a remove function, when I remove, I'm going to want to delete the objects anyway. So I guess, though, this would take care of anything that I don't delete by the time the program ends. I guess. Okay. Oh, wait, this is still not happy. Oh, no. Oh, no, that means... Okay, that means all of these are going to need to change to say unique pointer. Isn't that the case? So everywhere I have object pointers... I'm going to have to change them all to unique pointer. I might as well not do that then, since I'm not really getting the benefits of, you can just change them to auto and. See, the C# part of me doesn't like doing that. It's like having var, and I like to actually, put the things of what they're supposed to be. I'm just going to go back to the other way. It'll just be simpler, and I'm not even getting the benefits that unique pointer gives me, so I have no real reason to overcomplicate things in this case, I don't think. So I might as well just go back to how it was before. The benefit is, right now you'll have to write a deconstructor for each class that holds children. But I was going to have to do that anyways. I have to do that anyways, essentially. So whether I use the unique pointers or not, no. Because of this. I was going to have a thing to, when the program ends, or like at the end of main, remove all of these anyways. With unique pointer, you won't have to. Oh, okay, no, I think I get what you're saying. Never mind. Actually, no, I get what you're saying. Of a deconstructor of like, if I, for not just getting to the end of the main, of just stopping the program in general. Okay, sure. So let me go over to, I guess if I just copy it, and it'll be fine. So, you did not do what I want. Okay, hold on. Nope, I didn't copy what I meant to copy. I just want to copy you. So I just paste this everywhere that I see object star. Is that what this would be? Everywhere I see object star? Or no. I thought that's what it was replacing. It's because instead of object star object equals whatever, you have to use references to unique pointer object. Okay, wasn't it already, or just auto and? Okay, fine. I really don't want to use auto, but I guess, okay, sure, I can. So let me just kind of undo. So here, for example, it'd be auto and like this, and then now I have to handle it for child. Okay, child. Wait, where in my draw object and draw children? Okay, so that's gonna be this needs to change to this then, or no? Wait, no. I have just auto on its own, or you're trying to convert from unique pointer to a normal pointer. No, I think I know what to do. This in the input. That's it, isn't it? Draw object, this. I think that would be it. And then also in draw children, wherever draw children is. Draw child, where are you? Where is draw child? Draw children, this. All right, I'm getting this, maybe. Or, no, wait. Maybe I'm not. Spoke too soon. Unique pointer. Oh, I need both in here. Okay, so this and the reference thing. Okay. And in the other place. Okay. Or it could be auto, I guess. Oh, wait, I can have this instead of auto, which... Oh, I get that these are the same. So I could have had auto up here, I guess. Or can you have auto in... Can you have auto in function inputs, or does it not let you do that? I'm going to, I don't think in this version of C++ you can't. I don't think you can't. So wait, is that you, like, is that, do you mean for that to be a double negative? Or you can have auto? Okay. In my case, I think I'm going to purposely not. Does the compiler, does it compile to be the same? Or does it like take up more memory or something to have auto because it doesn't know how much memory the type is going to take up? Or does the compiler figure that out? Yes, it compiles the same? Ah, fair enough. Well, I think just for the readability of it, I'm going to try replacing the autos because I personally would like to not have autos if I can help it. Where's the other time where I had that? Oops. Is that it? Wait, what? I only had it once? Oh, okay. If you don't use auto, that's completely fine. Lots of people don't like it. Cool. Like, I don't want to be stubborn, I guess. But I don't know. It's just, it seems like, you know, it'd be cleaner code, like easier to read. Mainly the readability of knowing what something's meant to be, I guess. Okay, let's try drawing this again. Make sure everything's still working. Still getting warnings. Oh, did that actually? Oh, wait, hold on. Oh, no. Oh, no. Oh, no. Okay, what's the first error in here? Hold on, let me do this and then do this so I can tell what the first thing is. Okay, so first thing coming from line 43. It'd be nice if I could click this and it would take me there, but that's fine. 43 is here. Unique pointer was not declared in this scope. Okay. Include memory. I gotta have another include thing. Fine. Like, that's fine, I guess. I don't know, try to not have... I mean, I already have a bunch here, but... C++ is include, heck, unfortunately. Yeah. Yeah. But I mean, again, if I didn't have this... if I wrote the deconstructors myself, then I wouldn't need the include, I guess. But, oh, problem still. Okay, hold on, wait. Let me... Wow. Tell where this is coming from. Okay. Wait, hold on. What's the first one? The first one is here. Coming from line 250. I'm already over line 200. Wow. Okay. Oh, I didn't. Oh, there's just still problems here. Okay, I just didn't finish. Okay, fair enough. Scene. What's okay? Why does scene have a problem? Scene.children. Did I make you what you were supposed to be? Scene children. I got you. Oh, this is another case where it needs to be a reference. Okay, gotcha. Remember to use references. Yes. I guess, well, because there's sometimes I do and sometimes I don't. I'm still getting the hang of when I do and when I don't. Okay, still problems. Let's just see what the next one is. Again, I have to be able to kind of tell where this is starting. Okay, warnings. These aren't being used. Yes, that makes sense. Oh, no. Problems from, like, in the include stuff. Use of deleted function. Excuse me? Can you make any sense of this? It's to do with the unique stuff, I guess, but devkit pro, so this was unique pointer, note declared here. I don't want to dig through, I don't want to change the code from the include thing. I shouldn't have to do that, I would think. Am I just not, like, using something in it properly? Go to line 58. Okay. 58. That's this. Does this need to be a reference? Does this need to be something with, like, a reference or something? Okay, so explanation time. Cool. You can't copy unique pointers. Oh. Interesting. So does that mean that, well, this should this be a reference? Like where it children, oh, you need to move them. Okay. So do I go, is it as simple as this? Shield up, push back, move object. Haha, got it. Beat you to it. But now I gotta do it everywhere. Okay. Wait, is this the only place I do this? I'll let the errors tell me if I do it somewhere else. I don't. Okay. Okay. Cool. We might be in a good spot now. Hold on now. Ooh, okay, well, this won't work. I see that. What'd I mess up now? Oh no, this is the worst when it like compiles. I'm not seeing errors, but now things won't work. But I didn't change anything other than the pointers. So it's got to be something with that, considering it was working before. You moved the variable object, which I wasn't supposed to do. Or I gotta do something else with. So now it's invalid. Okay. So when it comes, so is there a different way of doing it? So return and like this object is wrong. Okay. So I gotta somehow know where it was moved to. Somehow, something like that. Or not move it at all. Somehow pass it a different way. Because I'm not meaning to. Like if I can add it to this vector. Well, I get so you have when you have a vector, you know, they're all like nice and together. So how do I get around this? Again, also, I guess, going back to setting up deconstructors is still on the table, which at this point might be, I don't know, solution more likely to... Like writing a deconstructor isn't a problem. I've written deconstructors before. You need to get the reference to the object before you move it. Okay. Again, this is getting to a point of being really, like really complicated for not much gain when I can simply make a deconstructor that just frees the object. If I just go, actually, because I have, wait. Or no, well, I guess I actually would want to do it, in the scene, or, oh, okay, wait, no, maybe it's more complicated than I'm thinking. So okay, if I were to get a reference to the object, how would I do that? In this case, like, that is true. I'm showing you how to do it the proper way. How you write C++ for the past 10 years. Fair enough. So get a reference. You could very well use new and delete, which is the old way. I just it's error prone and verbose, but works. Yeah. I'm trying to think. Well, okay. The other almost up to you. The other thing is, because this is a school assignment, I'm almost trying to stray away from super advanced things to make it more believable that I made it, and not that I just copied random things from the internet that I don't understand. I guess. I don't know, but like, I guess, I don't know. That shouldn't necessarily stop me from using certain things. It's just, I mean, the hard part is that, like, that is understandable, and it's your learning experience. Yeah. The other part of this is that, well, I mean, we haven't gotten to the point of this working, and I'm not going to have you here necessarily for the entire time of me continuing to do this, and I'm going to be continuing to do a lot of work with this, so that the moment I run into a problem, then I spend a bajillion hours just like trying to solve it. I worry about running into that. Like, unique pointers is definitely, you know, like something that I don't entirely, I understand conceptually, but when it comes to the code part of that. So I think I know how to use new and delete. So if I do that, it would be potentially easier for me to troubleshoot in the future. Exactly. If you find what I'm proposing too complex, make sure that to use the way that makes you feel comfortable. Yeah, and to me, that's new in delete. With C#, I'm more familiar with that, I think. So with that, I think I might go... I know we just invested a decent amount of time in this unique pointer stuff. I think I might backtrack on that. 100% reasonable? Okay, cool. So, actually, this will be easier if I just hold Control-Z. Back to when we first made... Oh, don't go too far. That's fine. Sorry for wasting it. Not at all. No, not a problem. It is cool to learn things. I don't consider that a waste of time. It's just thinking ahead. This, just might be more likely to not waste time later if I do it this way, potentially. I mean, I still got to actually do the delete part of this. I'll do that in a second. Let me just make sure that this works. It doesn't work if I don't make. Hold on. And yeah, the warnings from stuff I'm not using, that's fine. Okay. Back to sanity. Sanity of it was working. Just me. Yeah. As opposed to it drawing everything all in the wrong place. Okay. So now deconstructors. Okay. I need to remember what your goal... I remember... Bleh. I need to remember what your goal is to learn DS Dev and finish your assignment first, learn C++ second. Yeah, I suppose so. And even then, like, there is a degree where, to some extent, getting this done as fast as possible so I can move on to other assignments, not as fast as possible, like, not going too above and beyond when I don't necessarily need to. Matters a little bit if I'm worried about the time crunch of finishing everything on time, but hopefully I should be fine in terms of all that. But okay, so what do I need to do here? I need to have... So either I have the deconstructors here or I put them all at the end of main. So basically I know what I need to do in terms of... I could have a for loop that goes through each object and then freeze all of them. Destructor. Oh yeah, I'm not saying the right things there. Yes. I don't know if... Okay, hold on. So if I have a deconstructor on an object that frees its children, I don't know the order that each of those are going to be called unless I manually call that stuff. I don't necessarily... Rather than having an object free its children, each object should free itself. Can it do that? No, there's no way that works. Right? Yeah, I mean, or I can have just on the deconstructor of the scene graph, it goes through each child and frees them all. But that seems odd. I said I would maybe know how to do this. I mean, maybe I'm trying to think the best way to start this. I'm thinking it was just a lot of C# things. You need to call delete on the same pointer that you got from new, basically. Yeah, I know that. So if I were to... I know this makes no sense, but if I were to delete the object that I just made, it would be... The function is just delete object, right? Do I put the pointer or the reference? That would delete the pointer. It is time for a Rubik's Cube distraction. Is it, William? You tell me. Delete object? Yeah, it's this. But this doesn't need to be reference or pointer. It's just this, right? Delete pointer underscore variable. Yeah. So that's... But like, so this doesn't need to be the reference to it or whatever, right? So just that's fine. So yeah, that's how I would delete an individual object. But there's no way this works, right? Like, I can't do... delete, like, hold on. I can't do, like, delete. That would be like this, right? This doesn't work, right? When this is deconstructing, it doesn't free the memory from itself. I'm assuming this is not how this works. Just verifying. It works, but it doesn't do what you expect. Okay, then, which means I don't want to do it. Basically, so if I don't do this, I'm trying to think of just what's the best way that I can loop through all the objects without repeats. So if I do on this, I loop through all the children and free all of them, then when it calls the deconstructor on a different object that maybe was the object of one of those children, I imagine that may be causing problems. Or does it, actually? The best way is to is for object star object children delete object. Delete object calls the object deconstructor. Oh, okay. Oh, right. Oh, yeah, that's how. Yeah. I was imagining that like all the deconstructors on all classes were called when the thing ends, but no, that's not how that works. Okay. Or that's not how it works, right? Am I correct in that? So the best way is for object star object children delete object. Delete object calls the object deconstructor, but that means so that means I want to do this. So I want to start this at like the end. I mean, okay, this while loop never finishes, but in theory I would pretending that some condition caused it to end. Here is where I'd have the for loop that goes through each object and deletes all of their children. Right? So I wouldn't start this from the scene graph. Do I already have... I'm trying to think of the best way of doing this to not be redundant. Because I need to basically, I guess, so start from the scene graph, go through each children. I need to get recursively, before I delete anything, I need to recursively get to like, bottommost child, delete this, then like delete kind of up the tree. So that's the one thing. Scene graph constructor should go through its children and delete them, but I thought you just said that it wouldn't be called. Unless it is. Oh, wait, no, unless I just delete the scene graph. Never mind. Okay. Each child will then call its constructor. Yes. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Destructor. I keep, saying the wrong thing, but okay. So, whoops, not that. That's the wrong symbol. Okay. Actually, no, you don't take, you don't need that. Okay, so this will, or maybe you do. I know it's empty, but yes, you do. Okay. So then this is going to loop through the child objects. Let me copy the code where I already did that rather than having to retype it. The code that does that is here. Okay. Blah. Get the formatting right. And then just through children. Oh wait, this needs to end up being recursive, so it does need to call a different function to do this. So this needs to, for each child, I'm gonna need like, oh wait, I'm gonna be making a remove object function. So let me go remove, delete object will call the deconstructor of object. Yeah. So I know I can go delete object, but this won't delete its children. I need to basically recursively delete the children and then delete this object, right? So no, really? Are you sure? Wait, there's no way just this is enough. I'm pretty just make the object deconstructor do the same thing. Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay, oh, you're right. No, I gotcha. I get where you're going with this. Gotcha. Okay. Yep. I was being an idiot. So have this go through his children and delete them, and then those will trigger the other deconstructors. That makes sense. So that makes this work in like a top-down manner, where I was imagining that it had to work from like a bottom-up manner. Okay, that's fine. Yep. All right. I was thinking in reverse of what needed to happen. I mean, I think in theory my way could have maybe worked. It was definitely not the right way to go about it. So then I need to actually at the end here, presumably this would be like if the game ends, then delete scene graph. I mean, okay, right now there's a problem where like this code will never run because it's outside of an infinite while loop. Not scene graph. Scene is the actual instance variable name. You don't like this, why? Oh, no, I don't need to delete scene. Never mind. I don't need to delete scene because I don't actually allocate memory for it with new, so I don't need to delete it there. Now your remove object function will also have to call delete on an object. Yes. And remove object should also delete its children. Yeah, so that makes that easier. So let's go and just make that function right now, just because it'll be easy. So, actually also, deconstructor should probably be above other functions, because you usually have constructor, destructor, other functions that seems like what is probably the order that's supposed to be. So let's make remove object. And actually right now I might as well make transform object just to, if it's something I'm supposed to make. Even though right now I'm just not really using it. Whoops, so remove object. Oh wait, also, isn't this, oh, there's no preferred order for methods or fields in the class. Well, I know like it doesn't change how the code is compiled, but I thought like there's like the sort of industry standard way of like, you know, how like a general formatting thing for how you're as a coder supposed to do. No? Oh, okay, fair enough. I thought maybe there was. Well, I'll still do this anyway because it can, I guess. I mean, usually you want at least the constructor to be first, don't you? I would imagine. Maybe. Yeah. Okay. Yeah. So fair enough. I guess I can see it making sense to have the destructor be the last thing because it's meant to be like the last thing that's done. But whatever. It's yeah. Okay. So remove object. You would just pass in passing in the object itself. Object to remove. Sometimes destructors are at end. Sometimes after constructors. Up to you. Fair enough. I will. Now that I think about it, I'll leave it at the top. No, yeah, it's fine. Okay, so also this is going to be the whole pointer thing. I'll deal with that in a minute. Hold on. So you need to be. Oh no, yeah, I forgot. Never mind. I don't have that. Never mind. This is object. Object. Hold on. Give it a lowercase. You have to be. I want you to be. Hold on. Do I want you to be a pointer or I forget what you're supposed to be. I would pass in the reference, but then the thing it remains unchanged, I believe. If it shouldn't be null, use a reference. Yeah. So you can't give null to references. Okay, fair enough. So yeah, in this case, I think all this is gonna do. Oh, this won't return anything. It'll just be void. Delete object. Oh, so this doesn't have this will also take care of the deleting the children too through this. Awesome. Wait. Yeah. Okay, so to delete object, that'll call this, that'll call this, that'll worry about that and deleting all the children. Except wait, you're not correct. Must be a pointer. Take object by reference. Oh, so wait, it's reference up here? I thought that, no. I thought, like, I call the function by passing a reference, but on this side, I don't do that. But maybe I guess I'm wrong. Okay, so I have this here, and then on the other side, I have the and sign. So if I were to, for example, down here, go like, I guess I don't want to, hold on. I don't know, here, for example. Go like, remove object. Why don't I see the thing that I made? You can just take object, or take object, and delete and object. Oh, wait. Oh, or, okay. So delete object. Over, or where are you? Over here. So you're saying either it can be this and this, or it can be this and this. Or wait, did you say both? Both. Oops. So you're saying it's either both of them have the and, or this one has a star and then this one has nothing. Those are the two ways, just so that I have an understanding of this. Although these are coloring differently, and I don't know if that's a problem. Possibly. Sure, star and I know that this. I know the what they are. Like one's a pointer, one's a reference. But I don't know. But I'm writing like yeah. The naming is important. Sorry. Fair enough. I know asterisk and ampersand. Yeah, those are those terms. So they can either be, yeah. So asterisk here and nothing here, or ampersand in both places. Those are my options. correct? And then, yeah, okay. So then I want to, if I want to delete the object, why do I keep forgetting your name? Remove object. I have to go scene.remove object. That's what I was missing. Okay. I guess like this could be a way to maybe have multiple scenes or something. I don't know. Oops, that's not what I meant to do. Remove object. Let's say we remove the sub. But then this I have to pass in. This I pass in the reference, right? Where are you? I pass in the reference. Oh, yes. Either take object by reference or delete a pointer to it, or take object by pointer and delete that pointer. Okay. Fair enough. No, this isn't right. Wait, what? I keep thinking I'm maybe understanding this, but then I keep getting it wrong. Okay, where I'm making the things? Oh, no, because this is already a reference. No, that's why. This doesn't need anything because this is already a reference variable thing. So that's why I can just put that in like that. Okay, that makes sense. I understand, I think. So let's see, does this work? So it makes the sub and immediately deletes it, but still. Oh, no, wait, there's a problem. Object was not declared in the scope. Delete and object. Did I mistype something? Oh, oops. Okay, I just accidentally deleted something. Oops. Okay, now do you work? I mean, at this point, maybe I just do it through the pointer so I don't need the and signs everywhere, but did you do? Wait, I can't tell. Hold on. You're good. Okay. Now let's try this. The submarine, the spinning sub is gone. Oh. Well, that ain't right. Fascinating. Oh, do I need to actually clear the children from the array itself so that it doesn't try to draw stuff that doesn't... Wait, no, but why? It shouldn't even have drawn the sub. Should have drawn something from like some garbage data or something. Like I didn't actually push the... I didn't delete the thing from the array here, which I should have. So object, when we... you said garbage data. I did? Or null, or... something, I think I'm saying, or I don't know if that's the right term. But like, it's going to try to get data that shouldn't exist because I've deleted that data, which means it's either zeros or... C++ doesn't have a concept of garbage data. Oh, it has something called undefined behavior. Okay, fair enough. Okay, in DS... Well, wait, okay, no. So C++ doesn't have garbage... Oh, it's not zeros. It's not garbage data. Oh, okay. But... In the DS, no, it's not random data. It's so it's like pointer to, it's undefined behavior. Okay, okay, fair enough. In DS world though, we did have times where, with the DS stuff, it was drawing like a garbled mess. Wasn't that coming from it's pointing to the wrong place with pointers and all that? So that's why I'm calling it I'm calling that garbage data, because it's like. It's getting some data, but not the data that I want it to get. So in that case, it would be garbage data, right? Maybe. If you access freed memory, it's undefined behavior. Okay, fair enough. Okay, fair, fine. Very, very well then. So in this case, yeah, we're getting problem with undefined behavior. Your code can do literally anything then because it's undefined behavior. Okay. Very well then. So in my case though, so there's two problems. Something where it just maybe wasn't deleting the submarine probably because, or something where the submarine was still there even though I was supposedly deleting it. But the other thing is that I'm not actually, even if I do delete it successfully, I'm not removing the the child from the actual array. So I should be doing that. So when yes, yeah. So I'll do this problem first because I have no idea. I don't know what's causing the other problem, but the problem of properly fixing the arrays. So how's the best way of doing this? So I don't care. So if I have the object I'm deleting. Wait, do I have to actually get its parent? Whatever object I'm deleting, I need to know its parent to remove that object from the parent. If this has children and all that, I don't need to care about that because I'm going to be deleting all of that object stuff anyway. So I don't have a system for getting parents. Yes? Cool. Yeah, the problem here is I made a system only for getting children. If I'm removing an object here, I need to get what is this object's parent, if this object's parent is the scene, we don't want to delete the scene. Although on the scene, we want to tell it to do the thing. So that means, I'm trying to think of, so I can try making a system for an object knowing what its parent is. I'm trying to think if I can get away with not doing that. Although unless I passed in like an object and I passed in its parent as input, but then I'd kind of have to figure that out in main anyway. Okay, fine. I'll just, in object, I will add information for the single object that it's parent. I guess, you know what? Maybe this is useful because maybe I might want to say halfway through the game, okay, this object here, change what its parent is so it moves with this other thing. That makes sense. I mean, Unity has that as a thing. So sure, I'll do it here. Fine. Children and single parent. And am I going to have this before? I'm going to have this before. Because a parent is more important than the children. It's more likely to have a parent than have children. I don't know. The order is arbitrary. Okay. So now I got to actually set this when I make the object. When I add a new object, wait, I'm already passing in a parent? Oh, well, I mean, okay, well then this is easily calculatable because I'm already passing it in. Remember to initialize it to null pointer? Yes. Oh yeah, because that's the other thing I'll do. If the parent is null, then it's the scene. Good practice? Yes. In fact, in this case, I extra want that because there are times where I do want to test if it's null pointer or not because, yeah. Because I want to, hold on, wait, parent, this. Because I want to, if the parent is null pointer, then that means that the parent is the scene graph. Parent. No, this is, no, this needs to change now. How am I changing this? Right, no, I can't have, you said, as I said, I can't have references if I want to test if they're null pointer. Well, then wait, how am I doing it with mesh? Object to parent equals parent, equals just parent, okay. Yeah. I'm just realizing though, no, that's fine, okay, that's fine, whatever, okay. It just seems weird that I'm doing this with one and this with the other, but it's probably fine. So now I have the parent set, or it's set to null pointer by default if that's that. Mesh can't be null. Okay, but that's okay because in this case it never should be, or I'm never going to test that it's null or whatever. But with the parent, I will. Okay, so with that, unless you want objects without meshes, I suppose so. In this case, I think I'm going to say that that's fine, or I'm going to not fine. I'm going to assume that objects have meshes in this case. Yes. Actually, let me see. Would it break if it didn't? Because in this case, that means that it will get undefined behavior. There, using the right term there. Actually, okay, I guess it could. Yeah, no, actually, I said actually could cause problems. In that case. Let me finish the parent thing first. Let me not do two things at once. Let me do So now that I have the parent, I want to, when I delete an object in the scene graph, when I remove an object, delete it from memory, and then go... Actually, I probably want to remove it in the child first. Actually, here's... Oh, no, right. I forgot that. Okay, I was about to say... Never mind, this doesn't have a concept of frames like Unity does. When I delete, it deletes before it gets to the next line of code, I assume. Whereas like Unity, when you go like delete a game object, it waits till the end of frame. Unless you use the function delete immediate. I believe that does it immediately. Yeah, there we go. Okay, what was I about to do? Object dot parent dot child, or no, parent dot... the parent is also an object. Oh, that's a... Parent was a pointer, right? So object, parent is a pointer, get the children, dot, pop back. Oh, I don't know where this is in the array. Ah, shoot. Because pop back expects I'm assuming this is an index, not like I can't do... This doesn't work. I can't pop specific values because it's expecting an integer. Yeah, pop back removes the last one. Oh shoot. Oh no. Can I remove... Wait, no. Is there a function to delete something in the middle and reshuffle? Erase. Ah, okay, erase. Right. Cool. Forgot about that. Except erase needs, what do you need a pointer, or do you need, what do you need? But it expects an iterator. Oh. Okay. Is there a way I can turn this into an iterator, or just any other way that I can just say, take this object that I know is in this list and remove it from the list? Is there any way of doing that? I can Google something real quick and see if I can figure this out. C++, vector remove element by value. For a vector, you need to find the element in the vector. Find returns an iterator. Okay. So, okay. Would it be, well, I guess I'm probably about to see here. So, okay. So is it going to be something like erase this dot find? It doesn't have a find function? Is it not like the list dot find, or is it just find on its own? Let me continue scrolling through this thing. I'm seeing a thing here. Unfortunately, it's not that easy with vectors. Okay. Well, I'm seeing a potential solution here, whatever this is, and it looks... Or use this dot find. Yeah, that's the best way to do it. Okay. Well, I notice iterator position equals... find on its own. The vector begin, vector end at place 8. Then it finds that, and then erase that thing. Okay. The first version is best? Okay. I mean, I know I have to modify it, but let me just... I'll copy this in here point blank and then modify it. So the actual vector is this. I don't need the std because I am importing that namespace. This, and this. At this point, it almost seems like I might want to get the vector as get a reference to it to not have to be digging through 3 times, but this is probably fine. Oh, and then this is the value that I'm actually searching for. The value I'm searching for is just object on its own. Yeah. Okay, so let me test that this works, and then I'll clean it up. Is object here supposed to be the reference, or the object itself, or the pointer? Do you happen to know? You need to take a pointer to that object, so okay. blah. This. I don't know why I'm still struggling to like wrap my head around it. Like, it's annoying myself how I'm not, like I'm still, yeah, not knowing when to use what things, but, hopefully I'll get it one day. The symbols are confusing, Okay, so it's still, wait, did I call this? I don't know if I actually called it. Oh wait, no, I forgot. As I said before, there might be, I think, 2 separate issues. We solved one of them, but the other error in build. Was there? Oh, okay, that works too. So something with the, so it can't convert this to char. You expect this to be a char pointer? We can't convert iterator to constant char pointer. Did I copy something wrong? Vector.begin, bracket, at the, what? What indeed? Remove, wait, did I mess up brackets? I may have messed up, no. Here, let me look at, I can look at the remove function. I also maybe I have to import something that I haven't imported already. Okay, do child.erase find children.begin. Yeah, okay. Let me just get to my code. Looking for it. This. So I know you mean like, yeah, the whole child thing. Once I get that. So find. Oh, so do it with find instead. Okay. Oops, hold on. Find will find the object and return an iterator. Yeah, I'm just realizing actually that it was weird how it's using remove and. Oh yeah, I'm looking at the comments of that answer, and that answer might be not correct or whatever, or whatever. Anyway, okay. So erase whatever just takes that iterator and removes that element. Find will find the object and return the iterator, and erase will take that iterator and removes the element. Okay, no, yeah, I get erase. I just don't know what remove was doing in this case, and why you had remove and delete or whatever. But yeah, whatever. Okay. Oh wait, no, I get remove. I think I get what remove is doing. Where you're giving it like a copy of the array, kind of, for it to remove element that's there, and that turns it into an iterator. Remove would have removed all elements with that value. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's not what I want in this case. Okay. So let's try this then. Find is begin and, oh wait, I didn't finish this, did I? Or hold on. Oh, I didn't let me properly copy what you had there. So it was erase, begin bracket, find, begin, to begin this, and then you have it end right here. Yes, okay, let's try that. Okay, so I see a note thing. Destruction / substitution failed. Candidate, blah, blah, okay. Do I have to import anything new for this that I haven't already? I've imported vector, and I have the standard namespace. I mean, like, this isn't an error per se. Oh wait, it is. Hold on. I didn't realize. Try hashtag include algorithm and another one. All right. Include algorithm. Yeah, no matching function to call blarg. Okay, let's get some space so I can tell the difference between one thing and another. Ah, okay, perfect. That's annoying when, like, yeah, you find, like, yes, they don't tell you what to import to make the answers work. But oh well. Let's try this then. Yeah! The one what we were intending to delete was the rotating sub, and then the child of it was the top thing. Woo! Yeah, awesome. Okay. One problem. Congrats. Thank you for your help. Okay, now the one thing that actually is a problem is I didn't test for You know, this fails if I try to delete a root level one because parent will be null. So let me do that. If this is equal to null pointer is equal to null pointer, then this, else this, and this, and this. But then this is going to do the same, except it's going to be scene.children. Not dot, but you know what I mean. Scene children. No, wait. This is on the scene itself, so never mind. Just children. Okay. Which reminds me that I also I would like to, you know, do the thing here. Let's get it all together. Let me just make sure. Let me quickly test that this compiles. I'm not going to run it yet. Cool. Okay, next. Yeah, so this. So what's your data type? Your data type is a vector, so. And I need to make sure that it's a reference, not a copy. So vector string. No, I'm used to declaring things like rigid bodies in C#. We use string. Not you're not a string. What am I saying? Vector of objects. Let me just copy the thing here. Why don't I just kind of do this? That's the data type it's supposed to be. Children. Object. I need a unique name, unless I want to like. I don't want to override the other thing. By the way, in C++ 20, the 2020 version, you would just be able to do remove children object. Fun. Well, I don't know what version of C++ this is or what it requires for the DS stuff. But I guess playing it safe is better. You're using C++ 17? Okay. I mean, does that mean like would I have the option to get the 2020 version and then have it still work with the DS stuff, or does like the DS thing have a limit or something like that? I couldn't tell you. Okay, object children equals. I don't think so. Okay, then maybe that's something I could look into, but you're stuck with 17. Oh, for the DS thing, I'm stuck with 17. Or okay, this isn't. Let me just do this, but I have to. This is still going to do a copy. I think. Let me just copy this in though, and then I'll fix it. So to have it be. Wait a minute. Hold on. Because this will. Oh wait, no. This is gonna be a pointer that equals this. Except. Is it this? Or no. Does this surround the whole thing? To get it like the address after? No. I mean, this doesn't have errors, but I'm assuming that this is still getting a copy of this, putting it in here, and then erasing it, which doesn't help me. If you don't add and or star to the variable to able to be a copy, exactly. So as I said, this is a copy. I'm pretty sure, despite this being here. I don't know which part to change to what. All I know is I need an and sign somewhere. Let me look around for examples with which to copy from. Do I put it in... equals... just make the variable type a reference? Oh, so this. Solstice, hello. Vector object that equals... Oh, okay. Wait. Gus and DeSolstice, you're saying different things, I believe? I guess I don't know which one is correct. One of you is saying what I just typed, and the other one is saying to do this. Should be similar things. Okay. Do these two options, though, change how I then call it here? My version takes a reference. DeSolstice's takes a pointer. Okay. In my case, I want the reference, though, I think. for then how I'm using it here. So I think this is the one I want. I mean, maybe both would have worked, but I'll do the one that was less additions. All right. Also, hello to Solstice. Hi. All right, let's run this and see what it does. So we should get a result that looks, well, the same for now, actually. The only thing that changes is that the pointer, you use the arrow to access it. All right, fair enough. Okay. So, yeah, okay. Cool. That's doing the same thing. Awesome. So, which is deleting the sub that was going around and deleting its child. So now let's test deleting a root object and hope that that will work. So let's delete any root object. Let's delete both those like 2 random submarines. And see what that does. So now we should basically, I think, just get the cubes. Woo! And then the frame rate increases. Ha! Because it's drawing less. Which then makes the thing spin faster, because it's the spinning is not independent of the frame rate. But that's like a thing I don't care about right now. So, woo! We've got deleting and all that. Okay, so next thing I'm going to do, just as because this will also be a quick thing, is that this is supposed to have this transform object method. I don't know why, but if it's there, I'm just going to quickly make it. That should be easy. Whoop. And it takes it. Oh, that's dumb. No, I'm okay. This is I'm 100% deviating from this. Where this says rotate, translate, scale. No, I'm doing position, rotation, scale. That is something where like that is 100%. I should be able to change. Yeah. Mainly, I'm doing it that way because of Unity. You get like position, rotation, scale. Okay, but yeah, transform object. I guess I'll call it basically the same. But yeah, no, I'll change the order, and that should be fine. I know that like they're not going to be testing it by like running the program with some input data or whatever. So like I know. Translate equals position. Yeah, I'm aware. Yeah, I know that. Like translate as position, but like I don't want to do this in rotation position scale. I want to do it position rotation scale. That's all I mean there. So I'm putting to translate rotation scale, I guess. But I'm using Unity. Oh, sorry, misunderstand you. Fair. No worries. Fair enough. Yeah. Basically, I'm doing the same thing. I'm just changing the order of the input. That 100% doesn't matter, at least in this context. In other contexts, it could matter. Not necessarily matter, but like it might make sense here. Like here, you're not going to do like position, mesh, rotation, scale. Like you fiddle over that, it becomes like weird and unreadable. Not unreadable. Better readability to like organize it in a certain way. For me, well, yeah, in this case, yeah. Whatever, I'm rambling, but whatever. I'm going to do position, rotation, scale. And actually, I'm just going to copy it from here. Okay, and actually, to be more descriptive, because I'm transforming the object, I'm going to actually change the variable names to new position, new rotation, and new scale. Yeah. I could use the short form, like new pause, new rot. I guess scale would be like ska or something, but yeah. Readability and all that. Okay, so now to actually transform, this should be easy. I just gotta, I don't even have to worry about the children objects because they should just move automatically. This is just gonna go, oh shoot, I've actually passed in the object. Never mind, let me do that. This is weird why, like it would make more sense that an object had a function called like transform or something where whatever, but this is fine. And even you don't even need that because I can just go get the object dot position equals whatever, but whatever, it's fine. Okay, what am I doing? So object dot position equals new position. Object dot rotation equals new rotation, and just simply do this. Scale equals new scale. This also, I'm just realizing, this is even stupider when, like, most of the time you're not going to be changing all 3 of these values at once. So, like, why would you bother? Why would you make a function that does all 3 things? But whatever. I'm not the one who came up with these algorithms. or requirements or whatever. Anyways, it's fine. Okay, so let me test this, I guess. So let me go scene dot transform object cube, the spinning cube. What are you called? Just trying to find the object. Where are you? Cube root. Okay. Cube root. Also, yes, this is like indented weirdly. I might undo this, but for now, this is like a visual representation of the hierarchy that's here. But yeah, it is kind of, it's weird there, but it's a test thing, so it's fine. So transform object, cube root, blah. Wait, don't you, this needs to be a reference, or do I just pass you in directly? I pass you directly, okay. Cube root, new position is going to be, I don't know, 0, 0, 0, 0 is actually going to change it from where it currently is. New rotation is going to be 45, 45, 45, and new scale is going to be 2, 1, 1. And then you require this. Okay. Let's see what this does. This is going to work. It should. Assuming, actually, I didn't even test that this built it properly. I'm just kind of assuming that it did. Yes, this is what I want. This is correct. Yeah, this is correct. Okay. Because it moved it from here to down here, and then it moved the child one with it, and I had, like, that's the thing that was spinning. It's still spinning, so, woo, that's still working. Although, yeah, it's not even using the subs anymore, because I deleted both the subs. All right, with all that said and done, I think we're done kind of this thing. Yeah. So next, I'm going to... You know what? I'm actually just noticing something. So this is telling me, like, this isn't necessarily a description of make functions with these names. It's just like, make this that does these things. So I think I actually might be fine if I made translate, rotate, and scale their own functions that modified those three values. For like a realistic, like how I might actually use these functions, it makes more sense to do that because it's very rare that I would want to be modifying all three at once. So you know what? I think I actually will just do that real quick. And that should be fine. It should be fine. As long as it's more so that like it has all the functionality that it tells me to have. How I implement it, I have more freedom with. It doesn't have to be exact, as long as it has the functionality. So I can't just not have this. And if I did this through the objects themselves, they might not like that. It might be fine, but I may as well play it safe. Translate. So yeah. I mean, I could go like move position, but I'll use the terms that it uses. I'll make the functions first, and then I just gotta like delete parts. Okay. Rotate and scale. And then we'll get into texture stuff. Big event that you've all been waiting for. Yeah. We'll see how much I struggle with this. I expect to quite a bit. Okay, so do this. Okay, then delete the parts that aren't being used in the different functions. And there you go. Bob's your uncle. I like this a lot more. Yeah, okay. So now... I guess I might as well test it. I'm just gonna like, yeah, do this, rotate, scale, and do the same kind of deleting thing I just did in before. Like so. Here's my pendant side coming out now. Rotate that doesn't really rotate the object as much as it sets its rotation. True. I mean, it's like it rotates it this amount. Like rotate this, like take this object, rotate it 45 degrees. It kind of did that. It set it to a new rotation that was 45 degrees. That's kind of the same. Like just because it wasn't continuous. What if you rotate it twice? So rotate it 90 degrees. Now rotate it 30 degrees. I mean, here's another thing that I can also say is that I know Unity uses the same thing. Like Unity has a rotate function that does this, I believe. Unity, it's like transform.rotate. There we go. So If you think this is weird wording, Unity does the same thing. I know that, yeah, this function does the same thing. I believe. This isn't the code. Oh, this is code. Yeah. Well, yeah. So transform.rotate an amount of degrees. So that's that, I guess. To rotate game objects in a variety of ways. Yeah. Not a lot of people use transform.rotate. Usually there's better ways to rotate, like actually, like manually setting rotations, or if you were doing it through physics, then you'd use torque. If you call rotate 90 and then rotate 30, will the object be rotated by 120 degrees? You're right. No, never mind. Okay, this is different. I'm wrong. Right. This does rotate it based on how it currently is. Yep. Actually, I'm incorrect. I see that you are. I see why you are right. This does what you said. What I have does not do that. In my case, okay. So what do I actually want to do? Oh, I just realized that. Okay, these functions now make more sense to me based on this wording. This probably is meant to be what you said, where this takes what it currently is and does the thing, rather than setting it to a new thing. That makes more sense of why, like, oh, why have these functions rather than, like, this, before this felt like the equivalent of having getters and setters, rather than just modifying the variables directly. But no, yeah, now that I think about it, this is probably meant to be take its current thing and add values. Okay, that makes more sense. In that case, I'm gonna, with scale would be like a multiplier. Yeah. So let's do that real quick. Okay, so translate, then new position and like new whatever makes less sense as variable names. So I'm gonna get that. Okay, cool. Thanks for bringing that up. Otherwise, I would not have made that deduction. Because again, I haven't like all I have to go off of is what these parts like this like PDF says. So yeah. Okay, so what am I doing? So plus equals times equals. Oh wait, this you're not gonna like this, are you? Because the vector 3 doesn't know how to do a plus equals. Is that my understanding of this? Tell me the error. Tell me the error, please, so I can verify what I just said is correct. Come on. Yeah, vector does not have a plus equal. You can make your own. Yeah, or I can just, well, I don't remember how to do that, other than, and I basically have to do this part anyway. Like, I think I might have to do this in the other thing. Oh, it doesn't know how to add in general. Oh. It doesn't know how to add vector 3s. Either I do it here or I do it in the operator thing. Either way, I'm basically going to write the same code. So I'll just do it here so it's less code. Because this is the only place where I should do this. So yeah. You can make your own plus operator too. Yeah. But I think I'll pass on that for simplicity's sake. I think I could do it. I just, one, I don't remember how, but this is, I'll just do it like this. Because again, if I make the operator, the only place I'm using it is here. So for now, yeah, at least do it like this for now. If I discover later that I'm doing this more frequently, then I can worry about it then. Oh yeah, because if I'm adding other vectors that aren't these. But yeah, for now I'm just gonna stick with this. So if I just actually do this and then paste the word rotation in everywhere, because I'd also have to make a times 1 as well. Oh wait, well, okay, plus. I still didn't do the pluses. I have to make a plus 1 and a multiplying 1. Oops. Okay. Hold on. Messing up everything here. Okay. No, why are you being weird? Don't do that. How about you do everything but that? Okay. All right. This and this and this. There you go. Okay, wait. You had more. You had more things. Wait, did you have problems? Or no, you didn't. You're okay. You're good. Let's test this. This should look exactly the same. Right. Wait. No. Oh no. This makes sense. No. That makes sense. I think because I changed what the input was. 100. Yeah. That makes sense. Cool. Awesome. It's working. Yeah. Now one thing I'm gonna do for I don't have to do this. I'm just gonna put like an empty like translate by 0 for the ones that I'm getting warnings with, just so I can stop getting warnings. Because like yes, I'm not using most of these. Which ones am I not using currently? I'll do it in order. Cube child I'm not using. Oops. I know I could like probably suppress warnings or something like that, but I'm not gonna. I'm just gonna like do it like this because it's quicker. Less likely to cause problems later on if I then would want the warnings to come back. So cube root 2 and where's hold on. Child cube sibling. I missed that. That's what I missed. Okay. Never suppress warnings. Cool. Always fix them. Yeah. Exactly. I figure. But in this case, I'm purposely like, it's a warning that you don't use this variable. So, and yes, that is correct. So right now I'm basically just doing a useless thing with the variable, so it says that I've used it. Oops, wrong thing. And this is maybe temporary. If I eventually actually use the variables, then yeah. There we go. Now I don't have to worry about that. Cool. It's also cool to just neat seeing that how it keeps getting different colors. All right, let me bring back the subs, which then mean that I'm gonna want to do this for these guys. Yeah. Bring back the subs, and then let's get into texturing this stuff. Did I make a... I did make a texture for the cube. I guess we'll start with texturing the... Otherwise, like, wait, I like the corner of my eye. I'm like, wait, what's going on? But no, this is fine. This is, again, expected behavior of just the weird ways that I've been moving stuff around and all that. Yes. In fact, actually, the sub-childs, I'm just going to make them be slightly further apart for no real reason other than I can. Okay, so, and then having them be further from the center. All right, let's get into texturing. First, like, either we do it at the same time, or like first I worry about texturing, like just getting the cube to have this pure blue. That seems like a good starting point. So first thing I'm gonna do is, I'm pretty sure we still have the Gret stuff working and figured out to like just import these files to have this be the same way. So it's include cube. Oh yeah. Wait, I thought this had a .h. No. Please update your include path. No. What was the? How did I do this before? I should be, or do I have to? If I do, hold on. Yeah. No, you don't like that. What was the way? Let me just open up my code from the other one. I just gotta remember I think I'm having a syntax issue, but it should be the same. Because I have. Actually, unless I have to still add things to the Gret file. I might have to actually combine the Gret file, not the Gret file, the make file from here and the make file from the other thing together. Or, no, wait, there just is no Gret file. Hold on, no, that's the problem. Oops, there simply is a lack of a Gret file at all. That's the problem. I was thinking of the wrong words. I was thinking of the make file that entire time. So let me just grab that. Sprites. Oops, this. This in... Okay. I guess I'm just going to paste this here. I might want to split these up somehow. Nah, for now I'll leave it, but eventually I might be like, models, textures, or something. But for now I won't worry about it. Just get it to work in general. So do I need to change you? I don't think so. But now I need to, I think, modify the make file to use that, because I'm pretty sure it currently doesn't. Open with, and by modify, I mean look at like this make file and look at the other one, compare their differences, and see what's up. Okay. And also, I don't know if I want to care about transparency. I don't know if I can we do transparency? I'm gonna take a stab in the dark and say no. Probably not. You know you can just drag make files into VS Code, right? Oh, right. I forgot. Yeah, fair enough. Oh well. Didn't do that. Have them open now. It's fine. I use notepad files like a lot for like everything, more than like any other person. No, but yeah, okay. So, oh, you already have. So okay, sprites. I need to add you. I'm like 99% sure that like the order of these doesn't matter. I'm pretty sure, based on my understanding of makefiles. Okay, but now I gotta look at what else is different. So how does this one use the sprites thing, and how do I combine these together? Okay, make sure I don't miss anything. So again, so this is the one I'm currently in. This is the one from before. Oh wait, okay, this is different. V path. So you add this line. Also, or wait, yeah, that's just that. The tab, I'm pretty sure doesn't matter. That's just like a formatting thing. Just making sure before I copy that nothing else is different there. Yeah, so you look like you do this. Oops. And I'll might as well just make the formatting nice. Is that all? Okay, so that's all there anyway. Okay, continuing. This has stuff for the nitro data. Any of this is different. You have this line. Yeah. Okay. Next, I see a whole thing for sprite files here. Okay. Include, this is for output files. I'm guessing from the O. Is this just the same and more? Yeah, okay, good. I don't know if it's necessary for this one to be at the beginning. I imagine this is some kind of or thing in this context where it's like you're making the thing here and here and here. Or not or and, or like it's doing stuff with all of that. I would imagine. Okay, so next. You have extra include thing here. Why? What? This has the same thing twice. This might be like a typo that doesn't matter. Why would it have the same thing twice? Is there something different in there that I'm just not seeing? That might be a typo. Oh, that just concatenates multiple lines into one, and that might be a typo. Okay, yeah. Oh, fair enough, fair enough. That's just for the consistency of, or like the readability of having each of these on their own lines. But yeah, this looks like a typo. Sure, I'll skip that. Based on my understanding of this. Yeah. But I guess it doesn't break the things. It's just not how it should be. Okay. Anything else different? Okay. Main targets. Oh, you have this as its own section. These are just comments, right? Like that doesn't matter. But I might as well just copy it just for the sake of formatting or something. And anything else? That's the end. This has randomly 2 lines, whatever. That doesn't matter. Okay, let's try that. So now this should maybe exist. No. Or what's the for? I thought it was okay. Now let me open up the code from the other one because apparently I still have this wrong. Okay, or as you said, yeah, I can drag and copy it. Okay. What? Do I have something wrong with it? No, there shouldn't be a problem with my include paths, I don't think. Like, it's giving this error because it's like, oh, you're looking for something I can't find. I don't think the grit ran. Oh, right, I have to actually make it run. Yeah. So if I do this, you do your things, and now I might be able to uncomment this. There we go. Never mind. I thought running make makes the grit run. Or maybe, no, I have to make it run from like a clean thing, perhaps. So I go make, clean, go from scratch. Errors could not remove. Oh, right, well, okay. You know, it can't remove the thing here that's running. Yeah, makes sense. But I think it removed everything else, hopefully. Okay. I mean, I'll delete this now, I guess. Box test. That doesn't need to be there. That's from... I don't think that needs to be there. Okay. Let's try this now. Did that work? I have the file name typed right. Right? I don't need .png.h, right? I'm pretty sure no. Let me double check. In the code that I closed. Sprite.grit needs to be in sprites directory. Oh, right, of course. It's looking for a sprite directory. That makes sense, of course. So obvious when you said it aloud. Right. I mean, I could maybe try to change it to make it find them in the nitro files directory, but for now I'll just yeah, leave it as that's not what I want. Yep. Okay, sprites. Was it sprites singular or I think it was plural. And then for now I'm just gonna copy all this. Now we try this. Oops. Okay, oh, I see that. Those are good signs. Yeah! Alright. Cool. I mean, at this point, I might as well just include the other one, but I'm gonna just kind of hard code the cube first. Was it subtext? I think so. Or actually, no, if I just do it generically on object, I can do it at the same time. But I'm more concerned with getting the simpler one to work first, which is the cube getting just the solid color blue. So now, in regards to textures, I have no idea how to do anything with this. So this is the part where I look at one of those examples that does texture stuff. Whoops. Oh, no. And see if I can copy. Okay, actually, I don't... Hold on. I like these being inverted. From how they are in the thing. I want one... I'm basically keeping one of these at where this is. And then this going to where I have all the examples. So there was... So graphics, 3D... which one was... I could actually open these up, but I'm just seeing if I can just remember which one had... There was one that we looked at before. Oh, texture cube. Oh, I mean, okay, that works. Okay, well, actually, this gets the texture from a .bin. So this might be different, but, like, we'll see. I can have a look. Okay, it ends up including it as a... we'll see. Okay, I don't care that this isn't finding things. Once it has the image, then I'll see if it's what it does with it. Texture pack, texture coordinates. Oh, these are. This is it making the mesh or something. So now I'm actually going to have to care about that data. Currently, I'm not getting the texture coordinates. I'll need to care about that. But first, let me dig in more into how this actually converts from one thing to another. Do I need to worry about the normals for that to display properly? Interesting. Well, I'll see. So this is... Okay, so these are the faces. This is drawing an individual quad. GL vertex 3v16. This is F1 times 3. What are you? Cube vectors. Cube vectors at this position? Oh wow, this is ancient OpenGL. Great. Glad to hear that. So it looks like here. Let me go to what this is. Oh, this is just the vertex data. Oh. What? Wait a minute. Oh no, wait. This isn't doing. Oh, is this not doing the? Is that not doing that? The drawing of the texture. That might just be the displaying of the model. Let me compare that to what I had. To how I'm drawing the thing. Oh, this is his here. Oh, this is just. Oh no, this is just Oh, okay, no. Well, this I don't know what the 16 is. That's for just some other thing where or there are V16s, whatever. I don't care about that. So I think how I do this is I treat this just like how I did the color thing before. GL vertex 3F takes a float. That takes a 16-bit integer. Got it. But that's just for drawing the positions. So how I imagine, based on what I'm understanding from what I'm reading, let me go to my draw function. Here I go set the color of the vertex, like set this color and then draw the vertex. Here instead I do this set texture coordinate to a UV value, then draw the thing, and that would do the same thing effectively? Or is there some other step? Well, this UV thing, I guess I gotta assign that properly. Oh, texture pack, that's probably... I think you can just use GL text chord. Okay, I guess we're about to find out. GL text chord. It does exist. Since you're using floats everywhere, cool. And actually, the input from the file is going to come, like from the OBJ file is going to come in as floats, so this makes sense. Which one of these do I use? 2F? 2F. Yeah, it's 2F. Okay. Yeah, okay. So then this is these are UV coordinates. I don't know why they're S and T, but there's probably a reason. So for now, I'm just going to put in random numbers. I'm just going to, let's just see what 0, 0 does. So these are values between 0 and 1. I know that's how UV stuff works. If I go back to, as the sort of tester, or specifically, if I say, so 0, 0 is going to put all of them here. So with the sub, it's not going to do anything, but because the cube's image is like a all solid color, anywhere on the UV grid should work for drawing it all in blue. Except this isn't enough because I have to tell, this is just setting coordinates, but I got to tell it, okay, for this object, use this image, for this object, use this image. So there's probably a step for that. Is that to do with this? No, UV, hold on. This would be, there's this texture back thing. You need to create an OpenGL texture. Okay, so I have to convert it from, okay, so I got to convert the PNG, that image thing, I got to convert that to an OpenGL texture. Okay, so I got to figure out how to do that. Does it have to do with this, any of this stuff? Look at the code starting with GL gen textures. Was that a thing here? GL gen textures. Okay. So it's done there. Okay. So that's with, yeah, okay. Texture ID, that comes from where? Here's the, where do you come from? Oh, so it's just a number you make. That at this point is 0 because, so this example uses a single texture, so it's that single texture is 0 in my case. So I have the different textures have different IDs. Gotcha. Sup Cyber, oh, Chrome Dome. Hello, Maj. We are doing cool things. Take a look at this. In a second. Blah. Ignore how slow it is. GL gen textures creates n textures and sets their IDs into texture ID. Oh, I didn't realize it was plural. Gotcha. Oh, it generates that many textures and then bind this texture. Okay, gotcha. GL bind texture sets the given texture as the current texture. Ah, are those UV maps? That's what we're, so, okay. This is different than here. Right now, I just have it that, like, it's giving everything, like, random colors. So I'm not doing, we're about to be doing some texture stuff. Yeah, but yeah, so this is going to be dealing with UV map stuff, but this isn't currently. Currently, it's just drawing everything with random colors. But the cool thing is just the drawing objects in general, and then having it do position stuff, and like rotating, and like I can have, you know, stuff basically being anchored to other objects, and it's pretty cool. And I can like add objects, delete them, translate, and like rotate stuff. A lot of cool stuff going on here. The fact also I have a complicated object that like I got from Blender. A lot of cool things going on here. And now we're just about to be hopefully coloring this stuff using textures. So that's what we're working on right now. Okay, so GL text image 2D sets the size, format, and data for the texture. Ah, okay. Interesting. Okay. So I have to bind texture, sets the current name texture. So I have to do this as I flip around between each object. Yeah, that makes sense. Interesting. Oh, that's something. So I don't think I need to worry about the rest of this, really. Geomaterial. What? Oh, does this actually deal with lighting stuff? Oh, that's interesting. That's a bit ahead of where I am currently, so I might not worry about that right now, but I might revisit this. I mean, maybe I should actually launch this to see what it looks like. Actually, I'm curious now. If this has any kind of, like, it's doing a bit of lighting, or the illusion of lighting. It has very basic support for Phong shading. Ah, okay, interesting. Oh, no, so it's not lighting. It's, well, it's shading, but it's not like actually doing like, oh, here's a light source coming from here. Deal with that. It's like, yeah, it's doing shading that's mimicking as if there was lighting, but it's not actually like, maybe you know what I mean? Okay, so let me do, this is the, it has basic lights up to 8, I believe. Oh, cool. Okay, interesting. But I don't think this example thing, I don't think this is making use of that lighting. I could be wrong. I haven't looked at all of it. But I just want to go and, in this test project thing I want to run with this textured cube. I just want to see what it actually looks like. Oh, don't move. I want you to copy. Okay, so let's run this because we can. Oops. Oh, wait, I have to make it. So this is going to be cd ls and cd test project. Now we're here. Make. Okay. And let's go find it. Open test project. This guy. Oh, wait, what? Oh, wait, what? Oh. This isn't what I thought it was. So, I was expecting to see some cool lighting stuff. This is not what we're getting here. Ah, so this is drawing a whole bunch. I got the right thing, right? Wait, did I get the right project? No, I didn't. Did you open the right file? No, I did not. Never mind. They both were talking about cubes. Yeah, that's not the right thing. This is the right one. Ah, there we go. Okay, cool. It's like something that's like rotated, I guess. Oh yeah, chroma for the Speed Racer game. You're making the that I can't read apparently. Yeah, chroma for the Speed Racer game. You're making the tracks are based off splines and not models. Oh yeah, we were talking about that before when I was playing the game. So it is based on splines, and it like automatically generates them. Interesting. I guess that leads to like perfect curves. Fascinating. Cool. Yeah, interesting. So yeah. It will be a while before I experiment with that anti-grav stuff again, but one day. Okay, so right now though, see, this is doing this. The actual like, I believe from a different example, I know what this texture thing is supposed to look like. So it is, I believe, applying like a tint to it of some kind, or this is a result of the shading that's being applied. Interesting though, that's not actually drawing a cube, unless it's drawing a cube, but like, well, we're not seeing it at any proper angle. Okay, or like at an angle that like where we'd be able to see more than one side. Okay, interesting. So I just wanted to see that. So I'm going to skip on that for now. Oh, it does have a light thing. Oh, I didn't even... I did miss this. But I'm not going to worry about that right now. I'm more just going to... I just want to texture it, like, be, like, uniformly done. I'm hoping that if there's no lights in the scene, it'll still work. Or it's not just going to be all black. We're going to find that out. Okay, so let's start actually copying things. So the part where it's doing, okay, so I need to enable textures. I don't know if I've done that already, so might as well make sure of that. Otherwise, we're not going to be having a good time. Yeah, we did not. Cool. Might as well put a comment there. Enable textures. Alright. Anything else that's doing the background stuff? Cool. I mean, it looks like this does this before the anti-aliasing. I mean, I guess I'll do the same. I know I probably don't have to, but might as well. Okay. I won't change the rest of order stuff. Okay, so then I want to... What are you doing? Reg dispacap blend source A and B. This is not used since we were saying display render to VRAM. Where to write the captured data. You don't need that part? Yeah. Okay. Cool. Oh, this maybe has to do with, I don't know, lighting things or something? I don't know. Yeah, so skip that. Motion blur. Okay. Most of this I don't need. This is the next part I need. Except, well, I guess for now, yeah, get everything to draw in with the one texture, and then I'll worry about things having individual textures. Also, line 143. Oh, yeah. Okay, gotcha. So for now, I'm going to do, where's the best place for this? I'm going to do this right before I go into the main loop, I guess. Maybe this should be done like before the objects, but actually eventually this will be part of the making of the objects, so, but for now this is fine. Texture ID is a random variable. I'm just going to make this here for now. Int texture, just copy the thing here. Equals 0. Because right now we're just going to get the one texture and assume that's the only texture and then draw everything with that texture. Why are you already texture bin? That's something else. Where are you made? Oh, that's the name of the texture. Okay. So this is this one was cube text. That's pixel data for the texture. Gotcha. In this case, wait, I don't have a thing that's just called cube text, and that worries me. Unless texture bin. You just maybe type it with like properly spelling the thing, and are you gonna tell me you exist? No. Am I misspelling something? No. It wouldn't be tiles. Why is it existing for you but not for me? Does it have to do with it being a bin file? You need to change your grit file to generate a regular 16-bit bitmap? Okay. As opposed to, I forget whatever it's doing right now. Okay, so over here, hold on. It was over, what? Where's the, oh, I was like, yeah, where's the nitro file? Okay, sprite.grit. Okay, so again, add this being a 16-bit bitmap, and -RB instead of GT. I don't have a GT in here. Is that a problem? So, do I add this GB? Do I add this, or no, just use -GB? So just this. Or do you mean it generates a bitmap instead of tiles? There's no GT in here. So you're saying have this? Or like, do I change this at all from how it is currently? Or, yeah. By default, or if you specify -GT, it will generate GT. Okay. Oh, so by default it'd be GT. Oh, but this is correct though. It's not like, so this is good. Okay. Okay, back to here then. It's gonna make so it like redoes that stuff, and then this will probably exist. Seems correct. Okay. It thinks it's up to date, so it didn't do anything. I gotta go make clean. Weird how this doesn't pick up on grit file changes, but whatever. Oh wait, no, never mind. I'm still in the test project thing. CD ... what's the other thing called? Okay, gotta spell this out now. Oh no, I don't. I can do tab, right? Yeah. Make. You detect a change in the grit file? Looks like it. Oh, no. Well, wait, or did, hold on, let me comment this line out, let it do a make that finishes and does an error, and then I'll see what it's doing. Okay. Let me look at, I got QText bitmap. I don't know if that's what I want. Here, wait, I have an idea. Well, I'm just gonna do this so it like fills. Let me look at the grit file. Yeah, that's it. Interesting, but this doesn't have the word grit file. So, or doesn't have, sorry, it doesn't have the word bitmap. Let me just have a quick peek at the differences between the two. Oh, because this is, never mind, this doesn't have a .grit file because it's a .bin, and, ooh. So that, it's different. Okay, that's fine. So it makes sense for mine to need to be different there. But hopefully then the rest will be similar. Okay, so this sets that. So what else do I need here? Was that it? No, I got to this is setting the texture coordinate. Okay, so then I got to set the texture coordinates as I'm drawing the object, which I've already done. If I not done, like it's right now they're all being the same rather than me manually doing. You're done? Yes. Cool. So let's launch this and see what it looks like. And then we'll worry later about the actual drawing the texture coordinate stuff. All right, please work. Be all blue. Well, I mean, okay. So, so either it. I'm trying to think of what potential things that happen here. So either it like. It drew them with the textures, but it didn't like, or it didn't draw it with the right texture or with the right data, something like that. Or is this a lighting thing? Look at GL text image 2D first. That line was over at the call. Okay. Here. Oh yeah, because that's the one thing I don't know about these values. Oh, text size this. Yeah, I probably have to replace this with whatever texture size I have, right? Which I don't know currently. Or I mean, I can figure it out. Oops. Okay. QText. How do I see your dimensions again? I forget how I do this. I believe it's 256 by 256. Check what parameters it takes. I will do that, but I just want to figure out this thing's file size. How do I? Okay, 256 by 256. Okay, could be important. All right. I mean, I'm gonna just change this anyway, because I know this has to change. Like that's definitely one thing that is incorrect, I imagine. But now let me look at. Oh no, not that. Go to definition. Oh well, okay. Okay, so target not used, just here for OpenGL compatibility. Ha. Empty one not used, just there for that. Okay, love that. So the type of texture, which can be, so no texture is useful for making palettes. 32 color palette, 4 color palette, compressed texture. So in my case, how would I know? It might either be I would think maybe the, I want 8 here. I think I want this one. Oh, in your case, it's... Oh, yeah, those two. Yeah, yeah. So, in my case, I'm just going to assume... just to make it easier on myself, I'll assume... Yeah, the alpha bit being 1. Okay, what value of input were you? I think you were the... Oh, it was this one. Oh, it's already set to that. Okay, fair enough. Then this was this. Let's look at the next things. A width. The length of the palette, if 0, then palette is removed from currently bound texture. Okay, what do you have as that? That has 0. Then the palette is removed. I guess that's fine? Oh wait, I'm looking at the wrong thing. Hold on, never mind. I'm looking at the completely wrong thing. Never mind. So it was this, and then its size as an X and a Y. What? You have an X size of 0? How does that work? The horizontal size of the texture valid sizes are enumerated in GL texture num. Let me have a look at that. That doesn't exist. Great. Oh, enumerated in this. Okay. The vertical size, empty. Yeah, it's not used. Great. Parameters for the texture. Okay. And then pointer to the texture to load. Okay. So why does... There's probably a reason. I mean, it worked in the other example. Wrong function. Yeah. Why would this have a size of 0? That is the right value that I'm looking at, right? The horizontal size of the texture. And then even... texture coordinate. Look at what texture coordinate does. Can do. Because I'm also noticing that this is skipping over some of the empty ones. Probably has a reason for that. Okay. Okay. Text gen coordinate multiply texture coordinates by the texture matrix. Okay. It's a little bit gibberish to me, but okay. Yeah, that needs to be text gen off, does it? Okay. The unmodified texture coordinate. Okay. I shall try that then. I don't know what else we might need to change. It does seem weird though that just this doesn't match the other thing. Okay, still nothing. Let's go back. I mean, I could try messing with this where, I don't know. Okay, I have an idea. We go to here again. Maybe I don't. Why is this weird? Do I need to change this? I'm tempted to change this. I could also go looking for another example, and maybe that would yield some useful results. But I'm tempted to change this to like manually put in things. So the horizontal size of the texture, valid sizes are enumerated in GL texture num. So either this is like how tall and like oh wait a minute. Oh wait, I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. I'm an idiot. I don't know why I thought this was this. Of course, these are these sizes. I'm a fool. I'm a fool. Yeah, of course. Yeah. I don't know why I thought this was like here for some reason. Never mind. Okay, I'm an idiot. Yeah, these are the sizes. 0 for the empty. This is parameter. Okay. So the parameters for the texture. Yeah, that's this whole thing that we can change. And then the thing. Okay, that makes more sense. Oops. So that means that this isn't necessarily... It's not necessarily here that's the problem. So then, what else could it be? Let's do some more digging. It's not a lighting thing, right? Like, once you put in textures, it's not like lighting stuff doesn't become a problem yet, right? Because otherwise, if it, thinking of like Blender, if you have no lights, then everything is drawn in being black. It shouldn't be a lighting thing? Yeah, thought so. Okay. It's not could it be a normals thing? Because this seems to have some concept of normals. I know you said, but it's weird hardware and who knows? Yeah, fair enough. I know you said before that like this doesn't have a concept of normals, but just I'm seeing some normal stuff here that I don't know if that's, maybe there is something that's wrong or like that's weird with this. I'd like to think not, but should not be a normals thing either. Okay, cool. So yeah, because I mean before it was drawing. Here's one thing of how we probably know that it's not a normals thing, because we know that the faces are drawing in the right direction from when we were coloring them before. So there's that. Here, let me test something. I have a theory. I have a test. These colors aren't overriding the texture stuff, right? Because I'm just remembering that. Oh no, wait, I do have this. Or let me test that it's not ignoring or let me see what happens if I put this color thing in here anyways. Is it gonna go back to drawing it in the random colors? Because I would think that the texture would sort of like go on top of the vertex color. Set the color 3F to 1S. What? It's a tint. It works as a tint. Oh, okay. Oh, I didn't know that. Color multiplies with texture. I didn't know that. I thought it was like an overlay kind of thing where it like draws them with the colors and then it like overrides with texture or something. I thought you didn't remove. Oops, I did. So now this is getting very levels of darkness because these are generating at random colors. So I guess if I'm gonna now not have this, I mean I could have like a value to put it in a tint. I'm gonna not for now. So what I'm gonna do is just once at the beginning. Let's do this where I set up the textures. Looking for where I set up the textures. Let me just have one thing here where I set this to all ones. Which then means I can get rid of the vertex colors on the things themselves. Do I ever want them though? I'm hesitant to like, if I delete them and then decide I want to bring them back later, that could be a problem. But hopefully not. I mean, is there any other way to... if I just wanted to apply a global tint across the whole thing... I mean, actually, then I could do set color to the tint. Yeah, I think it would be very rare for me to want to, apply different tints to different parts of the object unless it was like, okay. Actually, hold on, I didn't make. All right, let's test this out. Solid blue. Yeah, interesting, cool. Yeah, cool. Funny enough is that before when it had the random tints, you could see more of the 3D-ness of it. But yeah, interesting. All right, let's bring back the. So now we want to, I guess, start working towards like the proper UV scaling with the submarine, which means we're going to need to start bringing in texture coordinates. Although actually, first thing I'm going to do is just I'm not going to delete this yet, but I'm going to comment out everything that's dealing with the vertex color stuff. Funny enough, this means less float conversions, which might make some things slightly faster, at least a little bit. Is that everywhere I'm doing that? Looks like it? Okay. So this means, to start, we need to, nitro files. Let me look back at this. This started with I think it was a VF, was the letters I'm looking for. Let me double check. Okay, so yeah, or no, it was VT. Okay, so it's 2. So first thing we gotta do is import all of this. How do I want to store this? Oh, VT? There we go. How do I want to... I'm just trying to think of how I want to store this. So I need to set this for each vertex. Wait, how does that work? There's more of these than these. Oh, shoot, it goes with these. Right. Oh, yeah, this is more complicated then. So I want to store this with the faces rather than... you need to use vector3 text chords. Yeah, oh, no, yeah, I know that's what I'm going to use to store it. Actually, it's not going to be vector 3s. I mean, well... I mean, I could use vector 3, but I don't set the z value. Yeah. Actually, that might be what I do. Or maybe I'll make a dedicated vector 2 thing, whatever. But anyways, beyond that, though, the, like, where do I save it? I don't want to save 1 per vertex. I want to save 1 per face. Or, like, 3 per face. The 3 of the indices. No, wait. Or hold on. No, wait. Is there the same number of these as these? No. Wait, no, hold on. Is this not how it actually work how I thought it did? That's not the same. Ah, no, hey, don't do that. Why did Windows add that feature where when you shake a window, it closes everything? That's what's doing that, and I don't like that. That's a thing. Okay, let me bring everything back up. Just store the text coordinate indices in face. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, but, hold on. Hold on. Shouldn't then there be... Oh, wait, no, I'm an idiot. Wait, or no, wait, hold on. Wait, no, because this doesn't go through the same list. Wait. Hold on. Yeah, this is not like 3 times... Is it the same? Or no, it's not. No, yeah. Same size plus 2. Because it's different. It's going off... Like, I know where that stuff comes from. If I open up... F11 means 5th position, first texture coordinate. Yeah, oh, okay, so I have to store a second set of indices, and then that's the indices there. Gotcha, okay. Let me just open up cube test, though. Yeah, I'm aware that, like, these, it's for all of these vertices, or whatever. Yep, okay. So I guess I'll go... I'll rename this to, like, vertex indices, and then texture coordinate indices. Before I go further, actually, let me just now rename the variable everywhere where it matters here. Whoops. Nope, you're fine. Yep, okay. That's all, right? Yeah. Okay. And then copy this over. And this is gonna be, I'm gonna go just text chord indices. Wait. Wait. Yeah, coordinates has 2 O's, yeah, okay. I was like, yeah, damn it, does it? Yeah. So these are 3. No, wait. Yeah, because it's 1 per, no, wait, hold on. Yeah, no, it's 1 per face. It's 3 per face. 3 per triangle. 1 per vertex of face. Yes. So now the setting of this, I'm gonna want I guess I'll be making a vector 2. Yep. Might as well. In fact, I might as well have the order be like this, so it goes in increasing numbers. Alright, so next, I gotta actually dissect that information. Let me go to the part where I'm reading the file, wherever that is. It's here. I'm going to put this in the middle because that follows the order of the file. Oops, let me put the rubber brackets. Is VF? No, what was it? VT, that was it. Since you'll be loading a lot of mesh data, it's probably better to have a vector 2. Yeah, because otherwise you'd be wasting quite a lot of memory. Oh, with the vector 3. Yeah, so yeah, makes sense. Bunch of useless numbers that I simply don't want. So yeah. I still never did actually that, the one thing I said I might do where if have an else here where if it's not any of these, then it knows the entire line is garbage, so then skip to the immediate next line. That would have less repeats here. I'd have to figure out how to read till end of line, which, nah. Actually, wait, no, I mean, I could more so hard code it where I'd know, like, if I went to over, I mean, if I couldn't figure out how to do this, I know that, like, all the different variations, actually, no, this does get harder. Get line would just read to end of line. Oh, okay, cool. Love built-in things. So actually, let me just try this then. And this will make it faster. That's probably a good thing. Don't know if it's worth it, though. I mean, get line. It stops. It just does. Get line. Probably is it in file.getLine? In file.getLine. You're skipping over VN mostly. Not only that, but yes, but I'm also skipping over. I'm skipping over these, and I'm skipping over these, and this. I feel like the few that I skip is maybe worth it. I mean, this isn't the cube, or this is the cube one. I imagine like anything that makes it'll make it slightly faster. Oh, get line in file to where? Oh. What's to where? What did I put into where? Oops. Where to store the rest of the line? Oh, just use word. Oh, that's the variable it's going in. I thought you meant like I thought to where was read until something. Okay. So assuming that works, let me just go to the submarines object file. No. You can tell, as I said, I use a lot of Notepad documents. So like as just a general idea of how many this is skipping. For like this is, I think this is worthy of skipping. Like, because it's skipping this many. Not like, or it's skipping like this many times 3, right? And that's a lot. So, I don't know, I feel like that helps. Because then it's reading like, just make sure that else if word equals branch before you test it. Make sure to fill it. Yeah. Because it's not just skipping like, so now it skips lines instead of reading like this and this and this and like this. So yeah, I feel like it's skipping a lot of ones that I wanted to skip. So I think that makes sense. Okay, let's continue. So I guess I'll have to test that when I test everything else. And if something doesn't work, that'll be the first thing I look at. Okay, so now for VT, so this becomes the same as this. So I make a vertex. Where am I actually storing? I make a vector too for the what I'm storing, but no, I actually just want to make an array of texture coordinates. I want to make a thing for texture coordinate just like I did for vertex, I think. Or right? Yeah. No. Yes. And then in addition to this having, what part has this having vertices? Yeah, your mesh needs, a vector. Oh, vector 2 called. Yeah. Okay. Actually, I mean, so in this case, I think the only thing that I'm using the vector 2 for is the texture coordinates. So I'm just gonna call this text coord, and I'm gonna put UV as the things. I think that's maybe fine, and then I'm gonna do this. It should be the same, and then this will be, or maybe I should call this like UVs, or array of UVs called UV. Maybe actually I like this less than I initially thought, because I'm just realizing that I'm gonna call like the variable name this. Maybe it's fine. No, this is fine. Okay. Don't overcomplicate it. Just use vector 2. Yeah. Okay. All right. Array. So a vector of vector 2. Call it, so text coordinates. Now this case, I'm storing this per mesh. If I want, just thinking ahead, if I wanted like, for the actual texture itself, I think,
Just thinking of the best way of maybe doing this. It would make sense to have. Like, I'm just thinking of, like, is there a case where I'd want, like, multiple meshes to share the same texture? That would seem unlikely, but I guess it could be possible. Yeah. Yeah, I guess have them be different. Or, like, so have this be on the object. So have the object have a mesh, and then the actual, like, what texture to use. The texture coordinates go on the mesh because that makes sense. But then on the object itself, there'll be something for what's the actual texture it uses. Okay. Which will be probably an int for, like, texture in the list of things. Okay, so that's how it's done usually? Yeah, and that's how it's done in Unity, and that's what I was thinking of, so yeah. Okay. So now, with this, make a vector2 called, wait a minute. Oh, I forgot, like, yeah, this is doing a copy. That's fine. Copies are fine in this case. Calling this text chord. Yep, and then in file, do this stuff, except only 2 of them. Okay. You don't like the, because you're just, yeah, that. Yep. Getting this slowly but surely. We're getting close to being done after this is done. There's like there's a few more things to do. The next thing will be like camera culling. We want to actually have some check where if something is off camera, just don't draw it. It doesn't need to be perfect. It'll be probably hard to figure out like stuff with projection. So even something that's just like a very general thing, maybe. Like think something has to be really far off camera for it to not be drawn. We'll fiddle with that. Actually, I don't even know if this has to work in perspective. If I did it in orthographic and then got it to work, then we'll see. There's a function in libnds for that, I believe. That would be extra helpful. Well, also, further than that, I have to actually define a bounding box for each mesh. So, like, define a bounding box. That is the whole thing. It's if that bounding box is off screen, don't draw it. So that's what it says to do specifically. And I have an idea of how we can calculate the bounding box. Anyways, but we'll get to that. Hello, kid. Hey, Dad, with that? Hello. We're doing cool DS stuff. Look at this. Woo! Submarines and cubes and all that. We're working on coloring stuff now. Before we were coloring things with random colors. Now we got, like, a texture that's all blue. Now we're getting more complicated textures. And dealing with texture coordinates and all that. So that's what we're doing currently. Yeah. Okay, texture coordinate.x, texture coordinate.y, push in the texture coordinate. Okay, so this will get the, of course, that's the mesh.text chords. Yeah, there you go, okay. So we have this, then we have to deal with the F part of it. How does this? Oh, yeah. Okay, I remember this now. Okay, so here's how this... Right, so... this is where we used the word as, like, filler data. Now we gotta actually do that less. So right now, we have it where... make sure that I'm not blocking this too much. We have... So the first the first number here, word, gets from here to the end of the... Like, where there's white space. Then this, and then, yeah, it continues like that. So what we want to do is then somehow go, how do we, if I did, like, so read number, and then I say read the next number, will that notice sort of skip over this until it gets the next number? Does that work that way? No? Okay. Because is this going to be at here, and it's going to be like, okay, I'm reading, trying to find a number, but I'm not finding a number. You just need to tell it to .ignore one character. Okay, cool. Except, that means I'm going to have to split this up and not have them on the same lines, I imagine, because I have to, like, have that be its own line. Yeah, okay, fair enough. So first let me just convert this to be as it is with things being on their own lines. As a kind of starting point. So this word, and then I basically do that for every part. Okay, hold on. Let me just
copy that over a few times and then get the different parts. Actually, well, I copied that too many times, but whatever. I will delete the rest. Actually, this is going to be this with a 2. And then get rid of these 2. So this would be the same. Okay. And then, so then now we're doing... Okay. This. So now, in between here, this will be the number that we want. So in file, curveface dot, so the current face that we're on dot texture chord indices, 0 and then 1, 2. All right, getting somewhere. Whoa. Okay, 1, then here. Okay, that should do that. And then, oh shoot, will this skip over lines? No. Wait. Oh shoot, it will. This, you need a third ignore? I do, yes. Well, I'm just realizing that actually this won't work how I thought it would, because if after this, actually, it will... Well, it has the potential to, if it read this and it says, this is not one of our cases, now get line, it will get line through this, and then it'll skip over to the next one. That is, if it didn't already, or yeah, actually, that is exactly what it'll do, I think. So I need to, actually, I fixed that if I then get line manually here, so that it knows, so then it'll be continuing off of the next proper line, right? So just making sure before I do things. It will work the same. Are you sure? Because I thought, like, doing... let me... You don't need that second get line? Yep. Okay. Wait, why is it not... Because... Hold on. It'll get word, and then word will go bois to here, but then why doesn't... Like, get line... I would think would then get the next line, because it would the sort of pointer. Oh, or would the pointer be? I think you might be right. Not sure. I think that's going to depend on after it gets a word. Is the pointer before the new line character or after? If it's before, then it'll get line that is basically nothing. If it's after, then it'll think it's here and then get the whole thing. Let's find out. Either this works or it doesn't. If not, I mean, okay, this is. Here, how about this? I'm just going to comment this part out for now. Get the texture thing working. This was just an optimization thing. Well, let's just see. Okay, well, actually, this isn't... Hold on, this isn't done yet. I've saved the data. I'm not actually using it. So this thing needs to be the vector2 that is... so object to draw. And right now we're still only using... We're not differentiating between textures yet. We're going to soon. Oops, so it's object to draw dot mesh, no, or arrow. Oh, it filled in the arrow automatically there. Oh, cool. I didn't know it did that. That's really helpful, frankly. Okay, so what is texture coordinates? Yeah, obviously dot x. If I can hit the right button, and then dot y. Okay, so this will... No, you don't like this. Why? I thought I made you... Oh, because you're, you are needing of... Wait, how do you know which thing you need? No, you're using I minus... No, hold on, it's this whole thing, right? Never mind, yes. Okay, so this is... text coordinate indices at I minus 1, and same deal here. Okay, so this will still draw it all in blue because it's using the blue texture right now. But if it let's see if it does that successfully. Okay, good. good, good. So now let's get, if I just swap out the textures, it'll then draw everything in the submarine's material. So then we can see that happen. And that'll be really cool. This is if this works. So now is the sort of the moment of truth. Where did I set the texture? Where are you? Over here. So rather than cube text bitmap, this is going to be subtext bitmap. All right. Make. Fingers crossed. Error. Wait, what? Oh, no. No, wait, what? What? Why? Oh. What? Overflowed. Oh, wait. Oh, no, because I did, because the file size is too big, of course. How big? It too big. That's your answer. It's too big. What's the largest this can handle? And then I will go with that. So it looks like so the largest a single texture can be is 256. I see a thing here for 1024. I'm gonna try that because it might be able to handle this if it's an option, or at least I'll see it maybe not do that. So now let me make it 1024. Easiest way of doing that is to, I think, do it through Blender itself. I could open up Photoshop and all that, but okay, let's do this. Do I have the right submarine? Yeah. If I don't open up subtexture, oh, what? Oh, I moved you, right. Sprites, subtexture. Okay, you're using this. I mean, I might as well make this, sub this out real quick. What? Why are you still magenta? You, my friend, are using the subtext material, or you should be. Oh, wait, no, because that's a separate thing. Okay, yeah. Never mind. There we go. Your code needs to, wait. Still, you are embedding an 8 megabyte texture in your code. Oh, no, I know I'll probably eventually need to reduce it. I just want to kind of see what it can handle. Your code needs to fit in memory. Yeah, that makes sense. I just want to see what it does when I try to do this. Because even if it'd be interesting to see if it like drew half the texture and then like it becomes black for the other half or something. That'd be neat to see. Okay, let me just resize. So let's try the 1000. I mean, it had it as an option, so there is that. But just because it has an option doesn't mean that like, because you can have, to some degree, you can have large file or large images that when they're compressed, their file size is decently small or something, I imagine. Okay, where am I going? Code. So let's try this then. Make again. Let's just see what happens. It might overflow again. It overflowed by that many bytes. Okay, fair enough. Whoa, I didn't save this, did I? Or did I? Actually, not sure if I did. I don't remember. It may have still just been, because I think the number of bytes that said was off by. Yeah, there we go. Okay. I was like, wait, yeah, it was the same, but I did reduce it. Okay, let's see what happens now. If it does run, I imagine it's going to be really slow because then it also has to deal with like the file size of the thing. But let's see. Draw me a submarine. Well, interesting. So it didn't do that. Okay, let's try. Trying to think of. Okay, fine. We'll do the first thing to potentially test is that the file size is too big. Let's go extra small for the sake of testing. Okay, so let me go all the way down to like this is gonna be really blurry, but even if it like if I see if I squint really hard and see a little bit of the orange in there, then that's fine. Okay, what am I doing? So okay, resize all the way down to very blurry, obviously. Actually, it's not even that bad. Or it's like, far away, like, you get the general concept of the colors. So, frankly, that's not that bad. Did I save this? Yeah. Okay, there. Let's see what happens now. So, is it going to work, or will the problem still have, like, been something else? Draw me a orange submarine. Yeah!
coordinates are wrong, but it used the texture. Interesting.
So the white part thing was from some kind of overflow or like running out of memory issue or something like that. So it makes sense. So the cube won't have the proper coordinates. That makes sense. But the submarine doesn't. Could it be possible that Blender's like texture coordinate sort of system is different than it might be that your y texture coordinate is inverted. That right there. That's what I was pitching. Yes. Here's one thing I'm going to do to have a test that might be just sort of easier to visualize. If I load up the cube's texture, I want to just draw like a smiley face on it, and then like because with the cube it might be easier to sort of tell orientations. Actually, no. Rather than wasting the time doing that, if what we're about to try is going to work, let me just try this. If it doesn't work, that'll be the first step of our debugging process. So I can't do this, can I? Like, I can't like invert it here. I imagine this doesn't work? No, yeah, I assume so. Because I was thinking like, so do I invert it when I use it, or do I invert it when I'm saving it? Ideally, it would make sense to like, it'd be nice to sort of, actually, I will do this. Invert it when I grab the information so that I don't have to keep inverting it every single time. That's probably like, better on in performance. I mean, I think making a number negative, I think, is a really low cost operation because I think it just has to flip a bit to make it negative. But that is still like, one extra thing it's doing, even if it is like basically nothing. Textcore.y equals, I should just go times equals -1. Or no, because then it actually, I think, is more performant to do this. I guess if I'm caring about performance here, it's probably better on performance to do nope. Wait, what was that nope in response to? I'm not sure. Yeah, this would be better on performance than times equals -1. Old message? Fair enough. Okay. Blah. Apparently I have short-term memory. No. All right, let me see let's see if this works. And then I could try flipping the X, I guess, but... right. I don't want to flip the Y. I want to invert the Y. Because rather than... I want to remap it instead of from 0 to 1, it goes from 1 to 0, not 0 to -1. That's what I've just done. So I want to remap it 1 minus Y. Yeah, okay, equals 1 minus Y. Okay. Fair enough. I don't think I need to make it a float, though. We're gonna see. I think just 1 minus that would work. I guess we're gonna find out. Because one of the numbers is a float, so it might convert both sides to a float. 1 will work? Huh. Okay. Well. So this seems to still be not entirely correct. So here, we're going to try the... I'm going to do the thing that I said with the cube. I'm going to draw like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 on this, and then, yeah, maybe that'll just help us figure out what's going wrong here. So I want to open up the sprite here thing, the cube texture. There we go. There's a thing here to texture paint. Yeah. Nope. Open up the thing here where I can just, draw directly on this. So let me just, I don't know, let's go red, I guess. I don't know. Make this tiny and draw amazing numbers. Oops. Let's go 1. Oops. 2. 3. 4. I could make each number a different color for extra clarity, but nah, I won't bother. Mainly this will also help to tell, like, we know that 3 is considered like the top side or something like that. Sorry for my advice being so hit and miss. Oh, no problem at all. I mean, it's generally been more hit than miss. GL in the DS is quite different from regular OpenGL. Fair enough. So let me just save this. Let me double check. I'm pretty sure a default thing will have like this be 3, but I'm not so sure about that. So let me just
make sure that I know what sides are actually what. Image, texture, let me just, kind of pull a little bit of this. Oh, there I was wrong. Okay, good to know. And even this is like weirdly inverted from what I would think. So, I don't know if the forward direction is going to convert the same way, but let's just, even if it's like, oh, it's drawing on all the things, but like they're the wrong way around. Well, I mean, that's something we'd want to correct. But the first thing is I want to see that each side has a number, and not like, oh, we got, half of a number on one side and, another side's all blue because it's like out here somewhere. That's the main thing I'm hoping to get out of this test. Just get each side to have a number, and then we'll maybe look more into orientation. Okay, so let's do back to the code that is over this one. Okay, so first thing I need to do is get this to draw the cube one again. Yeah, because then maybe we have to fiddle with like I don't know, we have to fiddle with. Okay, so it is drawing the right colors, so we know that like the color part of it's working, I guess, and obviously like the black is from it going outside the texture coordinates. So let's just see what this does. Oh wait, I may not have saved this. Hold on. Oh shoot, wait, I didn't need to do that. Well, that doesn't change the compiling, but whatever. Okay, let's see what this does. Do I get... Ooh, okay. Valuable information. I think for now, also to test this, let me just kind of temporarily kind of get rid of the other objects, except for just like have one cube in the middle, so it'll be easier to kind of see. I don't want to delete all this code though, so how do I do this in the best way? So first of all, in the way that'll be the easiest to kind of like undo. Let me put just all the object-related stuff together for now. So this is all that. So then commenting out all of this will get rid of every object. And then I'm also just going to stop reading in from the submarine so I can go into play mode or whatever it's called. Well, it's not called. In Unity, it's play mode, like, so I can run it faster, is what I mean. Not have to worry about actually reading the submarine thing, because I don't care about it right now. And I'm basically just going to draw this one single cube in the center. Okay. So cube, I'm just going to call it cube. Cube equals, draw it, and size of 1 everywhere. Use the cube mesh. Don't know if the camera will be right for that, but yeah. And then gotta... Whoa, no, this isn't right. I have to set it up with the... I have to set it up with... Oh, no, I forgot I already set up with how it's parented or whatever. Cool. Oh. I don't have to comment on anything other than this. Even, like, this code's from ages ago. I haven't used this in ages, but I'll keep it around for now. Because actually, I might use it soon. Yep, you got things I don't use. That's okay. Yeah. Okay. Cool, except not cool. I'm also going to set up the camera now. I'm going to set up the camera to just be in a better position. Where do I do the camera stuff? Where's my camera stuff? Over here. Okay. So let me also comment that because I want to kind of go back to that afterwards, like that angle. Hold on. So going at a position of, let's kind of look the cube almost head on. This would be, I'm going to be inside the cube, but let me go like, I don't know, 5 out, 5 up. Actually, I want to look at it like, so I can see sort of 3 sides of it. That would, I'm going to guess that I have like the positions wrong here. So I'll just quickly have to tweak that. Yeah. So, which one of these needs to be negative? I guess I should do this one at a time. Will be easier. So just this should move. This should actually be seeing one side of the cube head on. So it might be possible that DS needs the texture coordinates in texels, not 0 to 1. Oh no. I'm kind of familiar with what texels are, but yeah, that sounds like then we'd have to figure out all of what that entails. Let me just get this camera thing set up. Okay, cool, that's that. 5, this is gonna go 5 up. Possibly, or it's gonna go 5 down. Texels just means texture pixels. Yeah. That I'm familiar with. So 0 to width and 0 to height. Oh, okay. Cool. With Unity uses texels for stuff with... I'm familiar with that when it comes to like light baking. Yeah, okay. Then is this going to turn 45 down? Yes, and then -5 going to go to the left. And this might turn this way. Or not, like, I'm mirrored from, like, what direction I'm saying with my hands. Okay, that is wrong. So is it like this? That's from the wrong... Wait, no, actually I can't tell if that... We're just gonna go with it. That's probably fine. Okay. Okay. So we got this now. I mean, yeah, we're still not. So we're not seeing any colors. That's fascinating. Let me go back to how the colors were before, like with the not having the 1-. I keep losing where this is. So, well, comment out this line actually. Do nothing for now and just see what that looks like. Maybe we can just get more information. Nothing? Really? Oh yeah, I mean, I can't see the other sides of the cube. That might just be valuable information. So I can get that back really quickly. The code I have here for having the keyboard buttons turn the cube, I'm just going to bring that back and do that to this cube. That'll just be, easiest. And then I'll get rid of this spinning. I believe this works. I don't remember if I have to do anything else. Let's find out. So let me just see that this allows me to spin the cube. Okay, cool. And as I said before, like I don't care about like gimbal lock or whatever, or how the rotations get weird. I only care about just rotating it at all. Just being able to kind of see all the sides. So this is going pure blue. No hint of the red at all. So that's fascinating. Wait. I'm waiting. So it could be that. So there could be multiple things. It could be not getting the data right. Oh, what texture size did I use? Oh, I may have changed it and then not changed other things. Currently it's set to 128 and 128. And the file size, I believe, is that. Let me double check. Properties. Details. It's 256. Oh, it's double. Oh. Well, there we go. That is it is wrong. I will just oops. I'll change this to 256 then. Oops. I could I don't think at 256 I don't think overflows the problem. I mean it was at least drawing the submarine one. And we'll see. I could try. That could be a thing to try is like just make the textures even smaller. Okay, there we go. We got some numbers. That's fascinating. Okay, interesting. 256 times 256 is 128 kilobytes of memory. Okay, so that's fine. Okay, so interesting. So I think I can figure this out. I think Well, so now what I think it's doing is drawing all the sides except 2. Wait, can I just see what numbers it's not drawing? I have a prediction that's the 2 ones on the side. It's probably like, is it not drawing 2 and 4? So it's actually might be used thinking it's like, you know, these two kind of blotches. Okay, wait. So we got 6. Oh no, what? No, we have 4. Oh wait, no, that's 1. Wait, that's 1. That's not 4. Okay, did not draw that very well. Okay, so it's got the 3 and it's got the 5. Okay, yeah. So it's not drawing. So it's not drawing the 2 and the 4, which means my guess is it's using something up like here. So yeah, now try the 1 minus y. Can do. Over. Have to keep finding it every time. This is where having multiple code files probably comes in handy, because then you can just, yeah, go by that. But for now, like, yeah, I'm not worrying about that. I was just on it, I think. No, it was here. Okay, let's try this then. I mean, we could also, like, what if the x position, like the x1 might need to be inverted as well, for all we know. That will still like draw all the numbers potentially in this example, but maybe they're like backwards from how they should be. Let's see. Okay, that's promising. Oops. Oh, that's save state stuff from the emulator itself. Okay, cool. So we got all the numbers. That's good. That's good progress. So this didn't work on the submarine though, and I'm gonna predict that that's because it's not drawing the like there's still like some other orientation problems. So let me just restart this. 4 is on top. So this is gonna be okay. Hard to compare what's supposed to be what. Oh yeah, so we put 4 on what it considers to be the top. Wait, I'm not rotating. Hold on, let me double check. I didn't spin the cube, right? Let me do a check. I put it in with okay. When I put in the cube, yeah. So you're in what it considers to be up, but I don't know if it's gonna be what this considers to be up, because like the coordinate system might be, you know, different and weird. Yeah, like in Blender, Z is the up direction, but in the DS world, Y was the up direction. So yeah. Oh, but it still put 4 on the top here. Fascinating. I mean, okay, we're looking at a you know, object that's all symmetrical to try and figure out orientation problems, but oh wait, what? That, you know, looks the same. That's fascinating. I imagine, you know, these numbers are the same then? Huh. Wait, did I fix something else? Maybe I've already fixed the problem with what was happening with the submarine and I just don't realize it. Even that's right. Okay, fascinating. Let me try running this with the submarine again. I mean, okay, where is the code? Although this, okay, let me I'm gonna have to change this texture size again though, I believe. Sub text bitmap. Let me just do that with. Don't change it and see what happens. But I'm pretty sure it's not going to. Oh wait, no, it's gonna. Hold on, it's going to draw the cube with this. Okay, fascinating though. This definitely says something's wrong. Ooh, actually wait, it's using undefined data, isn't it? It's drawing, because like this definitely isn't coming from the submarine's texture. So that's kind of cool. And it looks like if this is covered in like a quarter. Oh, that's quite cool. This looks like it's covering like a quarter, which makes sense that when you double both, you know, the x and the y in terms of its, you know, dimensions, you're having 4 times as much data. So that's fascinating that's what that's doing. Cool. And yes, I called it the right thing of not calling it garbage data, because that's not what that is, or that's not the term to use. So first thing is put this down. I just want to see this. Draw this on the cube, and then okay. So that looks. It looks like something. Now let's bring the sub in here. So the sub is by doing. Okay. Where's this? Okay, I was like, wait, where's the thing where I get the sub itself? So let's do. Actually, well, I'm gonna do this and call this sub. Do the same things. Wait, why did I go and cube there? Did I? Oh wait, did I just? I may have just now like gotten rid of that when I was commenting and uncommenting. You should be like this, and this should be sub mesh. Oh yeah, or just make both textures 256. I could do that. It may. I will in a minute. Well, I mean, I already changed the one thing anyway. I'm gonna change this so that the sub will. I can rotate the sub. I don't need to. I don't need to change those variable names. Okay, let's just see what happens. Maybe now it's working. I don't think so, because well, let's see. Oh, okay. So and yeah, then this gets slower. I'm gonna go quickly make the turn speed faster. Times 5. Because we're probably going to be experimenting a lot in this state. Okay, so yeah, so this is just not drawing right. I'll have to like look into the file to more so dissect like what parts should be where. Let me start by just I was going to do something. What was it? What was I about to do? I was about to do something. I completely forget. Something with the sub and the 256 thing. That's it. To remove one like thing that could maybe be a problem, probably not. But I'm just gonna make. Yeah, I'm gonna make the sub texture also be 256 to like remove one thing that was different between the cube and the subs texture. I'm going to so resize this. Two times. It's going to stay being blurry because when you size it up, it doesn't gain back detail. Actually, it's funny enough, it looks like it almost did. Actually, because I can. I could just like rebake the texture. It'll take a few seconds. No selected objects. Yeah, now there is. Uninitialized image text sub. Well, oh, okay, hold on. It's going to, actually, this would cause a weird like recursive like loop thing where it's going to try to bake the texture kind of into itself. Let me do a little bit of this and then go, no. Okay, no, I'd have to actually manually set this up. You know what? Never mind. I take that back. We're just going to use the scaled up texture that's not really scaled up. Okay, that's fine. So now this doesn't magically fix it, I don't think. But it could have. It's gonna look exactly the same. Yeah, figured. It's gonna turn faster now. So, oh, you can really see that choppy frame rate. So the first thing I guess I'm interested in, it's hard to maybe like map an area to like what should be being drawn. But let me just have a look at this. So the one thing I noticed is that like, for the most part, all the little like blue, like the cyan parts at the top are at the top. If I could just try to map like kind of, I mean, I could go and manually unwrap this, but I have no reason to do that. I shouldn't have to, in theory. Yeah, let me just see. Can I map anything from like where it is to where it should be to just get an idea of what's going wrong here? Hold on. Let me do this. So, actually, let me look at it without this. Like, that'll be easier to sort of see. Okay. I don't know. The blue. I think the blue might be the key, because that's what's more distinct. I noticed that... Okay, here. There's a patch of blue here that is probably something along the top. Okay, if I'm going to be very literal with this, it looks like it would probably be two things of blue with a little bit of... It's this, maybe. Maybe it's not. Actually, this might be like two different sections of texture. It might be hard to tell. But if this is something up here, can I find where the turbine part is? I can easily tell that these are the metal pipes. These are the fins. This is the whole body. Okay, no, actually the turbine's more broken apart. Yeah. Okay, let's better idea. Can I see where these are, perhaps? Or anything that like
would indicate that. Or no, better. Oh wait, hold on. No. Oh, hold on. I found it. Found it. It's there. So I think it is. This might be either the top or the bottom. But it's supposed to sort of cover the whole range of this, but it's just covering this bit. Interesting. I don't know what I'm expecting to find out of this. If I can just find like one example of this vertex is here in the UV, but it's being drawn from over here, that would be useful. It might be better to actually just go with a different model if I made something like the cube, but like that is asymmetrical. You know, actually, let's do that. I'm probably gonna have a way better time with that. Let's make the cube not symmetrical, but keep the numbers or something, and then see how it handles that. Yeah. Okay, let's do this, and then let's not have that. Oops. And do that there. Just some random moving of things. And like one more on, I don't know. So this on its own actually doesn't change the UVs, because now there's just going to be a bunch of UVs on top of each other. But it should, in theory, still be able to handle that. It should draw this the same. So let's see what since we know it's not doing that. Let's see what it's going to do. So now I have to bring back the sub. Fine. It should be as simple as, commenting out this, comment in this, and then the turning code. You need to export the OBJ as well. You are correct. I forgot about that. Not save as. Export. OBJ. Keep forgetting all the simple steps. But all right, this. Wait, I didn't check if I had the settings correct. Selection only, no. All this seems right. Triangulate faces, that's a requirement. Otherwise, like my thing, it doesn't handle that. Okay. So, I mean, I could maybe try to get to like be able to handle quads, but that, it's not something I should have to worry about. Okay, so this, back to cube. Actually, here's what I'm gonna do, because I might keep going back and forth between the cube and the sub. I'm gonna have I'm just gonna type both versions and then, comment out one thing and comment in another thing. Oh, no, Cuba. Okay. All right, let's try this again, shall we? We're like so close. Like we're at least, at the very least, we're drawing the texture to some degree, and there is remnants of what it should be. Have to swap out the material. Yep. Oh yeah, we still have to actually deal with getting unique things to draw their different objects to draw, different materials, but it's a process. We'll get to that. Okay. So is this drawing the right numbers in the right places? I'm going to try to predict not. If it is, then I'm gonna be very confused. Oh, that's interesting what that's doing. Okay, this is gonna be hard to I'll do this. Okay, I'm blocking chat. I can't see chat now. Okay, so 4's on top, 1's on the side. Oh no, it is right. I was hoping that it wouldn't be. Oh no. Because if it wasn't, then I would know what's wrong. That would be a very clear indication. Oh no, are you kidding? Really? So it actually is drawing them right. Okay, I mean, I could run further tests on the other faces, but I shouldn't have to. Interesting. Fascinating. So there's something else going wrong. So there's some other maybe difference between the sub and the cube and the submarine that I'm not catching. Could it have to do with, I mean,
it's one mesh kind of made of a bunch of different sub meshes. I didn't really UV unwrap it properly, but like in theory, it should be able to still be able to handle it. How about let me re-unwrap the cube after having made these faces. And actually, I'm going to have one extrusion, or maybe even some insets, on each side. Just more varied stuff, so I can actually make sure that, I don't know, each side is correct. But now, let me re-unwrap this. Smart UV project. Let me do it this way. Oh, right, that's going to switch up this. Yes, because that's how that works. That makes sense. So either I manually unwrap it, or now I tried to... Like this makes this more like the submarine. I mean, there's one thing I can do. I mean, you know what? I can leave it like this and just see, does it still match at the very least, even if it's all weird. Does it at least still match? Yeah. Okay, so I need to export again. And if this works, then I'm gonna be very confused. Well, that's good. Okay, this was saved. Yep. All right, let's try this again. Uh-huh. Okay, so as we expected, we knew this would happen. Let's compare. Starting from, so this sort of angle. Or no, it's... I don't remember what the starting angle is. I think it was this way. Okay. I'm looking for any differences. Anything that's even slightly different. Okay. I have a theory if this isn't if this is accurate. Okay. Finding the right buttons to turn the way I want. Yeah, the turning is janky, but it's fine. Interesting. What the... yeah, figuring out buttons. Oh wait, I have these buttons? Oh, okay. Well, okay, I meant to, yeah, look at this side, and there's like a tiny bit of... I thought there was like a tiny bit of red on like the inside of something. There, that tiny bit of red. Okay. So this seems pretty the same. So my next theory is that the submarine, while it looks all like one thing... Oh, okay, well, okay, two potential theories. One is that it's multiple, like, things that are connected, and I don't think that shouldn't be causing a problem, but it might be. Second thing is that these have unapplied modifiers. If I apply the modifier, does it mess things up? So now this is looking like this. No. So this is what the UV should be looking like after it exports. Supposedly. Okay. So what if trying to think of what else I can try. Like exporting it again after having done this should in theory not have done anything. So I guess I go with my other theory of maybe having multiple different objects within a mesh is causing problems. Let's find out. So let me do, here's what I'll do. Just copy the cube, but like smaller and rotated. This is a different mesh. I mean, I don't know whether they're intersecting or not. I don't know about how a problem. Try exporting the low quality sub. It might be the issue. I guess I can. But to my knowledge, here, let me do that. Oops. Let's do over here and here. This, it has a thing where, like a check mark for apply modifiers. So it's essentially doing what I just did in the background, or I think it should be, to my knowledge. Oh, I didn't triangulate. Oh. Did I not triangulate the faces with the sub last time? Well, no, I think I did last time. I don't know. Let's see. No, if I didn't, it wouldn't have drawn all the right things. There would have been like a bunch of holes, I think. Okay, so let's try this again. Okay, let me reorganize this. Put these two at the end or something. Okay. What am I doing now? Swapping out for the sub again? Okay. At this point, I just like, I don't know, have a Boolean, draw a cube or draw a submarine, and then like only have that one variable. Nah. Okay, so just these bits. Draw that. And then this doesn't work, then I'll try the cube thing again. Okay. Oh, you're taking time. Right, material, yes. Ah. Wrong buttons. Okay. You were right. What? Okay, what? Why? How? Excuse me? That's always right. Okay, well that was a Blender issue then. But I don't know why, but weird. But also very, very cool. Blender exporters have always sucked. Well, how about that? Okay. Awesome, amazing. Oh, that's so cool. Oh, that's so cool. Oh, that's very, very cool. Let's go the full mile now and oh wait, right. I was about to say bring back every object, but no, because first of all, let me actually undo this. I'm actually gonna undo this back to like a normal cube with keeping the numbers. Okay. Now let's deal with the colors, like the textures per object. They have issues dating back 15 years. Fair enough. Yeah, looks like it. I mean, I don't know why that was causing problems, but like, I mean, yeah, I guess it was. Okay, everything good here. I mean, I guess I should say I don't know if any of these different things that I'm not looking at would have, helped this, but whatever. It's fine. Okay. So over here, I mean, like what I could do if I was really serious about, doing 3D modeling with DS stuff, I could keep like two versions of the model, the one with the modifiers, if I ever want to like, have them not be applied so I could make easy changes or whatever, and then like have the copy where then I apply the modifiers for this, but yeah. Okay, so, wait, whoops. Right, what was I doing now? Okay, so this shouldn't have changed a thing. Should do, because I'm not even, like I changed something with the cube, but yeah, no errors or nothing. Okay, so let's now make it so this actually switches per thing. This shouldn't be too hard. So as I said, I'm going to do it per object rather than per mesh. So this needs to know, wait, so what does this actually need to save? So I could save this whole thing per texture. Ideally, wait, no, because this would, wait, no, because you said like, yeah, put this to 2, it's set bind texture. It says the currently named texture to the active texture. Okay. Wait, hold on. Okay. So if I did this in reverse order, right? So generate 2, do this, and then, or hold on, no, hold on. I got this. Okay, do this, and then do it again with this being 1 and this being actually the first one being the cube, because I'll just do it that way. The first one's the cube. This would assign the 2 textures to the 2 slots, and now I just got to set this to the right ID before and after. No, that's not how it works. Great. Oops. Okay. I thought this was an index of which one I'm kind of currently on. Says the currently named texture to the active texture. Texture is ignored in all DS textures, as all DS textures are 2D. Okay, so if I want to flip flop, okay.
creates room for the specified number of textures. I mean, I know one thing that seems like I could do is like save this per thing, and then either like do this before I draw the cube and have this line before I draw the sub. But what I would recommend is making a texture struct. Okay, but then like what am I saving that? And making a create texture function. Okay, well before I do that, just so that I understand, what is my method? How do I swap between the textures? And that returns the texture ID? Oh, right, I forgot about this. Oh, wait, okay, I see. Int target, int name. Oh. Okay. So let's just pretend here. Let's pretend that, just to get the structure of this, to the current texture. Oh, okay, so let's just pretend that this was, you know, like cube texture ID and sub texture ID. Actually, and then, and then this. Let's say this was 1. Then how I would do this is this here and this here. This one being the coordinate of 0. But then, hold on. Actually, this. If this was do this, draw cube, do this, draw sub. Would that... Am I understanding that right? Like, obviously, these aren't in the right places, but GL gen textures needs the second element to be an array. Oh, I thought this was like the first thing. Okay, got it. So, but, okay, hold on. Int, for all of the names. Okay. So instead, I just want to get like make sure I understand this here in this example, and then I'll extract it into their own things. So int, or no, it'd be a vector of ints, let's say, and then like, I don't know, textures equals, right now they're just going to be, let's say 0, 1. Well, I mean, wait. Well, yeah, because, well, that's just going to kind of substitute that. I mean, I put, like, you know, this in there, I guess in theory, then I would do something like this, pretending that these were made all beforehand. No. I mean, this is redundant, but, like, just to have the names be there. Textures, this is, you need to be a pointer to this, so you need to be this. Oops. Do you need to be this? And then, no. Do you need to be this one? The simplest way is to call GL generate textures 1, that for each texture. That sounds... Oh, okay, I thought that... Okay. I see. Okay, I thought this was like generate the whole thing for where all the textures are going to be, and then you got to like traverse that array. But you can just like I thought this was like one thing. So I like generate this again. I thought this was sort of like override the first one. So do that the sub and then for the cube. Okay, cool. And then this. Here. So then the binding part though. Oh, wait. Okay. So bind then knows that like wait, let me make sure I actually copied everything from what you said. Generate textures 1 and that of that and 1 and that of that. So how do I then okay, so this is like set up the things to then down here, let's say. So then to actually swap between them, I would just do like, you know, this draw sub and then like this, you know, draw cube, right? Hold on, draw sub. I don't need to keep doing this every time, right? Or GL bind textures URD makes the texture current for changing it and drawing with it. Okay. Okay, so I get how this meshes with this, but so just to confirm, I guess this would be correct in this, you know, tiny example, right? Yes? Okay, cool. Just wanted to make sure. So this was me understanding, getting on the right page of how this worked, and now we're going to convert this away. So the only thing that actually needs to be saved for a texture is just the int. So I don't really need to make a whole struct that stores one int. I can just store that on... I mean, because I don't need to store up to you. Yeah, I mean, there's definitely no reason to store like the bitmap on the object itself, or like any of this stuff. I usually have a texture class to also hold the size. In my case, I don't think I need the size for anything. So here's what I'll do. For now, I'll make it an int. If I decide later that I need to store more information for the texture, then I'll make it thing. Like one thing I might eventually have is like a tint for the texture. If I want to apply, I don't know, a tint to it or something. Like that could be something. But for now, yeah, thumbs up, yeah. I just, at the immediate right now, I don't think there's a reason to make a struct that stores a single integer. That would seem redundant. Even if it compiles the same, that seems redundant. So let's do, where in this do I do this? So I'm not going to put it in the mesh. This is me just being indecisive about the order of variables. I should stop drinking Red Bulls before bed. Well, all right. I got eggnog a few days ago. It's not Christmas yet, but love me some eggnog. Okay, so int texture offset texture. Just trying to think of a good variable name. You have 7 viewers, 107 followers, and 7 a.m. here. Lucky number 7s. Woo! So int texture. What? There's a term for this. It's not like the texture itself. It's the texture like number. I mean, it could be just texture num. But I feel like there's a name for this thing. But I'm forgetting it. Handle, ID, texture ID. That's what I'm looking for. ID. That works. Yeah. Texture ID equals default value will be 0, I guess. I'm gonna purposely put a space between here. So it's like this, and then that, I guess. Just for organization. I mean, actually, eventually I'm probably going to comment stuff there, but yeah. Anyway. The different sort of parts of an object grouped together. All right, so to start, I guess for now, I guess I hard code this. I hard code like which is which. Like I don't make that per object or anything. Is there a better place in code to do this though? Do I want to? I almost think that I want to. Actually, yeah. Here's the thing. I think I want to generate the textures before I generate the meshes, or before I generate objects, because I generate the textures, I generate the meshes, going kind of from smallest to biggest, sort of. Well, that is true, but yeah. And then go generate object, give it this mesh in this texture. That makes sense, I think, as a order of operations, so to speak. Okay. So all of this, and actually I guess I'll put the VRAM texture thing in there as well. Hold on, is there anything else this was for, yeah, another different thing, okay. And I want to put you after I know that I find these things. I guess I'll make the scene first. Sure. Make the scene, make the textures, make the meshes, make the objects. Yeah, seems good. So actually it's going to change from how this is to being more like this. This is 100% just how do I want to organize it, but it makes sense to, it's good to like put thought into that rather than having different parts of the code being all disorganized all over the place, even though it technically might work. Okay, so now this is going to be going. I almost think that actually I might move this somewhere else too, but for now I won't worry about it. So now that's doing this. Oh, I gotta actually set the texture ID for the actual objects when I make them. So make the object. Oh,
Actually, I might as well have that be a new input thing into this. So let me set that up. Where's add object? Add object. Let me go, yeah, mesh, then texture, then parent, I guess. I like parent being the last thing because it's the optional thing, and usually you put like optional things at the end. I say optional because, yeah, it could be null. Yeah, and in that case, I'm actually going to flip this, have this kind of match this because it's also then sort of an importance kind of thing. Like the mesh is more important than the texture, kind of. Okay, so next I have to actually transfer the data. Oh, you can go object parent equals 0, then it will truly be optional. Can I do that? Like, will overload stuff let me do that? I mean, if this one's default value is null pointer, right? So I put that instead of 0. Okay, cool. Then I might do that. Yep. Yeah. Alrighty. Well, object at this texture ID equals the texture ID. Simple as that. Actually, oh no, it's in the right order. Okay. Cool. Now we got to worry about. I won't replace the null pointer thing right now. So now when I draw the object, now I got to take its texture. Oh, do I have to copy that bind line? Where's the bind? This. Okay. So now, draw object. It's going to be before I go into any faces because they all use the same thing. Actually, I'll put it the begin triangles thing. GL bind texture to is going to be object to draw at like the texture ID. Yeah. All right. So now, am I drawing? What am I drawing right now? I'm drawing. Oh, wait. You have a problem now. Incompatible of type int. Oh, because no, because I add the texture ID, right? Yeah. Okay. So I have to actually add these into this. So this is 0. This is 1. Right. Now you're fine, and I should be able to get rid of these. Cool. Don't use 0 and 1. You're right. You are right to use that. I should use these. GL gen textures will. Wait. Oh, GL gen textures will set the future. Will set the texture IDs. Wait, what? Wait, you mean for these? Don't use 0 and 1s. Like you're saying, I don't set them at all, and that this sets the number? Is that what you're saying? Gonna assume so. All right. Gen texture is one of the will recite a unique internal ID. Ah, okay, perfect. Okay, so that should be fine then. Oh, you have. I don't use cube. Fair enough. So actually, I mean, okay, this is gonna draw them both kind of on top of each other. Actually, might as well separate them. Let's put you at, I don't know, -5 draws you lower, right? Oops. Okay. Let's see this. Drop two objects with 2 materials. It drew the cube correctly. Fascinating. So interesting. Fun. Let me. I guess maybe as a test to make sure that like because you being familiar with like the new OpenGL compared to old OpenGL, let me print these values. Make sure that they're what we think what they are. Although I imagine it probably is. Not sure. How do I print? Right. Okay, this is weird. It's like %d. or no, percent D, comma, do this to print an int. Yeah. So this should be 0. I know this 100% will be 0. Actually, I'm more interested in the sub one, but whatever. I'll just do this to make sure. 0, yeah. And then this is 1, just double checking. If it was 0, then it wouldn't be drawing. It would be making it blue. What? Oh, wait. This is also 0. What? Oh, wait, no, I didn't, I don't think I let it finish fast enough, or... Oh, this doesn't work how I thought it was? This doesn't, you didn't initialize it? But I don't, oh wait. Right. I'm an idiot. Of course it has to be after. Yes, that would make sense. So now it should be 1. It's 2. It's 2? Wait, it's 2? Oh wait, or is the first one, does it start at 1? It's internal and unique? I mean, I get it's unique, but it's just weird that it's 2, and it doesn't use 1. You think it maybe go up. It starts at 1. Okay, sure. Sure, why not, I guess. Interesting to know, I suppose. So yeah, that's good. I guess that... so why is it white? 0 denotes no texture. Ah, okay. No object in general in OpenGL. Okay. So, so this was white, which makes me think that if it's not getting any texture data, then it's going back to doing the try swapping the order of creating them. Sure. Because then, yeah, they might flip them around. Like, oh yeah, well, yeah, flipping them like this. I mean, I think the white is coming from the default vertex colors, if I had to guess. So there's that. If it was drawing the texture but with the wrong like data, then I would think it would be drawing it in black. But let's see what it does here. Okay, cool. So yeah, it's drawing the first texture correctly, but not the second one. So I'm just going to undo that. So let me test my theory, though, that the white is coming from the texture colors by uncommenting that line, or the line here where I like randomize the colors. Let me bring that back and just see if that's randomizing the things. Then, oh, I got rid of the... Oh, right. There's more to uncomment. Is it just this one? Okay. And wait, no, wait, no, there's one more place, isn't there? There's one more place I had to... In draw object, didn't I... Oh, no, draw object had, it used to have a set color. 3F, and then vertex dot color, right? Yeah. Let's do this real quick. All right. Just test this theory out. So the cube or the sub will be in random colors. Yeah. Okay. Theory confirmed. Good. At least like we were pretty sure that was the case. Just making sure it was. It would have been informative if it was wrong. If it wasn't actually the case. So let's uncomment that again, or let's comment it again. Okay, wasn't there one more place to, yeah, here. Okay, so it's drawing it in all white. Why might that be? Bind texture, so it was, oh, this is getting, like, when it goes to draw the thing, it's getting the right stuff, right? So I have this set up the right way, where right before I start drawing, right before I start drawing the object, I do this. This wouldn't have to be after the GL triangle. No. This texture ID is set properly, right? What if this should work? What we currently have? I mean, it currently is drawing white. Or are you about to paste something? Or in a moment. Yeah, this is what's drawing the all white. Your code should work. Yeah. Currently isn't for some reason. Let me make sure that the texture ID is here. Or the texture ID that is here is what I think it is. Which, make sure it's 2 and not like 3 for some reason. And then, I don't know. Or like, as you said, what if it's for some reason saving as 0 and then like that's being no texture, but then it's then using the vertex colors. I don't know. Just to throw random ideas out here. Let me just print what this thinks it is. So this is going to happen every frame, but I should see a whole bunch of 1s and 2s in order. If I see that, then I can at least rule out that as an option. Do I get a bunch of 1, 2s? Okay. So... what else could we try? Says the currently named texture to the active texture. You might need to do a stupid thing. All right. Ears open. Or whatever. I mean, could it be... I mean, one thing I could try adding bind texture after end. Oh. Well, that would be weird. Oh, bind texture 0, 0. Sure. I shall try. Oh, that's still printing the 12s. And after the texture image thing. Oh, I'll try that in a second after I see what this does. Okay, nothing currently. I'm also going to comment out this. And after these things, okay. I'll do it, yeah, here. Old OpenGL used to be picky about that. Okay. Because maybe does this just treat it as some weird offset thing rather than like an absolute thing, something like that. And and after both. Okay. I'll do that, but I'm gonna see the results of. I haven't made it yet, but okay, there. Okay, now I'm gonna make it. All right, we shall try and see what that does. Maybe. No. Okay. Strange. Let me try something as just a thing to try. Let me re-put the GL generate text. The weird thing is the first texture gets created. Yeah, it's not messing up both. It's making the first one and then failing to make the second one. So yeah, that is indeed a strange thing. But let me do something where if I put this here, it's going to basically this should draw the sub in both places. The second does not. Yeah. But I just want to see so it's going to make the cube one and then can then overwrite with the submarine's data in both places. I just want to see what this does. It's like this is weird janky code, but if I see the sub in both places, no. Well, that's fascinating. I was expecting to see I was expecting this to sort of overwrite, putting the texture, the sub texture on both. Fascinating. Wonder what's causing that. I did set these both back to the same file size, right? Or the same 256, yeah. Oh, I have a theory. I have a problem. There's the issue with the texture creation, I think. It could be a file size thing. What if, like, it makes the first texture, that's fine, but when it goes to make the second one, that it, like, overflows, it's, like that becomes a problem. Because here's the thing. The bank that I'm using might be, yeah, because isn't the bank that I'm saving these textures in, VRAM A, doesn't that have only like 128 kilobytes, which is about the size of the first texture? So that could be the problem. So let me probably, well, cool. So let me, I guess, make the textures even smaller. I mean, I guess, yeah, so right now I'm making it so that, like, I'm saving all the textures in one place. You know, I could try to, like, control that better, or if I put each one in a different bank or something, but, yeah, for now I'm not going to worry about that. For now, let's, because we don't know for sure that this is the problem, we're just hoping that it is. So we need, resize, yes, that's what I'm looking for. Let's go, like, really small. 64 by 64 texture. Okay, I mean, yeah, you lose the detail, but that's okay. And let me make sure I go with the other one. Yeah. Do the same thing over yonder. Divide by 4 it was? Yeah. Save. Alright. Let's try this. Because this did happen before, I believe. Before I did, when I was doing just the submarine texture, when it was like really big, it had problems. Now, I do have to actually change the, over here, I have to change this to say 64. Oh, that matters. Okay. I think that's the only place I have to change that, if I remember correctly. Still getting the warning about just not using the things, that's okay. Okay, here we go. Woo! Yeah, that was the problem. Woo! Okay, interesting. Awesome. So I want to see what it can get away with now. I'm curious just to see that. I'm gonna undo. Oh, undo doesn't. Oh no. Oh shoot. Okay, undo doesn't undo the resizing. So we at least just go 128. Can both sides handle, like, if it's two 128 textures, can it handle that? Or, okay, I don't remember if I have to actually save that every time, like, the way that I'm doing. I was assuming that I do. No, I'm pretty sure I do. Okay. Let's just try this. Oh wait, it's not gonna. Wait, no, I didn't. I did set the things. Yeah. Cool to see. Okay. Let's try this. I wonder if you maybe could, like, draw the multiple images. If you could somehow, like, split up the image data into different banks, like save half the image here, half the image there. That would probably require a lot of, like, complicated stuff. But at that point, it might make more sense to just, like, have the two completely separate files. And, like, yeah. Okay, so it's drawing this successfully. Cool. Definitely, lost all the data. It would have been cool to have the submarine, have everything that it was supposed to have. Let's see, can I easily bring this back? Trying to bake out the texture again. No, that's gonna be hard, because if I take this out, then it, okay, that's kind of cool. Wait, if I just drew it with all of this. All right, well, it brings back the proceduralness. Yeah, no, okay, it would take too long. I had to reset what things are applied to what. Like, what vertices are, getting what material, and then, bake all that out. That would take too long. I'm not gonna worry about it. Unless, yeah, no. It's fine. Very well then. We got this. Woo! So now, the ultimate test. Let's bring back all of the random objects and make all of them work. So I'm gonna have to adjust a lot of them. Let's do it. Okay.
So cube root. So all the cubes are going to use the cube material. All the just make all that work that way. So this the sub is going to use this, and then sub again. Whoops, that one was cube. Okay, and then you are cube with a null pointer. You are sub with a null pointer. And then this is sub with a texture. All right. Cool, you got those. I'm going to get rid of the originals. All right. Oh, I guess we can also, in a second, I'll test that we might be able to get rid of these. That might be a thing. But I'll see how all this runs first. Oh, I guess actually, well, I kind of want to come out at this part. Yeah. Oh, whatever. It's, yeah, sure, whatever. Okay. Blue, and let's test this out. Bring forth all of the objects. Oh. Wait. That seems like an issue. Did I mess something else up? Didn't you change the camera? I did. You're right. Yeah, that was it. Okay. Yes, I did. Thank you for the reminder. Where's the part where I do that? Out here. That was worrying me for a second. I mean, okay. It might still have the potential to worry me greatly. Let's find out. Fingers crossed. Okay. Oh, no. Well, interesting. Not drawing the submarines at all. Fascinating. So I noticed that to start off, it looks like this is being drawn at the wrong rotation or something like that. Fascinating. Okay, how do I start to troubleshoot this? Wait, this cube root, actually, I think I actually want to take that out. That actually was, wait, any of these, none of these should be, they're all translate with nothing. Oh, I delete the sub, that's the problem. Okay, actually, no, this is fine, I forgot that, many changes that I made, that I didn't undo. Okay, we might be good. I deleted the subs, that would make sense. Okay, please bring back the sub. They're not moving. Are they just moving really slowly? No. I mean, actually, it could be, but no, probably not. Interesting. It's drawing everything right as an initial position. Oh wait, did I may have commented out the spin. I commented out the spinning. Well, you are not moving them? Yes, because yeah. Oops. Where's the... Oh, the cube spinning was... it came from this line with... Q, this equals the... just plus equals... Or no, equals counter. Just equals counter directly. This is cube root. Cube root 1. And actually, wait, while I'm at it, I'm going to delete... Actually, no, I'll test this works. Then I can delete those few lines we added that, like, when we're troubleshooting that we might not need. Might as well just see if we can go without them. Yes! Ignore the frame rate. Ignore the frame rate being terrible. And yeah, I'm pretty sure I messed this up. I'm pretty sure I just put in the wrong number there. That's fine. I did. See? Okay. Cool. Woo! Yeah! Success! Awesome. So yeah, now I'm gonna try seeing if we can get rid of the bind thing. Binding back to 0. We supposedly don't need that. Then get rid of you. And potentially get rid of you. Alright. Interesting. Also, it is funny how much the frame rate is chugging. But yeah. Yeah, there you go. Woo! Awesome. Oh yeah, wait, no, didn't I did double the size of the textures without doubling like what's actually in them. Let me go back. Now that that's working, let me go back to textures that were 64. Let me try that out. I mean, this can give us a decent metric of how much the frame rate is being affected by the textures themselves, which I imagine is quite a lot. Okay, well, resize. Okay, this over here, this over here, and blah, and this, and save. Woo! Then let's run it back again. Because, like, we definitely got, a lot of things here that it makes sense that it's having a tough time with. The submarine and the submarine texture, like, yeah, it makes sense to be having this much trouble. Yeah. All right. And also the whole, okay, yeah, there we go. So the same, I think it's ever so slightly faster. I'm fairly certain that most of the frame rate is eaten up by you calling GL text coordinate and GL vertex about a bajillion times a frame. Yeah, that would make sense. I mean, I don't know if there's like a better way to get around that other than just I mean, like how I was like if certain simpler objects I just colored the vertices, that would be faster probably. That seemed to be better on performance. So stuff like that. There are display lists. Okay. Well, I don't know how I would implement that here, but sure. I mean, like I could try doing such a thing. That might take a while, but for the context of what this is, I don't think I need to. They'll give you probably about 2 times speed up max. Fair enough. Yeah. This though is not being affected by the reading in from the file, right? Because it only does that like at the beginning. The startup time, yes, but once it's in, then this is not affected by the files. I'm pretty sure. Like if all the vertex coordinates were like hard coded in the file itself, or like in the code file, then yeah, that wouldn't be affected there. I'm pretty sure that's how that works. All right, so with that, wow, we're actually done most of the functionality of this, I think. Oh yeah, one thing I was gonna try and have was this get line thing. This would potentially make it just start up a little bit faster, but this was gonna cause some potential bugs. Let's see what happens when I just bring it back. So this might draw some holes in the submarine if it's skipping lines as a result of it. Let's find out. Oh. Is it doing holes? It's hard to tell. I mean, it also like the holes could happen to be on like the other side. But in theory, if it was skipping lines the way we thought it might, then it would be skipping about half the faces. So I think it's fine. I'm pretty sure like the edges like this, I'm pretty sure that's supposed to be like that with how this is. Let me kind of double check. Let me sort of do a comparison. It'd be completely borked if it was wrong. Exactly, right? That's what I thought. Or more specifically, it would be skipping over exactly half of the face lines, I think. So it would draw half the faces. The other half would then, we'd see through. Okay. So I think this, it's good indication that this is working. And actually, it would be easier to tell on the cube because the cube, half the faces would be gone. Okay, so I'm going to assume that that's working. Woo. I didn't really tell if that actually went if it started up faster. I think it was probably like ever so slightly faster, which is, kind of a good thing, I guess. Anywho, I could try to
I could try to see if I could do anything more to make that more efficient, such as I don't even know. I mean, if I really wanted to go crazy with this, as you said, like reading in, like converting the strings into floats is eating up a lot of time. So if I did just like if I was actually releasing this or whatever, the one thing I could do is just when I know that the models are in their final state and they're not going to change, I could just go through the manual process of like, okay, open this up, copy all this into like, things in here where they're already converted into like floats. Do that basically manually. But I'm not gonna do that. All right, so with that, okay, what else is there to do? Oh, right, the whole culling thing. I have to do that. Oh, the fastest way would be to create a program that converts the object to a dot bin. Fair enough. Again, for the context of this, I think it's totally fine that I don't do that. Probably. And I'll be told if that's not the case. I think they'll hopefully be impressed by the fact that it reads OBJ files to begin with, because that definitely was not part of the assignment. Also, not using floats anywhere would be a massive speed up. Yeah. Fair enough. I mean, if somehow this just straight up wouldn't work. It would break the objects. If when I read these, I read them as ints and ditched the decimal values, but then of course it just wouldn't draw them right. If every vertex was rounded to the nearest whole number, that just wouldn't work. Except under very specific circumstances, if the model is absolutely huge. But yeah. Okay, so let me just double check. Is there anything else I've sort of forgotten here? You could read them as floats. You could read them as floats. Just convert them to V16s once and store those. Oh yeah, that is a thing. Because the color part that would just speed up frame rate though. That's also something that'd be good to do, because that is where is it? Yes, yeah. In theory, speeding up frame rate is more important than speeding up the load time. To a degree. If it takes 10 years to start up the game, but then it runs incredibly fast, and that's a little bit of a problem. Sounds like my AI tag game before I optimized a bunch of things, where it took forever to get into. It would have, taken. Actually, literally, there's a thing. I made a custom editor script where I press a button in the editor, and then it does a bunch of calculations, and then saves all these numbers. Before that, if that would happen on start, it would literally take 10 minutes to get into the game. So yeah, and that those calculations are just to save me from tedious work. Tedious work that is doing thousands of calculations, but still, it is data that I could, in theory, calculate myself and then type in a bunch of numbers. But yeah, that was for a really complicated pathfinding system. So yeah, but once it goes into play mode, it is so good on performance. Where it basically does all the calculations for every possible path at the beginning, and then saves that information. And then when the AIs go to navigate around, they just go and access that previously calculated data. And each AI, each agent or whatever, is all sharing that data. So then adding new ones doesn't take up additional memory, really, or it doesn't take up it takes up memory. It doesn't take that much performance to have more. The problem is then the file size is absolutely huge to save all those numbers. But I realized that afterwards when I realized oh shoot, the scene file is 100 megabytes, and it's oh that probably shouldn't be happening. Yeah. Anyways, that was an old project, actually for another school thing here, but yeah, that was that. Oh yeah, I forgot that we changed this thing from what it was originally. That was something different. Oh well. Oh yeah. So I'm pretty sure this doesn't work this way. We never messed with alpha values. I'm assuming that this can't handle alpha values in the way we've set it up. 100 megabytes for navigation data isn't that much. Yeah, in the grand scheme of things, whatever, but just more so just regular Unity file versus, regular Unity scene file versus mind. Transparency in 3D is difficult? Yeah, I imagine so. But like, it's not as easy as just having the alpha value, set that to 0.5, and then it just does it automatically. I'm assuming that that doesn't work that way. Can at least, that would get like partial transparency for a vertex. That, yeah, 100% it makes sense that just doesn't work that way. But setting a value between 0 and 1, between like opaque and completely transparent, I imagine that's also still probably hard to do, but yeah, okay. Next thing, it could do it, but you'd need to sort objects by distance to camera. And yeah, that gets into just more really complicated math, which it's fine for us to not have to worry about that. Plus, it'd probably be much slower to render. Yeah, that seems about right. I mean, okay, one thing I can do is I can increase the counter of like how much it spins per frame. Oh shoot, I'm just realized I've been covering that by my webcam a bit. I can increase how much this rotates per frame, but then it's going to be even more jittery than it is now. So that's only a partial solution. I mean, one thing I could further do is actually make the turning like frame rate independent, but again, I'm not going to worry about that right now, or probably at all. Okay, so the next thing though that I want to do or have to do. Okay, so I think actually the last two things we have to do for this project is one, set up, okay, three things to set up are one, set up a bounding box for each mesh, and I have a decent idea how to do that I think will hopefully work, and then test if the bounding box is outside of what the camera can see, and then don't render those objects. Now, one weird thing here that seems like a weird quirk, but I'm going to do it anyways, is that if I have object A, if I have a cube, and then as a child object I have a cube over here, according to this, if the parent cube shouldn't be drawn, then it doesn't draw the child no matter what. So even if the parent cube is way off over here, but then the child has an offset that makes it so that the camera should see it, according to this, it wouldn't draw that child. Because I'm assuming, I mean, unless the bounding box of an object included the bounding box of its children. But that sounds like it would be complicated. I could do that in theory, but I'm thinking I just leave a bounding box for an object is only for itself. I think I might just do that for simplicity's sake. At least for now. I mean, maybe I could try to do that later, but we'll start by just having bounding box of an object is for itself and do all that stuff. Then seeing if it's outside the range of the camera, depending on how we do it and how fine-tuned it is, will probably be really hard. I might just like do the most like basic thing possible somehow, or even just as simple as like if I knew what direction the camera's facing, and if it's like behind the camera, and I just leave it at, if it's behind the camera it doesn't get rendered and I leave it at that might be good enough. And then there's this thing here where it must not exceed 4,000 polygons. Now as you said, like it by default it breaks at 6,000 polygons, but in here I guess I just have to have a special thing for 4,000 polygons. So this means that I need to do some math to calculate like, or my idea for handling this is polygons. Wait. Polygons or vertices. Wait, no, polygons are vertices in this context. Around 6,000 vertices. 6,000 vertices is the limit. Wait, why am I blanking on whether polygon means faces or vertices? My brain's oozing out my ears here. But yeah, around so 400 tries. Oh yeah, no, right, yeah. Polygons is triangle. I'm tired and hungry. I might take a break soon to get food, but not right now. So in this case, I want to count faces. So I need a system that as I'm rendering, for each one I render, I'll skip over ones that I don't render, because if I skip them from the culling thing, but I need to count faces. This seems easy enough. Specifically, I look at the length of... What I imagine I could do... So I have two things I could do. One, the second I hit 4,000, I stop drawing any more faces, even if that means I cut off an object halfway before it's finished. Or, before I even draw an object, I make sure that I can. If I can't draw the entirety of the object, then I don't draw the object. That seems like the way that would be more robust, so it's not drawing objects that are half there. So what I'll do then is, before I draw an object, look at the number of faces, and then look at how many faces we've drawn so far. If we draw, then it's like, okay, we're good to draw it. We draw it, then we add that to this list that we're saving, so we just know how many faces we've drawn this far, this frame. Yeah. That is the thing, that makes sense to me, I think. But, okay, I'm getting ahead of myself. We got a few things to do before we get to that point. I mean, actually, I suppose I could implement the 4,000 thing now, but I'd rather do I'm going to do bounding box, culling, polygon count. I think is the order I'm going to do this. All right. So, in saying that, first thing is bounding box. So what I think I'm going to do, my idea to implement the bounding box is, here, I'll show I'll show you my explanation in Blender, is that as I'm recording the vertices from the file, along each axis, I keep a record of all of the, let's say on the x-axis, of all of the vertices that we've seen so far, what's been the lowest value that we've seen so far, and then what has been the highest value that we've been so far, and then bam, we got the x thing there. Do the same on the y, do the same on the z. Can make a box out of that. That is then our bounding box. Yeah. So yeah. Which then means, where do I store that information? I guess I store that per mesh would make sense. Yeah, so the bounding box needs to be, so it's going to be 6 numbers, 6 floats. That sounds like a new struct to me. So struct bounding box, where we're going to have, so float, an aligned axis bounding box only needs 2 vector 3s. Oh, I mean, okay, yeah. I said I need 6 numbers. I could use 2 vector 3s for that. I mean, actually, here's what I'll do. I'm going to combine it more so. I'm going to have a bounding box consists of 2 vector 3s. That's how I'll package it. Where this is going to be min, I guess like min equals, like, I'm going to put like -1, -1, -1 as defaults. And then max is going to be 1, 1, 1. I suppose. I mean, I could make them all zeros, but yeah. Oops. So it'll be max.x, max.y, max.z. There we go. Okay, that's nice. And then I'm going to end it with this. Cool. So then, I'll have to do math to get the aligned with vertices and all that to make that work. That should work. Actually, that'll work if I, factor in the position, rotation, scale. Yeah. The same way that how I draw the vertices with those offsets. Okay. So I'm going to store the bounding box on the mesh. So bounding box. Just good. Spelled the same, but lowercase. Or like camel case. I'd recommend going for min, infinity, infinity, infinity. I mean, the defaults will never be used. Ideally, they're going to be overridden immediately. Oh, I get why you're saying that. So that, I get what you're saying. So that, all right, no. For when I test, like, what value do we have? Have we seen a value lower than this? Update the value, right? Yes. In that case, I think I actually want to start with 0 in all positions. So from 0, anything is lower. And for max, from 0, anything is higher. In this context, oh, wait. In theory, these should only go negative. Yeah, no, I take that back. Yeah, I see why this has a problem. Because in theory, if you have wherever the pivot point is, actually, I can demonstrate this. if I draw it like this, then that would be a problem where you draw the bounding box, like this or something. So yeah, no, yeah, I see why. Don't do it that way. So that means the min, I want to be infinity. Is there's a word for infinity? Okay. Okay. And then max is going to be negative infinity. Oh, it doesn't like this. Do you need to be floating constant is out of range? Is there like a float infinity? This is like an int infinity, right? An int infinity is outside of what? I'm assuming this is like an int infinity, but that's out of the range of a float infinity. Maybe this should work. Floating constant is out of range. Does in DS world, in DS land, try running make? I can. Nope, it doesn't like it. Infinity was not declared in this scope. Hold on, let me go up to like the topmost error. Huh. Fascinating. Let me go to like where this is defined. We haven't defined infinity, and defined infinity as huge half. Huh. Include cmath.h. I can do that. Did I already include math? No, I don't. Never mind. I was thinking something else. Cmath? So cmath.h. Okay. There we go. Cool. Let's try this now. Oh wait, no. Hold on. What? How did that stop erroring, but this didn't? So this doesn't seem to. Sorry, just cmath. Okay. These still have a problem. Here, let me Google this. I can probably figure this out quickly. Try make now. Would make fix things. Did weird. I don't like that. Let me just try running this, even though I'm not using these yet. Weird. I strongly dislike that, but okay. Let me just Google something though, where I go just like C++ max float value. Yeah, intelligence is being stupid here. Yeah. Oh, there's like there's a lowest and highest function? Max digits? Oh, interesting. That's for numeric limits. Okay. Wondering if like if I try something that's like effectively the same thing, but like in this case like maybe through a function or something, I don't know, just might do the same thing but not be underlined in red. These are for ints. You could go for numeric limits float infinity. Okay. Yeah, might as well just I can try stuff. So I know I don't need the STD part. So numeric limits float colon infinity. Let me see. This alone, is this fine? No. Floating constant is out of range. Oh. Colon. Okay. Sure. Still not liking it? A value of type float not accept cannot be used to initialize an entity of type float. Is this a float pointer? Infinity. Oh. Gotcha. Tis a function, not a constant. All right, cool. That works. I guess we're gonna go with this. It's probably, I guess doing the same thing, but whatever. So does this mean I don't need math anymore? I'm pretty sure, because that was going through STD and not math. Or not. Numeric limits was not defined in this scope. Does this need math? It might need math, I guess. I'll bring it back then. Which is weird now that it's not underlining it here, but whatever. Sure. Fine. Be that way. All right. So with this, we have the bounding box. I've made the bounding box. Now I want to set up the bounding box when I am getting the mesh from a file.
So I will. So it's every time I read vertices, not faces, but vertices. I guess I'll do it right after I've read it. Do it in here before I push it, I guess. So then go if. So if this vertice that I have to test it on all three axes. So there's gonna be a lot to test it, but oh well. That's, I guess, a requirement. Don't use ifs. No? What should I be? STD min and STD max. Oh, fair enough. Okay. Fair enough. So just I have min, I guess. Yeah, right. Does C# have a min and max? Oh, I guess it does. Yeah, never mind. But okay. So I want to take the min of what? Of curve, vertex, and the other value is going to be where is the mesh? Mesh. Mesh dot bounding box. I do. Mesh. I have to initialize bounding box. I didn't do that. I might have to do that. So this equals. I know I have to put in equals. Whoops, that's not that. Hold on, I'm just drawing this completely wrong. Hold on. And it's actually going to be the whole this thing. Hold on, I'm doing this very wrong. This and this. Something like this, maybe? Yeah, there you go. Now, the problem is I have to actually, I believe, make the bounding box, right? Bounding box. No, lowercase. That's actually going to make the thing exist. It's different than this, right? No? Okay. Your bounding box is in the mesh. Okay. Well, so making the mesh makes the bounding box? Like in terms of allocating the memory, I mean? Yeah? Yep. Okay. Oh, yeah, right. What am I saying? It did it for the position. Yeah, this is no different. Okay, yeah, never mind. We're good. So next, so do this for all six. But then change things that gotta be changed. So min y is this, and then z, and g, and z, depending on which country you're from. I have to change the second half to all maxes, but I'll do that in a sec. Whoops. Okay, well, I'm not really doing this in a great order here, but whatever. So I gotta change all of these to say max. Hold on. Okay. Okay. So that, in theory, should calculate the bounding box stuff. Let me just make sure this compiles, I suppose. I don't need to run it. I'm not doing anything with this yet. Cool. So now I need to use the information from the bounding box to decide whether we want to render the object. It's going to be a little difficult to test, like, is an object off-camera rendering or not. So I might have like a different test temporarily where it's like, if it's on the left-hand side of the screen, don't render it. If it's on the right-hand side of the screen, render it, or something like that, so I can see it better for now. And then I'll figure out how to make it work with the camera. So with doing that, that's going to be in draw object. So in draw object, no wait, hold on. Do I want to? I have two options. I can either at the beginning of draw object, it decides whether to draw it, or before I draw the object, or before I call the function, I sort of do the if. Should we draw the object? Like, if yes, call the function, or I do it at the beginning of the function. I imagine actually doing it before the function might be better. Or just deciding. Because I'm going to have to, as I said, keep the record of like polygon counts and all that and yada yada. I guess so draw object could actually return a boolean for whether it drew it or not, and if it returns false, stop. Not stop, but like
continue skip to the next thing in the for loop. Okay, so I can do it either way. What would be better here? I mean, okay, here's the thing. If I have this not in the function, I have to put it in two places because I have to put it like here and I have to put it in the draw children. If I put it in the function, then I only have to put it once. So maybe that's a better way to have that answer. Yeah. So have this return a bool. Or do I want to do this? I'm being indecisive. What's the best way of doing this? I mean, the code's going to be the same no matter where I put it. So let me just start writing it. I'll figure that out. So if, so deciding if we should draw it. If the, so bounding box, okay, object draw dot mesh, with the arrow, dot, bounding box dot min dot x. There's gonna be a lot of calculations. So I need the transformed, x coordinate here, which is gonna, oh god, no. Cause oh no, that would mean doing vector math or whatever for like rotations. Yup, I forgot about that. Oh no. Okay, maybe if I just did the positions, that might be good enough. Maybe. For now, I'll think about it. For now, I'm gonna just only do the positions, and that will give us a decent estimate. And maybe I do like the positions and the scales, because those will be easy enough. That could be good enough, maybe. I mean, or if there's almost a way I could then try to like generate a bounding box where, regardless of the rotation, like the bounding box looks like this, so the box itself doesn't really rotate. That also sounds hard to do. That would, because yeah, how would I know how to do that? Or okay, here's an idea. What if I forced the bounding box to be a box and not a rectangle, where of all the mins and the max, I made them whatever was the absolute lowest and the absolute highest, I made that all of that, which would then mean that like this would draw a box that's like whoosh, 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 which is going to be like overkill. But then if I rotate this, then it will always be inside the box. That's a potential one. That feels like a waste. You still need to transform them into camera space. Right. Oh no. Okay, so again, okay, how about this? No, I don't, because if I don't have transform into camera space. I think I already other than if I do math to say like what's the camera seeing right now in regards to like the positions and stuff. If I say like converting a transform into its like position into its like local position, that is irrelevant of the camera. If I imagine, like Unity, there being an origin, and you move the object away based on its like transform, and the camera is away from that origin. I think we'll see. Okay, let me just do the min x plus its position. Let me just start with that, see what happens, and go from there. Ob to draw. No. Ob to draw. Dot mesh. Dot. No, just straight to position, right? Position. Dot x. So what am I going to test for now? This will be the the math for if it's outside of the camera view. For now, I'm going to say, let's say if the mesh is like to the left, so like I guess just the x value, so let's just test one. If the x value, if the bounding box is on the left side of the origin, don't draw it. If it's on the right side of the origin, draw it. And that means that if the entire box, like if the box is crossing the origin, draw it. It's if the entire box is completely to the left, don't draw it. So let's do that. So in this case, that means I'm only caring about the x for right now. So if this plus this is, this also means I could only worry about the max, but I'm going to just, for the principle of the thing, have the pointless min calculation in there anyway, to evolve this later. So if the minimum x position is less than 0 and the maximum position is less than 0, which, yeah, as I just said, that means that could just be, I could only test the max, but I'm going to put both in here anyway, because eventually this will be testing everything. That's going to be one long if statement, unless I split it up, like multiple lines in one line. Because this is basically what I need to do, is like, if the x is whatever, if the x min is some condition, if the y min meets some condition, or all the mins, all the maxes, it's going to be six tests. That then will maybe take math from the camera into account. It's going to be a lot, but hopefully it's what's necessary. Because I guess the math involved with determining whether to draw an object is tiny compared to the math of drawing a complicated object off screen. So there is probably a trade-off, especially when you have tons of objects. So makes sense. In fact, you could even go further and probably go something like, have some obvious case. So, I don't know, if there's some other better way to tell, like a very rough way to say, this object, we know for sure we do not need to draw it, so don't bother. If that is true, like if that passes, then do the more complicated check, because then that could also save even more. We could save more performance there. But yeah, for now, we're not going to worry about this. I'm rambling about hypotheticals that do not matter for our, that we don't have to worry about. So if this thing is, so what did I say, less than 0? Let's go, no, wait. If they're both less than 0, don't draw. So this is don't draw. Else. I could just invert this. Am I going to have anything in the, do I have any code in the don't draw? It needs to not draw children. Oh, it'll return false. Right now, yeah. So for right now, it's going to return false. And then this will else, blah, and then do all this stuff. Because it needs to then say, oh, we didn't draw this. Okay, don't draw the children. And then this needs to end with return true. And then I get to actually return a Boolean. True. These are lowercase, unlike Python where it's capital. Yeah, okay. Bool. Okay, so then, or I could return 0 and 1. I know some functions with this would like return 1 if it's successful, 0 if it doesn't, and that's basically a Boolean. So yeah, yeah. So over here, where am I looking? The draw object function. Where are you? This. So if what that means I can plug this right into an if statement, I suppose. I don't know if it would be better to not do that, but whatever. So if it drew the object successfully, draw its children. Otherwise, basically return immediately, but still do the pop thing. Yeah. And then I need to do this in the draw children function. So hold on one second. Let me just, oh no. Do this so that I can see the draw child one easier. There we go. Do the same. So this actually is, I'm noticing now, it's a little bit of repeated code with all this stuff, but it's fine for now. There might be a better way of combining that. Okay, so this should... Yeah, we'll see. Actually, the spinning submarine should exist and then not exist, and then exist and then not exist. So this will actually be a perfect test for that. So actually, all of these will draw. These two will stop drawing when they cross this way. That is in... If draw children is wrong. Wait. That if in draw children is wrong, is it? Oh, I know. Yeah. Sorry, it completely is. Yes, you are correct. Oops. Well, okay. Very wrong. Don't have this, but have this be child. And... Okay. Okay. So, let's see what happens. So, everything should draw except the submarine and the one cube that's spinning with it. In a second, it should disappear. When it completely crosses the horizon? Oh, okay. I see how it is. Fine. So... Right, because I mean, I'm still not taking rotation into account. So, of course, this isn't going to work. Right, I'm not even taking... oh, okay. No, there's a bunch of things I'm not actually taking into account here. Of course, this isn't going to work. Yes. Right. Oh, no. I'm just realizing that. Knowing the bounding box of, like, a child, that gets even trickier. Oh, no. Oh, no. Might have to break out vector math, and if that's the case, maybe I might save this for tomorrow. Or unless I just think of a better way of doing it. Okay, let me go to, where is it? Over here. The draw object thing. Yeah, this needs to know its relative position, which is relative to the position and rotation of the parent and scale, I guess. But okay, let me at least test. So in theory, a root level object with no rotation or scale, this should work. So let me just test that, just to see if at least that part is working. You technically get the current model view matrix, and you could technically get the model view matrix and transform the points of the bounding box by it. Can I do that? That would still be like matrix math, but it would be using those matrices that are already kind of made for me. Okay. I don't know how to do that. Yes. Okay. I don't know how to, what vector or what matrix math I have to do that, but I can figure that out in a minute. Let me first just test, just to make sure in general the clipping is working like we think it is. Let me just have a simple object that is a root level object off screen. Let me just make sure that that's with the scale of nothing. So this cube root looks like the perfect candidate. Let me just draw it like this. So drawing it with 5. I still forget like what way is what. But I believe, yeah, this will draw on the right-hand side. It's going to be like over here somewhere. It's actually, it was that cube right there. So it's going to draw over here somewhere. Is that a yes? Yeah, you're there. Okay. So this cube on the other, if I negative this, it should now stop drawing. And funny enough that it's perfectly a cube, and that matches the whole, bounding box is a cube thing. So maybe I'll test with the submarine next. So now it should not draw it. Woo! That seems good. I'd like to, it'd be cool to see. Let me do this next. Let me get this sub, let me do the same. Let's put that like over there. This sub, and actually then I can test the doesn't draw child's thing. Put this at 5. Negative 5. Let's just, yeah. This should not draw. It'd be cool if I could get like a Maybe if I had like keyboard input, change this X position. I could probably set that up pretty quick. Huh, funny enough, it's not drawing that submarine, so it speeds up. Cool. Okay, let's just... I think I have some code for this, and I haven't been using some of this stuff in ages. So let's go right and left. Right and left will... Maybe I just actually, rather than having a variable here, how about I just more directly modify exactly what I want? Which is, I'm going to say this subroot. Yeah, I'm going to do that. And actually, I could use my translate function, but nah. Actually, no. Literally, this is the perfect time to use the translate function now that I think about it. This is what it was designed for. No, it's not subchild. Is it subroot? Subroot. You're this one? Subroot. Subroot.translate. No, I forgot that this is stupid and it's not... Actually, it doesn't work that way. Scene.translate. Subroot and the position, new position is going to be, I'm adding to the X. So, wait. No, 1. No, I forgot. It's translating, so, yeah. And this. And, I mean, 1 might be too much, but, bah. It's fine. Especially actually for holding. Actually, this is going to rocket it, so actually I'm going to go a lot less. Alright, let's try this. This will be kind of cool if it works. And I'm getting warnings about all the things I'm not using, so that makes sense. Okay, so D should eventually draw this. Oh no. That startled me. That was funny. Okay. It was moving slower than I expected it to be. So, oops, but like, it seems to be working. It's right when the entire submarine... Actually, I'm going to draw this a lot. I'm going to go all the way up to 1. Weird that you can't have an F on integers that would then automatically convert it to a float version of that int. But whatever. So actually C# can do that. All right, so it starts being drawn off screen in a second. There it is. Woo! That's pretty cool to see. You can use 1.f. Ah, fair enough. Cool. Oh yeah, this is really cool. I mean, it is doing like as I said, I don't know why it's designed this way. Maybe I don't have to design it this way, but actually it'll probably be easier to design it with this way, where if a parent doesn't get drawn, it doesn't draw the child, even if the child should be drawn. That'll be easier for now. Again, the alternative would be having this one's bounding blocks be so big that it includes all the children, but yeah, I'm not gonna do that. This is fine. I mean, what it could maybe do is... okay, I just thought of something to maybe do it. I'm not going to do it, but I'm just going to... Because I think I know how I would conceptually do it. Is that whenever I whenever I create an object that's a child, it can then go, okay, look at my parent, look at its bounding box, compare the values, use the maxes of the maxes and the minimums of the minimums. That would do that. So there we go. But I'm going to purposely not do that. Okay, so the next thing, yeah, is going to be trickier. The whole getting the bounding boxes to work with rotations. I mean, so right now, scales. I think scales will be easier. Yeah. And then do child of child of child. Sorry, too much to say it. Oh wait, or you could just use frustrum culling the way it's meant to be used, and not the way your assignment uses it. Sorry, but too much sass. Yeah, I don't frustrum. So the frustrum is what the camera sees with all that how that works. Yeah, I figured that this might have built-in stuff for that. I mean, Unity does. That's, I think, how that works. And occlusion culling. But yeah, I think the point of this is to sort of learn how it's done by doing it manually. Maybe something along those lines, possibly. Yeah. So, but as you can see here, so like, where is it? Rendering, and at each node, perform a visibility test of that node's, by node it's object here, but using that node's bounding box. If the bounding box is not visible, that node and all its children are ignored. If it's visible, then the geometry stored in that node should be rendered, and the rendering function recursively called on all the child nodes. Makes sense. And then don't exceed 4,000. This I have free will with. Yeah. So it lets us see that performs simple clipping using bounding box visibility testing. So there we go. So with that though, currently, yeah, the problem is just getting the bounding box to actually sort of take into account the transforms of transforms and like, yeah, all that fun funky stuff. So yeah, as you said, I might be able to do, what did you call it? You had a term for using the matrices that are already being calculated by GL and sort of combining that with my bounding box somehow. Okay, wait, where do I do the visibility check? Indeed. I can just find your comment from earlier, I think. Or Libens's has a box test F function. Does it now? Oh, hint. I didn't, I skimmed over this as look at the box test from, this might have stuff that does this for me. Hold on. I assume that it was basically like this example. I thought that's what it was talking about. Okay, so hold on. Hold your horses here. First of all, I'm just going to add the include that it has here. Because, yeah, okay, we might look into this. I don't think I need the whole bit here. I think just box, let me see if it recognizes box test. Because I already have all the way to that slash arm9. I think I already have that in my include path. I don't. Never mind. Hold on. Let me look at... Oops, no, not you. Let me look at my include paths. Oh, wait. Well, you found it. Okay. Oh, it did that automatically. I mean, sure, why not? It might work in camera space. Okay. Okay. So, I guess we'll just, let that be how that is. So the box test family of functions. I guess I gotta figure out, what that actually, what that entails. Let me go back to here. So it's all of this stuff. I think I still needed to calculate the bounding box. Let me just look at what box test has in it. Do you have, or are you just, are you just simply, is in the view frustrum. Okay. I didn't realize it did that to that extent. Oh, that's awesome. Okay, so I just put my, wait, hold on. Okay, we're not out of the woods yet. If I put my bounding box data in here, point of a vertex on the box. Okay, but so I still have to calculate the transformed bounding box though. So I'm not out of the woods on that math, but this deals with the camera frustrum part. That's the question. What coordinate space does it use? So this XYZ width, height, depth, I'm gonna just, I guess we can run a test on this. I'm gonna put in like min, 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 max, max, max. You might not have to transform the chords. I guess let's find out. Here, I'll just put in straight up the, yeah, min, 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 whoops. Put in, yeah, because I'm pretty sure X, Y, Z are like, yeah, lower chord, like, you know, lower left and then like top right kind of thing, but 3D-ified. Oh wait, no, hold on. No, hold on. Width, height, depth might need to be the max minus the min so that it's relative. Yeah, oops. So, well, not oops, but like, yeah, let's. For now, I'm just gonna let this be a massive line. I'll try to, you know, pretty it up later. So this needs to be, yeah, max x minus min x. Whoops, not that. That's gonna be the y's. This is gonna be the z's. Yeah, we can play around with this anyway. No, okay. The one problem with this handles the view frustum. I don't know how I'm going to be able to really test whether it's drawing it or not. Other than the fact that it successfully draws it when it's on screen, presumably. That might be good enough to some degree. I don't know. We'll see. So, you know, so this was in an if statement, right? Or wait, do you return anything? You return an int. Return 0 if any or all of the boxes in the view frustum. So, just output 0, 1 or 0 to the console? Good idea. Fair enough. So non-zero. Okay. So I would assume that that's 1, but I guess I don't know that for sure. So I just want to say if blah equals 0, draw it. No, like what I have now. If it's 0, return false. So don't draw it. Otherwise, draw it. So although in this case, I'm gonna go. No, actually, this is what I eventually might have, something like this. For now, I'm going to save this to a variable so I can output it. Int temp equals brarg. It doesn't, the equal 0 somewhere else. Or like here. So if temp equals 0, do the things. But then we're going to printf, or iprintf is the thing here. Yeah, okay. So this is going to be just print it. Just have to remember how to do this sort of stuff. Okay, it's this, then temp, I believe. I don't know why d is int and not like %i, but unless this is double or something, but like I don't know. D is decimal? That's what I thought. Is there a thing for ints? It does work. Oh, okay, fair enough. I mean, I guess I might as well. Not that it really matters here, but so that will do that. Except this is gonna print everything for everything. For now, let me just kind of simplify and only draw one thing. I guess we'll draw like this cube will be the easiest to deal with right now. Like that. In fact, this is the one I already have hooked up to. Oh, hold on. And I won't bother with these. That was just to remove, you know, hidden or like warning things. So this is already doing it's rotating that one. Wait. I don't want this counter. Hold on. Or no, wait. Oh no, it was the sub. The sub was here. So, what? How's subroot existing? Excuse me? I got rid of subroot. Cube root. Okay, I'm just gonna ignore why it's being weird and not actually underlining things, but whatever. Okay, I want to find. Guess we're doing this with this cube. And it's gonna start being on screen. You can't find box test? Uh-oh. But excuse me? But you You give me the autofilling. Excuse me? VS Code finds it, your compiler does not. Strange. Let me, I mean, I notice one thing here is that these are the other way around here. I don't know to what degree if I were to switch it around, your compiler doesn't know that path. How can I get the compiler to know this path? You just added it to VS Code? Oh, yeah, okay, makes sense. I understand that. I forget how this works. How would I get the compiler to find this? I mean, I guess I could go get this actual file and just stick it beside my project, but I shouldn't have to, in theory? Just hashtag include, the whole thing. Okay, I see. Oh, no, box test. No, don't delete. Give me the whole thing. Okay, gotcha, okay. So, right, because, okay, that makes sense. I understand that. So, because of that, and also, I guess I don't need that include thing there, because now it should find this without needing that. All right. Cool. Let's try this another time. Ignoring all of that. In fact, actually, part of me wants to just kind of go comment out those things that's not using. There's so much code here, and so much that's just commented out. I mean, okay, it would be these that are not being used, I guess. Might as well. All right, you're doing those things. Let's draw this now. So this should only draw one cube at, like, here to start. Oh, wait. Okay, it's not drawing it. Interesting. Your union really needs to teach y'all proper version control. I do version control stuff for other things, just not this. Oh, I mean, and in an actual thing, you may want to split things into different files and all that stuff. I'm just not doing that here with this project. I don't need to get that fancy with it. Okay. So the object, though, I mean, I say that, yet here I am scrolling up and down trying to find stuff. Why is this not working? Or, like, okay, let me make sure that this is starting at the origin, and nothing else is moving it. Right. I mean, there's this to then move it on the X's. I know that because I'm not moving it, I'm pretty sure that the bounding box itself is correct. I guess, actually, no. We as you said, we don't know its coordinate system, so we don't know how it's doing the math. Okay. So let me go back there, and I guess now we fiddle. So it was printing 2. So if temp is equal to 0, wait, no, it was returning 2, so that means it should be drawing it. It returns, so non-zero if the box is in the frustrum. So with non-zero, draw the thing. Wait, why didn't it draw it? Oh, hold on. I might have something else wrong. Or maybe I am just drawing it off camera or something like that. What happened here? Hold on. Let me, make it draw always real quick. Or let's go int temp equals 1. Which should draw it always. What did I... Okay, I don't know what I accidentally messed up, but... Did I comment out too much when I was messing with things? Oh. What? Wasn't it printing 2? Excuse me? Yeah. Now it's drawing it as it's supposed to, and this is where it's supposed to draw it. And now, right, there we go. I have that. Okay. I thought this was, wait. Did I misread? I thought this was returning 2, which means that it should be drawing. Because... What? Or maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I misread. I should comment out the drawing, reading the summary file. Why is 2 making that? What? Okay, I'll have to look at that. I must have something not typed the way I think it is. Let me just quickly comment out the reading the submarine file. Okay, so yeah, if temp is equal to 0, which it's not, return false. So else, it should be running this. What? This is the only place where this is being used. Does it really? No, let me test this more directly again. If I specifically make this 2... This is very strange, but it's gotta be that I'm literally just misreading something. Okay. Yeah, what? Does box text do something different than what I think? Like, is the actual box test function doing something beyond returning a value? Performs a test to determine if the provided box is in the view frustrum. Very strange. So it's printing the same value. Okay, so running box test must be doing more than just printing a value. Or maybe? I don't see where the .c file is. The box test is a hardware test, so it might be messing up some registers or memory. I suppose so. That would be very strange if it happens to be, messing up the memory that I need, that I'm working with. Okay. Point of a vertex on the box, and then describe the size of the box referenced from those positions. Yeah. So there's no easy way to go like from the .h to the .c from here, right? I don't believe so. I'd have to go digging for it more manually. I guess I'm gonna go look at what that function actually does. Where can I find .lib or whatever? There, here. What's the path? The whole path was. Or isn't it like, wait, what's the, no, it's like, oops, not there. I forget how this works. Dev kit arm, it goes in, is it lib? I don't remember this, where things go or where things should be. Oh, in the include, that's where there's gonna be header. Oh no, well, weird. Interesting. Yeah, no, How can I find this? Man, don't remember, how any of that do. This is a long shot, but try adding GL, poly, FMT, poly alpha 31, polycul, none after the box test. Can do. Here, let me just copy that directly from the chat. Yeah. Whoops. Nope, still not copying it. There we go. Okay. Oh, hey, one peppermint. Hello. You could try printing the box value. You could try printing the box position values before and after the box test call to check it doesn't mess them up somehow. Good test. That's actually a great idea. Okay, I'm gonna try Gus's thing first because I have this code copied. Oops, that's not all of what I wanted. This. So just this. Let's just see what happens. This is affecting, yeah, the culling of it, which I assume... I mean, one thing I didn't even test is having a print statement just in here. Okay. So it's... Wait. Oh, that worked. Oh, weird. Huh. What? Why? Wait a minute, what? This worked. I thought this was just setting, yeah, stuff about the culling. So not having that really makes it... Huh. This is because LMDS is a poorly written library? Meh. Okay, fair enough. Weird. I suppose I'm curious to try Peppermint's thing as well, just to see. No, well actually, unless like this maybe resets values or something. Let me just test one of these. I shouldn't have to test all of them. Let me just see what happens to one of them. Boxes F calls GL poly FMT. Ah, okay. So it like sets something, but it like forgets to unset it. Oh, hold on. Let me new line character this. Oh wait, it double. Oops. It changes the state and doesn't change it back. Gotcha. I'm printing a float. Yeah, figured that out. Let's not do that. Okay. Oh. I mean. Oh, it's F. No, F, not D. Let's try that again. No? Wait, what? Okay, maybe I'm just... What? Percent F is for floats. Well, it's not printing the float. No, G or F for floats? Why is it actually printing F? Try G? I'll try the G. It is printing G. I don't know if this console behaves differently from a normal terminal, so I don't know if that's anything of a problem. Whatever. Okay, that's fine. The main thing, I guess. So when I did it didn't print like it's not printing the right thing. It's printing like a weird way of how it's not converting this right. But at the very least, I just see whatever this is printing wrong, it's not changing. So that confirms our theory that I think this isn't changing the numbers. Hopefully. And even then, I'm passing like a copy of the numbers, not the actual reference stuff. So hopefully, like that would also be more indication that it's not changing them. But okay, I will do this again. Okay, what is this set? Oh, I see thing, link to GitHub thing. Ah. Oh, interesting. Oh, wow, wow, fun. I see. Okay. So yeah, it just sets that and doesn't unset them. What are these bits referring to? I don't know, and I guess I don't care too much. Actually, I mean, I can go look it up. That's the well, I mean, I was hoping you could just show me what each bit's for, but now whatever. Okay, it's fine. It's fine. So now we got this working. Well, working in a very generic sense. Where, I mean, I can move. Wait. Oh wait, no. Let's test the drawing outside the camera. So I didn't do that yet. Print this. Let's see that it actually changes when it goes off screen. What the bits do? I will click that link in but a moment. Let me just test this first. So 2. Oh, that's beautiful. Oh, that's great. That's awesome. Oh, is it? It looks like it's culling slightly too early, but frankly, that might be okay. It's like close enough. I mean, I don't know if there's anything I can do about that. Is there? Like as we said, we don't know necessarily the coordinate system of this, so maybe I somehow have to add in information about the camera's position or rotation. Yeah. Now let me look at the link here. Curious of what the bits do. Oh yeah, you found it. Nice.
Oh, IF is for ints only? Oh, that's what the I is for. I didn't know. I just copied it from other bits of code. Okay, that makes sense. I thought, for some reason, I thought IF print. I'd never seen that before, so I thought that was a special function for the printing to the DS console. Fair enough. So that means, as just a test here, this is very not good code, but let me just run it just to have it, like, maybe work. Well, no, I'm not doing this. Hold on, let me just make it like temp2. I'll make this easier. Oops, not you. But you. There we go. Okay, cool. Learned thing. So I don't even need the eyes. Fair enough. So yeah, you showed these things. Yeah, enable light number. Oh, interesting. So that's having lights exist. Whoops. Decal shading, tune highlight shading mode. Oh, interesting. Cool. Fascinating. So what the ones that it's setting? Oh, call front, back, and front, back, and none. In my case, okay, one change I'm gonna make is that I want it to call rear polygons. I want it to purposely, yeah, call the backsides of things. So I'm just gonna do that. And then what poly alpha? I don't know. We don't know what that does here. Not sure. Although actually one thing that we do, I think I actually called this function at the beginning of my main, don't I? I do. Oh, and I use the same things. Okay, sure. Fair enough. I will keep it as is. But I wanted to change it to how it was. Poly alpha sets the transparency of future polys 0 to 1. Oh, okay. Interesting. Is that transparency like it can be either completely opaque or completely like see-through, not like partial? I imagine, you know, that doesn't work that easily. Okay, so that worked though, what I just did. Okay, let's okay. So we aren't done yet because our camera, like the getting this to work beyond just this. I definitely still have to I think so at least do more wrong buttons. Sort of do more math when it comes to the bounding box to get it to work for sort of compound transforms. That's probably not the right term. But yeah. Oh, 0 to 1, 1, so I imagine there are 32 levels of transparency. Oh, okay. Fair enough. Maybe there is. Yeah, so this is, you know, doing this, which is not ideal. Let me test up, down, just to see. So let me convert that XY into up, down. It should be changing like 2 numbers. Actually, I'm going to do like all. Like I'm going to do up, down, and then I'm going to test front, back. I mean, I could actually bring back all of these. Actually, you know what? I will. Where this is going to do all the different axes, axi, whatever. So actually, this is going to be -1, 0, 1. This is going to be -1. Because also, even beyond right now, when I do like more testing with this will just be probably useful to have. I might not even want to like make buttons for moving and turning the camera, possibly. But we'll see. Okay, this. So this is gonna go. Oh right. Oh, that's how the buttons map. Oops. Well. Okay. So even if I do this, eventually. So it seems to disappear kind of when like it's halfway over. I guess I should verify. I'm assuming that my bounding box is correct, because I thought it was. But maybe it might not be.
Or I might not be doing the height and the width and that stuff right. So the bounding box that I throw into the test, that could be wrong. But let me just kind of, yeah, verify all the... what's the button here? What did I set this to? Z? Try rotating your camera and see if the camera influences the test. Yeah. Will do in just a minute. Okay. Oh, wait a minute. Hold on. I have an idea. Wait, so both the max and the min go off the center. So I might not be converting the values properly. I'll see that in a second. Okay, let me try to add buttons for rotating the camera. I can just manually rotate it. Let's actually just do that. That might just be faster for now. Man, I don't have the buttons to spare for a DS thing. Where's the camera? Where do I do the camera? It's quite early on, isn't it? Here we are. So let's rotate you. 90 degrees should be looking straight down, while still being like up in the air. Okay, I kind of want to fix these controls, but so this is cutting off there. Okay, I have a feeling that I'm just not doing the bounding box right, because it's cutting off like perfectly like halfway. So yeah, let me do one thing though first. Put this back to here, just to verify. I'm gonna put the camera at like 0 everything, and see how the box responds to that. Commenting this out just so I can keep the values for later to put it back. So right now the cube's inside of me, I think, or okay. Yeah, okay. So yeah, it's gotta be I have a feeling that I'm not doing the bounding box right. So first thing that we can test is that maybe I don't need to subtract the minimums here. I assumed I did, and I still kind of think I do to some degree, but maybe I'm doing it wrong. Let's just see what happens when I don't. I could also like swap them, but I extra doubt that would work. Okay, so this is gonna move it out. Yeah. No. I can't even tell if it's doing it like sooner or not. Okay, so the next thing I would want to do, the next thing I want to do to test to see if I can actually almost get a better visual representation of the bounding box. If I can somehow draw something using the bounding box like on screen, that would be cool. I mean, I could maybe I could like, trying to think of there are ways to do this. What would be the easiest way? You definitely could. I could. It just might be too much work it might take a lot of work to do that and get it to actually work. Let me test. Here's a maybe thinking. Here's maybe a better temporary idea. GL begin, GL lines. Oh, there's a thing for lines, eh? Okay. Okay. So maybe I can. For a second, I thought I was gonna have to like manually do more vertex calculations. I mean, I kind of am here, but well, that's still drawing 12 lines. Yeah, that's better than I thought. I was gonna have to maybe manually draw a cube by like having all the vertices and all the faces and like set up all that. Let's just. I think I can do this. GL underscore lines. Uh-oh, this doesn't have a lines thing. Could it be outline? Any other ideas of what the thing might be? It could be outlined, maybe. I could look into what other things there are. It might not be able to draw lines. Okay, fair enough. Okay, maybe instead of trying to visually draw it, if there's a way I could like just output values, sort of. That I know I'm getting the min and max numbers right, or at least I think I do, but maybe I'm not actually. So maybe I print some of them. Print this followed by let me print more than one, or let me print like the whole like thing. And maybe actually I print these every frame, but then I also clear the console. We go /tab. Do the mins, do the maxes. Where actually the inputs are going to match this, so. Yeah. And then I'm missing something. Clear console. I was going to clear the console, yeah. Is it console clear? That's it. Okay. Let's try this just to see. Oh, oops. Wait, well, okay. Does this printf not get, does it not recognize tabs? Well, fine, I'll just put a second new line. These are floats, so that should be fine there. I mean, it's printing the numbers. Okay, that's fine. It needs to be a backslash. Was it not? Oh, I put the wrong way. Fair enough. Whatever. This is fine. So -1 to 1 makes sense. Oh. Wait. I'm moving the cube right now. Those aren't changing. Oh. Right. You put cube at origin. Yeah. But, the values make sense. I forgot that when we initially did this, yeah, I'm not actually taking the cube's stuff, information into account. But it was still changing when the cube went off screen. How is that happening? Weird. Let me also print temp. Not like that. Not like that. Interesting. Wrong buttons. And let me throw temp at the end of this. Weird. Very weird. Very bizarre. How is this changing if I'm not actually, it would seem like I'm not actually changing the values going into this function, and yet temp is changing. Huh. Interesting. I'm actually more confused now than anything. How would this know to be accounting for those, for the cube itself? Apparently it works in the correct space. I guess so. I mean, not completely though, because of this whole thing. Huh. I wonder if it isn't working exactly right. If it's working almost right. Are you sure you're not just moving it too fast? Yeah, because here I can move it really slowly, but like I can tell from the try lowering the movement speed, I can, but it's definitely, I'm pretty sure it's disappearing before it actually goes off screen. But here, let me verify. Going down to main. And changing... I think that the early culling is because it's checking for full faces rather than partial faces. Oh, maybe. Possibly. Interesting. Where's where am I doing the speed? The speed is... Oh, it's these. Okay, just to change, not to change all of them right now, just to change just to change like the X for the testing this. Okay, hold on. Wow. When I don't have this culling, it doesn't cull them early, so I do know that's working. Or at least I'm pretty sure I am, actually. Now that I say that out loud, I guess I don't know for sure. So this is this with reduced move speed. Let me make this bigger so you all can see it. Wow. Look at this go off screen. Look at that. It's definitely like... So it is going away before it is supposed to. There's no way that's like too fast to not do that. Whereas, let me double check this. If I get rid of the culling that is currently in place, by commenting out of this and having int temp equals 1, which means it'll always draw by this logic. Let's double check this. So this should still, this should still draw all the way off screen. Yeah, there we go. See, that is definitely, distinctly a difference. Because like, yeah, so this, it was cutting off, it looked like it was kind of halfway through the object. That's what it looked like to me. Oops. Oh, wrong buttons. All the wrong buttons. Okay, I've lost the cube. Somewhere in the abyss. That's fine. Okay. So we know that, yeah, something with this is incorrect. I have a theory. Try the other way. Like going left off screen? I mean, sure. I have a theory though, in a second when I do this. Where right now I have these going from what is essentially -1 to 1. What if instead it needs to go from like 1 to 2, or sorry, 0 to 2, or something like that. Try the other way with the culling. I tested all directions before. Every direction seemed to do this. Up, down, left, right. But I can try again. So this is without the culling though. So that works. And whoops. Oh, again, pressing wrong buttons. Hold on. Up. Yeah, that's not cutting off too early. See, the fact that it's like this, the fact that I can just see it. Oh, oops, my bad. I was cutting that off slightly. The fact that I can see it mostly off screen, that it's not culling. If I bring back the cull code, make again, run again, move this more on screen for you guys, move this on screen. And now we should see it, yeah, disappear partway through. There we go, yeah. So that's happening there. And then up here, definitely that's happening. Okay. So my theory is that this bounding box isn't mapping to this right, where maybe it's going from like, it needs to go from like 0 to 2 or something. So that's worth a shot. So how do I map this properly? Trying to think of. So what would I add to this? Sorry, I missed it. Missed what? Oh, Wow. What happened on the right edge? Same thing. Let me put it over here. Exact same thing. So, yeah. And also up and down are the same. I didn't reduce the up-down speed, but it looks the same to me. So, one just random theory is just to maybe mess with how these convert. What? This is weird, though. Actually, no. First thing, actually, before I change, I'm very confused about something where, to my knowledge,
Like, this is running with values that aren't changing because I'm not actually taking the object's position and stuff into account. So let me just do something. Put in like hard-coded values into this, because that's what this should be doing right now, where these are 1, 1, 1, and these are all -1. That's what this should be currently doing, which seems weird. Then the cube origin is correct. Hopefully so. This seemed to be doing the same thing. It is! That's weird. So it's not even using, there is no part of this that's actually using the cube's position to to go into that function, based on my understanding of that bounding box thing. Very strange. So, I mean, you gave these same assignments as your bounding box? I did. Which is these hard-coded values of -1 to 1. So it is, yes. I just wanted to verify that. But what I'm saying is that it's really strange that it's the same. Because based on my understanding of this, or more specifically, it's weird that these values are causing the behavior to change. Why? It's weird that with these hard-coded values of -1 to 1 everywhere. Yeah, that's the thing. My bounding box doesn't change, yet this still, like, culls sometimes and doesn't cull other times. So right now, box test is returning 2. With the same inputs, now it's returning 0. That's strange. That's interesting behavior. So something else in the mysteries of how box test works is causing that. Wait. We had actually, I forgot that we still have the GitHub code for box tests. Let's see what it actually does. Begin triangles and end. Why do you begin and end right away? Okay, sure. Box test, vertex pack, there to there. Oh, here's a thing. These take V16s instead of floats. Is that part of the problem? Am I actually, like, putting in the wrong, like, data that's not being converted properly? I am. Maybe? Okay, so that's at least part of the problem for sure. Okay. Try using box test F. Is that a equivalent function? Okay. Okay, so that's definitely one thing that was going wrong. Oh, it is. Okay. Floats. Okay. So first thing, do that. I'm going to just right now do this with the same values to see what it does. Okay. So let me just do this. It's cutting off later, but it's still cutting off early. But again, it's still not actually hard to tell with those. But it's definitely, there's still weirdness going on here. Oh, that's interesting. It's cutting off properly on the right side. Wait till I move on the left side. Okay, so this makes more sense in how it's hard-coded and not actually taking the cube's positions into account or something. Okay. Maybe that's because your sizes are wrong? Yeah. Maybe. Possibly. Let me look at, the rest of what this function does. I'm just going to assume that this is the same as the F version. Oh, wait, no, it's right here. Oh, never mind. It literally calls this. Okay. So this does vertex pack, whatever. Vertex pack. Wall status. Interesting. Okay, interesting. So GFX status? What's that? You are using GL box text sizes 111 and your cube is size 2222. Yes, but I'm going between -1 and 1, so that's a distance of 2. So, yeah, that's why that's where those numbers come from. Oh wait, no, well, okay, these should be sizes of 2. Yes, it takes sizes. Yes. Width, height, depth. You are correct. Because actually, that's what I had before in here, where I went, the max minus the min, which would be 1 minus -1, therefore 2. So that's what that would be here, which that's what that's supposed to be. So I had that before. I took it away. I got to bring it back at some point. But let me just see what this is going to do now. That's so... Why? What? Okay, yes, it seems to be culling properly, but I that's weird as to why, because so to my knowledge, it should be testing with a box that's at position, -1 to like 1 in the center that isn't changing when the box changes. But here we are, where it is changing it with this box. That's very strange. And I can't say that I understand why. I gotta test more things. I'm pretty sure it's not fully working yet. As soon as I rotate the box, the model view matrix is changing. Oh. Okay. Interesting. So maybe that's what it goes off of? But I need this to work for... So that's another thing, is that this might not be working... Oh, I'm fairly certain it uses the model view matrix to test against the bot. Go to bed, King. Hi, the goddess Lauren. Hello, hello. Welcome to the stream. How long has this been going? Almost 9 hours? Yeah, it's 3 in the morning. I maybe should soon. I'd like to figure this out beforehand. That'd be cool. But yeah, right now I'm pretty sure this isn't going to work for different objects or something, or we'll see. I mean, first of all, it's definitely I need it to use the bounding box information, so let's start there. It very well might. Maybe it will. Let's find out. But first thing is that it definitely should use the not hard-coded values. Hi. Hello. Can you tell my voice is going a bit? Okay, let's change this. Yeah. Change this around to how it was before. Which is still kind of ugly to have this one massive line, but if it works, it works for now. Okay. This. Let me do this and then this. If you transform your bounding box by the model view and projection matrices, you will get the same screen coordinates as your mesh pixels. Okay. Perfect. That'd be great. Yeah. I'll yeah, a little down than usual, lol. Although, I mean, maybe that happened because of this. Do you see this, Lauren? This is incredible. We had a raid earlier today of 70 people, which was absolutely amazing. And this has been staying it'd be a pretty decent number. So yeah, very, 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 very extremely high levels of cool. Yeah. It was 69 people. Okay, yes it was. Hey, and you're still here. You're one of the people from that raid. So that's pretty cool. Yeah, not everyone left immediately. Woo, that's a victory. And then it checks the screen coordinates of the bounding box against the actual screen recs to determine whether or not it's visible. Yeah, you almost reached me, lol. Yeah. Oh, what your max or what your follower count is. Cool. Yeah, no, absolutely crazy this was. And it turns out it was because of the lab code. The guy, wait, no. What was his name? I can find out in 2 seconds. It was Anthony. Anthony writes code. He clicked on my stream because of the lab code. He's like, oh, this guy's wearing a lab coat, sure. So this paid off. That was the entire reason why I'm wearing it. So yeah. Oh no. Why did this go back to breaking? This should be putting in the same values. Wait, did I mess up a calculation somewhere? Because this should be 1 minus -1, which is 2. What happened? Excuse me? Wait, what? Wait, huh? You're still using box test? Oh, you're right. You are correct. Okay. Gotcha. Where would I be without you, Gus? Alright, let's try this on. Draw that box. Oh, wait, right. I keep forgetting it keeps spawning,
off screen. Or actually, it's like spawning kind of inside the camera. All right, let's do this. Cool. Awesome. Very awesome. Okay. I don't know if this is going to work with different cameras. So before I bring back all the other objects, let's test this at a different camera angle. So let me bring back the camera angle from before, and let's see what happens. So this is what we're basically going to do now, is slowly bring back all the features and see where this eventually breaks. Without me, you'd probably still be learning how to spot these. You'd probably be learning how to spot these bugs instead of relying on me. Yeah. I mean, I'd spot them eventually, hopefully. Yeah. Okay, so let me find... I mean, I've been definitely in places where I've like spent hours trying to solve a bug and then realized like, shoot, yeah, had this thing as a plus instead of a minus, or I mistyped this thing, and yeah, been there tons of times. Where is... Okay, this is here. Blah and blah. But that's how you learn to debug. That it is. It's a very important skill. That it is. Okay, and probably, yeah, definitely not like showcasing it that well, but I do think that like with Unity, I think I'm a decent debugger. I've made a lot of Unity things where I have had to debug lots of things, so it is a skill I think that... I'm afraid I'm hindering your development in that area. Okay, I guess. Where is... Oh no, okay, well the cube just went off screen, but I think it was doing it properly. I lost track of it, so let me bring it back. This and this. The buttons I have are weird. But yeah, it's drawing them. Woo! Oh, and you also say, you're hindering my development. I have 6 years of development in that area. And if I was less tired, maybe I would be finding these bugs better. I mean, okay, there is also a part of these bugs happening is also, or like me not catching them is, I mean, like when we were dealing with stuff like pointers and all that, me just not understanding a lot of C++ stuff. I'm used to C#, so anything that differs from that, I definitely is something to get used to. But yeah, okay, it would be like this. Something. Okay, again, I keep losing the cube because the buttons I have mapped to it are definitely weird. Whoa! When did we jump up to 16 viewers? That's crazy. Hi, people. We're making cool DS stuff. I mean, it might not look as impressive right now because it's like, it's just a cube with numbers on it. How impressive is that? But getting to this point, yeah, has taken a while. And we have more stuff in the background that's kind of commented out right now, where, like, more complicated objects, texturing, just being a thing. So, yeah. We're slowly bringing that back. Okay, so different camera angle seemed to work. Cool. So now let me bring back... Let's just go the full mile and bring back different objects. See just what happens. That everything does successfully draw on screen, and then, yeah, we'll go from there. Okay, I want you, and I want not any of these guys. Okay. Let's try a little bit of this. All right. Wait, what? Hold on. Wait. Oh, errors. Not what you want. Did I just not, I didn't uncomment everything. What? Wait, where'd this line come from? Oh, well, this was commented out. This was a comment before. Okay. Is that the only problem? That problem just caused a whole heap of other problems? See? I can debug. These are things I'm not using, as would make sense. Okay, reading the submarine file. There we go. It looks more like zoomed in than it used to. But maybe that's fine. This isn't spinning. I disabled the spinning code. That's okay. Let me just test at least that this didn't break from all the others just existing in a moment. Oh no. Wait. Yeah, where's this number coming from? This number's different than it was before now. Is it like weirdly multiplying values like of different things that it shouldn't be? Interesting. Interesting. Do I not
I mean, you are clearing. You are clearing the screen for every object and printing the bounding box of every object. Oh, right. No, yeah. Okay, that's correct. It's printing the last bounding box. Okay, never mind. This might still be fine. Completely forgot about that. Yes. I don't know why I thought that was still local to that one box. I don't have an easy way of. How can I print the one just for the box? I could do something like, if the object to draw is equal to some. No, I think there's a good chance it was working. Or a better idea. Don't clear the console. Let it draw all of them. Hopefully, like, I can see zeros in it when the one thing goes off screen. Try that. Bam. Okay. So I see the... Okay, well, I thought I could maybe recognize this more. Let me go, this way off screen. Okay, I thought I'd be able to maybe see this more. If I pause this... Hold on, let me actually make it so I can see the full console again. Is there a 0 in there? This 0, I think that 0 is it. Yeah, because I didn't put another new line character, so it would be. Yeah, that would make sense. So, yeah, I think it's doing it. There is a 0 there? Yeah. Yeah, so that means it's working. Woo! I don't know where the 2 comes from. Like, and why it's a 2 and not a 1. Usually these kinds of things will return 1 if it succeeds and 0 if it doesn't. Oh, in this case, so it returns GFX status and bit 1. I don't know why that makes a 2 instead of a 1. Oh, it makes a 2 because it's gonna bit 1. It makes that a 2. Okay, that's where that comes from. Fair enough. Sure. Okay, but yeah, so then this one going off screen. We got a 0 in there somewhere, right? Oh, that's kind of cool what that's doing. That's, I think, pausing like mid drawing, like, or something like that, or it's like in the middle of updating for the next frame or something like that, possibly. 0 in there. And that's probably a symptom of the low frame count. That's causing that to even be like that. If I had to guess. Okay, zeros, cool. Things are being drawn when they're supposed to and not drawn when they're supposed to. Well, actually, no, I don't. Wait, hold on. I haven't fully verified that. I verified that with one thing moving around. I want to verify that extra with the spinny things. So, or like with things that rotate and have scales and all that. Because I definitely haven't done that yet. Or I don't think I have. Let's find out if this work was done for me. I'm going to just take a stab in the dark and say no, but let's find out. Oh, no. Actually, no, now that I think about it, maybe it did. Where is the place where I would do that? Let me bring back the spinning sub to start off. Bring back the spinning sub. Oh, right, I rewrote this. No, that's not the spinning sub. Spinning sub was this on cube root. Yeah, that was it. Okay. And then bringing back the actual counter. Okay. So first of all, let me just have this exist. Double check that that's working on its own. In a second. Wah. All right. It's funny how slow it's going, but that's all right. What happened to these guys being so off screen? I thought they were more on screen before, but actually no, I like changed where they're being drawn, so that maybe that makes sense. Yeah, I'm assuming there's probably reasons this makes sense. Oh, I put this at -5. That's why. I could fix that by going like -5 here and then don't do that. That would bring it more on screen, I suppose.